Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to Beardstown High School. It is day 5 of the Beardstown Tiger Classic, the 6th annual edition of this turkey tournament to kick off the high school boys basketball season. You are watching live on Central Illinois Sports. My name is Brian Shoemaker. Joining me alongside today is Charlie Hull and Jared French as we get you through Trophy Day here at the Tiger Classic. First of 4 games coming up your way is going to feature the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores, and they'll be taking on the Hartsburg Emden Stags. You're watching here live on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Charlie, it's been a busy week for all of us, and fun 4 games of basketball here to wrap up Turkey Week.
Well, Brian, it's always good to get the season started, and this tournament has been very competitive throughout the week. Really have enjoyed watching alongside as you and Jared have had good coverage this week, and I think we'll see 4 very competitive basketball games here today and things that the fans should really look forward to spending their entire morning and early afternoon and evening with us here on Central Illinois Sports.
We hope you'll stick around. We hope you've got some leftovers out of the fridge. Get something settled for an early lunch, get yourself a drink, and get settled into your couch. It's the Hartsburg Emden Stags and the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores. We'll tell you about both of these teams' week so far here at Beardstown and get you prepped for the rest of the afternoon coming up next on a 2-minute break.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just 1 serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Welcome you back on the Great Rivers pregame show, live here on Central Illinois Sports. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank with locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal, serving the entire region and beyond. Hey, check out their online loan application tool at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Getting you ready for the first of 4 games here today. It's the Hartsburg Emden Stags taking on the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores. 2 teams finishing pool play 0-3 and hoping they can finish up their week with a win to take back before they get into regular season play coming up next week. We'll tell you a little bit about the Hartsburg Emden Stags here. Lost the opening game of their season, 65-27, to the Beardstown Tigers on a night that the Beardstown Tigers hit 8 3-pointers in the first half. 5 of those came from Owen Quigley alone. Will Wright was able to chip in 10 points. Crozier and Carr able to top in with 7 each. Hartsburg Emden came back the next night. They faced a tough Brown County squad that topped them 61-29. Scoring kind of similar for this team on the Stags. You'll kind of see that through today here. Will Wright finished with 9, Cross and Zinzer each with 7. Hartsburg Emden, came back last night and had a very, very tough task taking on Danny Stevens and the Southeastern Suns. Stevens had 30 plus in the night as Hartsburg Emden fell 63-25. and find themselves here in the brunch at Beardstown game. Charlie, this is a team that through the week we have seen a lot of things we like. We keep telling you, as we have all week long, this is a team that when they get into a half-court set, they do a lot of things right with the basketball. They've got a couple of nice post players in Will Wright and Evan Cross that can really get some things done. They're nice scorers. They take some nice shots. They don't take a lot of bad shots on possessions. They don't do bad on defense. This is just a team that simply has trouble catching the basketball from each other. Turnovers have been a bugaboo for this team all week, and it's something they're going to have to definitely take care of today, as their starting point guard, Jace Whitted, is down after an injury yesterday. But we did see the emergence of Race Sherwood, a senior guard who had his first game after having the flu earlier this week, and he was really a spark plug for this Stags team yesterday.
Yeah, this kind of looks like with the Stags that they're a squad that has a bunch of guys that haven't played at the varsity level. You know, they're just trying to get used to it right now. I think this is actually a pretty good matchup for them this morning, playing the sophomore squad from Galesburg. I expect a very competitive contest. But yeah, what I like about this team, Brian, just kind of watching them play throughout the week, is the fact that it doesn't seem like they get down on themselves. They seem to be a pretty positive group. You know, nobody likes to get beat at their first 3 games out of the gate, but this is a team that looks like they're going to keep working hard and trying to improve as this season goes along.
Matt Neville, their head coach, Ray Sherwood, John Wright, Jansen Whited on the sidelines as well for them. Like we told you, they'll be without their starting point guard today. He was injured in basically the second play as they were going down for a rebound yesterday, and he was out of commission for the rest of the game. You'll see guys like Carson Zinzer, Noah Doolin, and Prescott Davis have to step up a little bit. And we told you Sherwood, really a nice swing forward, can handle the ball pretty well, can shoot inside and out. He was able to go up over Danny Stevens with a couple of nice jumpers from 16 to 18 foot yesterday. So hopefully that'll be a little bit of a spark and some senior leadership here in the backcourt for the Stags. For the Silver Streaks, this young squad of freshmen and sophomores has really done some nice things during the week. They are a JV squad. They're going to make JV mistakes. You've seen a lot of turnovers from this team, a lot of travels, but this is a high-energy team. They like to get up and down with the basketball. They've got some kids inside that are able to do some interior defense, and in the backcourt, they've got a sharp-shooting kid, a freshman named Jackson Crock-Sibbing. We told you about it all week. He kind of stole the show to start this tournament off early as they knocked down 6 3-pointers in the first half against Rushville Industry as the Rockets sat in a zone. They came out in a box and one and kind of shut him down. And then, of course, he had the tough task of being guarded by Zach Evans the next night. That's not a lot of fun, no matter what grade you're in, Charlie. But this is a team that's got a deep lineup. They've got 16 kids on the roster. You're going to see just about all of them get in the game at some point today, as Mark Harden Sr. likes to keep guys in rotation and keep some kids fresh. Tyree Taylor is not a bad little ball handler. You see some guys come off the bench in Jamar Range, Damon Peak. Raheem McClellan has been a nice interior presence for this team, Charlie. Just a team that's a JV team, and we're not going to sit here and say anything about these kids that come out and try to compete in a varsity environment. But if they can keep the turnovers down today and take some good shots, they might find themselves in a position to compete and maybe win a game here today.
Well, and participating in this tournament to start their season is going to do nothing but make these guys better as the season goes along for this Galesburg Silver Streak JV team. You know, when they go back to playing guys their own age, they're going to be a lot more competitive. They'll have played a little faster pace, a little faster style of game than maybe what they would have if they had started in a JV tournament. So nothing but positives coming from them as well. And, yeah, I agree. I think if they come out and play their game today, they have a legitimate shot to win this contest.
They put together a really nice fourth quarter against the West Central Cougars earlier this week. They came out, and mind you, it was a running clock situation. West Central had maybe taken the feet off the gas just a hair, but they were able to force West Central into about 3 to 4 turnovers early in that quarter. They were able to go on a nice little 8-0 run during that time, and they've shown that even against some high-level competition, West Central had not taken starters out yet, but they were able to show they can put some things together in a flurry. They were down by 12 points multiple times to Unity last night, and they were able to claw back and make a game out of it here in the fourth quarter. So it's an exciting way to start our day here. We remind you, coming up later on today, Beardstown will be taking on the Unity Mustangs starting at 12:30 in our fifth-place game. Third-place game is going to feature the Rushville Industry Rockets taking on the Brown County Hornets, who won in a barn burner last night. And our championship game, the Southeastern Suns will look to defend their title as they take on the West Central Cougars, who wrapped up 3-0 pool play on Wednesday. You're watching the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll start getting you ready for Game 1 here. It's the Hartsburg-Emden Stags and the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sports.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beer scores?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice-cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011. Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Welcome back to the Great Rivers Bank pregame show here on Central Illinois Sports. Great Rivers Bank with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, Liberty, and Hannibal, here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. It's the Hartsburg-Emden Stags and the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores. Both teams 0-3, both teams looking to wrap up their Beardstown Tiger Classic journey with a win here tonight. We're just about ready to get going. We're going to step away for 2 minutes. We'll take you through the national anthem and the Sleep Tight starting lineups when we come back here on Central Illinois Sports.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, sleep.
Welcome back to the Sleep Tight starting lineups, brought to you by Sleep Tight. Better bed, less money, with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. And hey, save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. That's this weekend. Starting lineups for the Hartburg Endem Stags. Matt Neville, the head coach, is currently at 0-3. It's going to be Prescott Davis, a senior guard. Ray Sherwood, senior guard. Will Wright is a senior forward. Evan Cross is a senior forward. And getting the third start today is going to be Carson Zinser, the sophomore guard. For the Galesburg Silver Streaks, it's going to be the same names you've seen all week. It's going to be Tyree Taylor, number 1, Leslie Kelly, the 4th. Number 4, Jackson Crop-Sibbing is the sharpshooting freshman. He wears number 11 along with Cody Jones in number 15, and D. Elston, the forward on this squad, in number 33. Hartsburg-Emden wins the tip as both teams are wearing dark jerseys today. That'll be a little bit fun here to keep track of, and it's going to be a steal for Cody Jones. He gets it up to Elston in transition. Elston at the block. Gets it right back to Jones. He goes up with it off the board, no good. Zinser tries to chase it down. It'll be out of bounds and remain Hartsburg-Emden basketball. Or excuse me, Galesburg basketball. Both of them got dark jerseys, Charlie. It's going to be a fun morning.
Good thing they aren't a similar color. That bright yellow and the orange is the only difference in these two squads right now.
Pass from Elston goes off the hands of Jones. That'll be out of bounds and a turnover on the Silver Streaks. It'll be Stags basketball here with 7:23 to go, as all 10 players wearing dark jerseys, as Charlie mentioned. Galesburg with the yellow trim, Hartsburg with the red trim. Three-pointer up and on the way from Cross, and it's good. Three ball is good for Evan Cross to start off. He's had a really nice week, and it's now 3-0 Hartsburg-Emden with the early lead. Pete gets it across the timeline, gives it to Tyree Taylor. Tries to go up, it goes out of bounds off the Stags, and that'll remain as Galesburg basketball. Both of these teams have had really some nice moments through the week where they've had flashes of putting some things together offensively, but just not enough to get things done in the scoring column against some really talented teams. Shot from Jones goes up, no good, and it's rebounded by Cross. This is Race Sherwood. We saw him step up last night and had a really nice game. Three ball on the fadeaway is no good. It'll go out of bounds and be a Galesburg basketball. We were told he has had the flu the last 2 nights and not been able to participate. Came out last night and really did some nice things against Augusta Southeastern. He was able to step up against Danny Stevens even and put up a couple of nice jumpers with him guarding him. Shots up and good for Leslie Kelly the 4th. Makes it a 3-2 basketball game here with 6:24 left on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. This is Wright. Kicks it over to Cross. Cross now going against Elston. Tries to get it to Zinser now on the baseline. He picks up his dribble in the corner, tries to throw it and get it out of the way. Thought Cross was going to be going on the baseline, and it'll go out of bounds off the streaks and remain with Hartsburg-Emden. Peyton Swinford is going to check in. He's a freshman guard for the Stags. He'll sit down Zinser here, as the Stags will get it out of bounds, and Sherwood will be the inbound man. 6:11 left to go here in the opening frame. They get it into Swinford. Look for the cross-court pass, wasn't there. Gets it down to Sherwood in the corner. He tries to kick it in to Davis, goes off his feet, and it's going to go all the way back down, and now it's a little pickup and a turnover, as the Stags thought it was going to go out of bounds, and it was a hustle play for Leslie Kelly the 4th.
Looks like we've got a foul called here, Brian. Peyton Swinford going to be called for the foul, his first team foul as well. Ball out of bounds underneath to the Silver Streaks.
Pass goes inbounds. This is Kelly. Kelly with a driving, gets blocked by Wright. Gets picked back by Tyree Taylor. Three ball from Taylor's no good. Rebound by Jones. He gets it back up and off the backboard, and a rebound and a basket for Cody Jones. And now Hartsburg-Emden wants a timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll take it too. You're watching Beardstown Tiger Classic live on Central Illinois Sports.
Prairieland FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Back to live action here. Matt Neville was urging his kids on during the timeout break, said it's time to step it up. We know it's morning time, but let's get it going as the Stags have the basketball. Inbounds pass to Wright. Fumbled a little bit. He gets it back out to Cross on the right wing, down to Swinford. Swinford looking in for Sherwood. Nice entry pass. It gets blocked by Tyree Taylor and out of bounds. Stags were able to get the entry pass they wanted, but a nice athletic play from Tyree Taylor. And it'll be Hartsburg ball, 5:22 left here in the first quarter.
Really nice recovery by Taylor on the defensive side that time. He covered some ground in a hurry to get that big block.
Nice kick out pass to Swinford. Gets it back out now to Prescott Davis. Up on the top of the key, it's a 3-ball from Cross. It's not going to be any good. It's picked up by Leslie Kelly IV. He gets it out now to Peak. Peak, nice look into Jones. Jones with the layup. And another basket in transition for Galesburg. And now it is 6-3. Silver Streaks with a 3-point lead here. 5 minutes left in the first quarter on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Cross picked up his dribble in the corner. He's got to get it out to right now. He's guarded out by Peak at the volleyball line. Into the elbow. Streaks try to go with it. They get it up. It's a turnover for the Stags, and here comes Tyree Taylor. Nice little up and under. Tried to get it to Kelly. Can't get it. Streaks had to save it out of bounds, and it's taken up by Prescott Davis. Sherwood on the run now for Hartsburg Emden. Working the ball around. This is Cross in the corner, guarded by Elston. Sherwood now. He's a nice player. Kicks it in on the nice little entry pass to Cross. Cross will go to the free throw line. It's going to be a Galesburg foul. It's going to be D. Elston. Nope, excuse me. That's going to be 15 Cody Jones. That'll be Jones's first personal. Team first of the half.
Evan Cross going to the free throw line. 4:27 to play here in the opening quarter. A 6-3 Galesburg lead in the early part of this contest. 2 shots for Cross. His first one good. Good looking shot by this young man.
Nice player. Junior forward, as we're going to see number 10 come in for Galesburg. That's Jamar Range. He'll sit down Elston. Cross has had a real nice tournament. This is a kid that I think if you put him on most varsity squads, he's going to be able to excel, Charlie.
His second free throw on the way, won't find the mark, and the Silver Streaks have the rebound.
Jones picks up the basketball. He'll get it to Jamar Range across the timeline. Gets it on the left side to Jones. He's guarded by Sherwood, and the Streaks will reset as Damon Peak picks it back up at the volleyball line. 6-4 here, the early lead for the Silver Streaks. Peak trying to get past. It gets tipped away from Cross. Picked back up by Kelly. He kicks it on the other side. Now to Taylor. Streaks working it around the perimeter. Zone defense for the Stags. Back in the corner to Cody Jones. He'll try a 3-ball. It's in and out of the rim. No good, and rebounded by Will Wright. Streaks in the man-to-man defense as we get back on the other offensive end. They get it now down into Zinzer. He's triple-teamed underneath the basket. Gets it out of the way to Cross. Cross trying to drive around. Kicks it back out to Doolin. His pass goes to Sherwood, and it's picked up by Zinzer. Stags tried to get it. It's a turnover and a steal for the Streaks. They get it into Leslie Kelly IV. He's going to get it down for 2, and he'll get a chance for the 3-point play.
Foul going to be whistled here on Hartsburg Emden. That's going to be Carson Zinzer on the foul. His first. Second team foul, and to the free throw line trying to put the and one is Leslie Kelly IV. 3:29 to play in the first. It's an 8-4 Galesburg sophomore lead.
Ray Sherwood checked in during that break. He sits down Noah Doolin. Free throws up and no good for Kelly. Rebound's going to get brought down by Wright for the Stags. Ray Sherwood, senior guard, comes in across the time stripe. Cross at the top of the key. Gets it over to Zinzer now. A lot of pressure from Jones, and they say that'll be a too much body contact, and he'll pick up the foul.
Yeah, 2 hands on the defender, or as the defender, 2 hands on the offensive player, always going to be called a foul. His first second team foul.
All right. Out of bounds, Hartsburg Emden in front of the Galesburg bench as they get it now to Zinzer. Zinzer to Cross. Nice entry pass to Sherwood on the backdoor cut. And it's 2 points for Ray Sherwood, and that's going to make it an 8-6 ball game. 3:05 left here in the opening frame. We've said again all week long, you get Hartsburg Emden in a half-court set, they do a lot of things right, a lot of great backdoor cuts, and these guards have some nice awareness and able to hit guys where they need to go. Jones carries his foot, and that's going to be a turnover on Galesburg.
And I think that's what you're seeing here early, Brian. When Galesburg gets out and runs, that's where they're at their best in that transition game. But Hartsburg Emden does a nice job in that half-court set.
2:48 left here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Galesburg leads Hartsburg Emden 8-6 as Sherwood having a little bit of difficulty getting around Tyree Taylor now. Man-to-man defense for Galesburg. Jones bits in the way. It's going to be a steal. He gets it to Tyree Taylor. Up and in. 2 points for Tyree Taylor on the larceny and the layup. Make it a 10-6 lead for the Silver Streak sophomores. Will Wright back out to Prescott Davis. Left corner three ball is no good. Rebounded by Jones. He'll get it out to Jamar Range. Streaks wanting to run again. Kicks out to Tyree Taylor. Three ball from 20 feet. No good. And it's going to go out of bounds as the Streaks try to save it. Almost take out a Hardham cheerleader in the process. 2:10 left here in the opening frame. Keegan Crummer's going to check in. Freshman guard. He'll sit down Cody Jones. 2:10 left here to go. It's Hartsburg-Emden basketball. And a chance to cut into this 4-point deficit. First game of 4 with you today here on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker, Charlie Hull, and Mr. Jared French keeping tabs on the stats for us. Shot goes up from Cross, a little bit of contact, no call. And it's going to be a rebound for Taylor. Gets it over to Peak. Peak tries the entry pass. Nice pass into Jamar Range. Goes up off the left hand, no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up again, and he'll go to the free throw line as he gets fouled by 2 Stags at once.
Nice job by Jamar Range to follow his initial miss up with an offensive rebound. He'll have a couple of chances at the free throw line. Will Wright called for the foul here against Hartsburg-Emden. 1:44 to play in the first, and Range trying to extend on this 4-point lead for the Silver Streaks. First one up, going to roll through. No subs coming in either side.
Want to remind you about Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank, here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Give Damon a call, 217-285-4404.
Range with the second one also good, and it's a 6-point Silver Streaks lead.
Maybe a little bit more confidence in the Silver Streak squad right now, Charlie. Making some free throws, something we had not seen them do much through the week either. But you start to find yourself in some nice offensive confidence, and things like that seem to go down just a little bit easier. Hartsburg-Emden basketball, 3-ball from Cross off the side of the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. Comes to the way of Galesburg. Here comes Range. Range into Crummer. Crummer goes against Cross. That's a big guy to go against for him. And that'll go out of bounds and remain with the Silver Streaks. 1:19 to go here. 6-point lead for Galesburg, and it'll be Hardham ball out of bounds. Hayden Musser is going to check in for Galesburg. He had a really nice spark in the second half as Galesburg was trying to rally from 10-point, 12-point deficits. Musser came in the second half and really was able to do some nice things and knock some shots down for Galesburg. Wright with the basketball. 4-court pressure coming here from Galesburg. They get into Davis. He's going to get down the sideline. Nobody backcourt left for Hardham, though, as they get it to Sherwood. Finds Wright. Nice spin move from Wright on the block. Doesn't go down, though, and it gets picked up by Tyree Taylor. 1:05 left to go here in the opening frame. Taylor tries to kick in the corner. It's tapped out by Zinser, and it'll remain Galesburg basketball. 1:02 left to go here. 6-point lead for Galesburg. They've got the basketball out on the far sideline. They'll get it out to Peak. He'll whip it around to Leslie Kelly IV, apropos wearing number 4. 3-ball from Damon Peak in the corner, and it's good for Damon Peak. 3 balls good, and it's a 15-6 lead now for the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores. Zinser's now trying to get through full court pressure. He gets it to Cross. Cross now down to Sherwood. Sherwood, nice little 8-foot jumper, and it's good. Ray Sherwood, he's a nice player. 15-8, 33 seconds left to go here in the opening frame. Galesburg will get the basketball to start the second quarter, barring a change of possession. Kelly's shot's up, no good. They say that'll go out off of Jamar Range, and it'll be Hartsburg-Emden basketball. One more chance to cut into this thing before the quarter ends, and they've got the length of the court to go with full court pressure coming from the Streak. Sherwood gets the basketball inbounds, 23 seconds, goes through the middle of the lane, splits 2 defenders. He'll get fouled, and Race Sherwood will go up to the line for 2 shots after the foul gets reported.
Nice aggressive take to the hoop that time by Sherwood. Foul on Leslie Kelly. The fourth, 21.1 seconds to play in the opening quarter. And Sherwood to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Ray Sherwood, second game of the season as he had flu during the opening 2 nights. They definitely could have used him, and we saw some nice things out of him last night. First one's up and good for Sherwood. Cody Jones is going to check in here. He'll sit down Hayden Musser. It's a 15-9 advantage for Galesburg. 21 seconds to go here in the opening frame.
Sherwood's second on the way. Rattles off the rim, no good. And the rebound down to the Silver Streaks. Damon Peak.
Damon Peak gets it. He'll bring it across the timeline. Mark Harden Sr. says, let's try and hold it for one unless we get something really good. Stags in his own defense here. 9 seconds left. They whip it around. This is Tyree Taylor. Driving baseline. Nice move by Tyler. Can't get it. Fight for the rebound. It's Cody Jones on the opposite baseline. In and out, no good. And that'll be the end of our first quarter. After 1 quarter of play here, it's the Brunch at Beardstown game. The Galesburg sophomores lead Hartsburg-Emden 15-9. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. 15-9 lead for the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores as we start the second quarter. Mr. Jared, how'd we shoot in the first frame?
First for Galesburg, they were 6 for 15 from the field and 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Hartsburg was 1 for 5 from the field and 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Starting things off in the second period, Peak misses a three ball. That's picked up by Wright, and here come the Stags on the run. Davis to Cross on the right wing. Gets it back up to Zinser, top of the key. He's guarded by Jones. Three ball on the way for Evan Cross. Off the rim and no good. Wright gets the rebound. He goes up with it on the right side. Nice two-point basket. Second point, chance points for Hartsburg-Emden. It's a 15-11 lead. Matt Neville urging his kids on as they get a nice start here to the second frame. This is Peak to Jones. Jones tries to answer on the left side. Three balls up and good for Cody Jones. We are starting to see some confidence out of this Galesburg sophomore team. The only real shooter they had earlier in the week was Jackson Croc-Sibbing. And now we're starting to see a lot of kids knock down some baskets here. Turnover on the Stags. They get it to Jamar Range in transition. Jamar Range goes up and in. Two more for Galesburg, and now it's a 20-11 lead. 6:49 left here to go in the second period on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Sherwood's going to bring it across the timeline here for the Stags.
You talked about it with Hartsburg-Emden. Sherwood going to pull up for a three, no good. Ball goes out of bounds in the corner. Galesburg ball. But you talked about it with Hartsburg-Emden. These turnovers just make it very difficult, especially in transition, where Galesburg's been really good today getting out and running in that transition game and finishing at the rim. Hartsburg's going to have to take much better care of the basketball.
Well, and a big challenge here for the Stags so far. They have not had a full normal starting lineup on the court yet. You saw Sherwood was out for the first two games as the Streaks turn it over and Davis gets it. He's going to try a spot up three off the back of the rim and no good, and D. Elston fights for it, and he gets the rebound. But now they're missing Jace Whitted, their normal starting point guard. He was out after an injury yesterday. So they're without their starting point guard. And, of course, in 1A basketball, that means everything. That's going to be a travel on Damon Peak and a turnover for the Silver Streaks. 20-11 here. 6:09 left to go in the first half. And it's been a fun one up and down so far. Some nice shooting from Hartsburg-Emden. Some nice transition basketball from Galesburg. As somebody's going to take home their first win of the season today. Sherwood, entry pass into Cross, just goes a little high and sails out of bounds, and it's a turnover on Hartsburg-Emden.
Not the right idea that time, just didn't execute. And Sherwood will sit down now. As back into the game for the Stags will come Peyton Swinford.
Leslie Kelly, the fourth, will check back in as well for Galesburg. He'll sit down Tyree Taylor as it's a Silver Streak basketball. Peak gets it down into Kelly, and he tries to go over the head of Peyton Swinford, and they say he'll carry the basketball, and that'll be a turnover on Galesburg. Nice way to start the day so far. Glad you're joining us here this morning on Central Illinois Sports. We've got three more to go after this one, folks, including a big-time matchup later on today with Danny Stevens and the Southeastern Suns taking on Zach Evans and the West Central Cougars in our championship game. Turnover for the Stags. Here comes the Streaks in transition. Nice play from Kelly to Elston, and it's two more for Galesburg. It's a 22-11 lead here with 5:30 to go in the first half. Cross gets it across the timeline. He finds right at the top of the key, and he's going to get fouled by Damon Peak.
So Damon Peak will be called for the reach-in. Ball out of bounds on the sideline here by the Silver Streaks bench. 5:27 to play in the first half.
First personal, team number 4 for Galesburg in the half. as the Stags try to cut back into an 11-point deficit here. This is Zinser. Zinser gets tapped away from Jones. Fight for it, goes out of bounds, and they say that'll go off of Zinser, and it'll be a Galesburg basketball. Seeing a lot of defensive spark here out of Galesburg today. This group of sophomores and freshmen has come to compete, and they've not done a bad job. They've been up against some nice quality talent here in the area as they try to find themselves into a win. The pass from Elston sails up over Peak's hands, and it'll go out of bounds. Turnover on the Silver Streaks. It'll be a Stags basketball. 5:05 left here in the first half. Charlie, it feels like maybe just Galesburg needs to, or excuse me, Hardham maybe just needs to settle down just an extra step here. I know there's a little bit of extra pressure here coming from the sophomores, but this is a team, like we said, if they can just take some patience and get in their half-court set, they usually make things happen.
Yeah, I feel like here's another turnover. They've tried to rush some things on the offensive side. Out in transition, left-hand layup up and good by Leslie Kelly the fourth to make it 24-11 Galesburg.
But we just see this now. They just look a little rushed here on the offensive sets. And usually when they can take their time, get the ball where they want to, they're going to get a good shot. Basketball goes from Swinford down to Zinser. He's going to pick up the foul on Cody Jones on the body contact.
This foul's starting to add up just a bit. Fifth team foul. And into the contest for Hartsburg and Noah Doolin back in. On the other side, we see Tyree Taylor returning to the fray for Galesburg.
Swinford and Peak will sit down. It's going to be Stags ball out of bounds underneath their own basket as Evan Cross gives it a good slap. He gets it out to Doolin. Back up to Zinser at the right wing. Swings it across now to Davis. Davis down to Doolin. Sherwood in the post at the elbow. He's guarded by Taylor. Nice move by Sherwood. Up and over, no good. Fight for the rebound. And it's going to get picked up by the Stags. Here comes Jamar Range. He finds Jones in transition. Jones goes up against Cross. And Cross is going to pick up the foul, and Cody Jones will go to the line for two.
That Cross tried to challenge him that time. Looked like he got him with some body. So I thought I was straight up, but the body is what he got called for there. So he picks up the foul with 4:15 to play in the second period. And as Brian told you, Cody Jones, the sophomore, to the free throw line for Galesburg. A 13-point lead and a chance to add on with a couple of shots at the stripe. The first one is nothing but nylon.
LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing. Phone number 217-285-2808. Trucking for all of your needs in the area. See the Dunham boys and their professional team at LSSD Trucking and 3D Leasing.
Cody Jones, second off the back iron. No good. Rebound fought for, saved in bounds, and it will be secured by Evan Cross.
He's going to get it to right. It's 4:09 left here in the opening half as the Stags try to cut into what is now a 14-point deficit. This is Carson Zinser back up at the Tiger Paw. Stags get set in their half-court set. Now it's Prescott Davis. Will Wright fighting around on the free throw line area. They get it to Zinser. Here comes Cross. Three-point line, thought about it. Kicks it back out to Doolin. Now back into Wright at the post. Nice little give and go into Carson Zinser. Zinser can't finish on the layup though, and it's a rebound from Jamar Range. And now Mark Harden Sr. wants a timeout. Galesburg takes the timeout. They've got a 14-point lead. It's 25-11 over Hartsburg. We will be back here on Central Illinois Sports in 30 seconds.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Back to live action here. 3:38 left in the first half. Galesburg, a 25-11 lead over Hartsburg-Emden. In our brunch at Beardstown game, Beardstown will take on Unity coming up here at 12:30 in the the 5th and 6th place game. Elston has to get out of trouble. He gets it to range. Kick out to Tyree Taylor in the corner. Taylor in and out on the three-point try, and it's picked up by Sherwood. Turnovers mounting up here in the first half, Charlie. Jared was just telling us Galesburg has 11, 9 for Hartsburg. Is that correct, Jared?
Other way.
Other way around. Hartsburg-Emden with 11, Galesburg with 9. They get it out to Sherwood now at the volleyball line. 3 minutes to go. Three ball from Cross off the front of the rim and falls short. No good. Picked up by Musser. Musser pushing it across here for the Streaks. They want to go in transition. This is Kelly. Kelly goes up and around right. No good, but it's rebounded by Will Wright. Galesburg really feeling confident in that transition game as they just whipped that pass through about 5 people.
Yeah, the turnover differential only 2, but Galesburg has executed and gotten points off of those turnovers, much more so than the Stags.
Sherwood, 3-ball from the left corner. Up and good for Ray Sherwood. Desperately needed 3-pointer for Hartsburg-Emden. It's now a 25-14 lead. 2:25 left here in the first half. Taylor out to Musser. 3-ball to try and answer. It's going to miss the rim entirely, but it's rebounded by Taylor. He's going to get fouled, and Tyree Taylor will go to the line for 2 for Galesburg.
2:18 to play in the second period. Referee comes to the bench and tells us that foul is whistled against Noah Doolin, I believe. How do we call that on, Brian?
Yes, his first, team number 5. Taylor's going to go to the line here, 2 points on the day.
Taylor's first, the right-hander up and good. Pretty good from the free throw line so far for the Silver Streaks squad today. This time of the day, you just never know what you're going to get when it comes to basketball. It's an odd time to play the game. Second one on the way by Taylor. He's good on both attempts.
27-14 with 2:18 to go. You're right about that, Charlie. You get into these situations where both teams are 0-3. One team usually kind of comes out a little hungry. Maybe one team doesn't, but I think we've got 2 teams that are really putting forth a nice effort here so far in the first half of this contest. That's going to be Will Wright going back to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against, he said 32, but I don't think there's a,
I think he means D. Elston, 33.
Yes, 33. There we go. Yes, they credit the foul to Elston, his first, team number 6. First foul, free throw is up and good. Makes it 27-15.
Damon Peak going to check back in, and Elston will head to the bench for just a bit.
Will Wright comes up the line. He's got 3 points in the morning here so far. Second one's up and good, but it's rebounded by Cross. Second chance points for Evan Cross makes it a 10-point ball game. It's 27-17 with 2 minutes to go, and the Hartsburg-Emden fans that have made the drive here on a Saturday morning urging their kids on.
The Stags can just put together a couple stops in a row here. They can get back into this thing before the half.
Tyree Taylor on the corner, kicks it out to Musser. Musser, stop popping 3, no good. Rebounded by Taylor. He goes up against Wright with the block, and he'll grab it. Here comes Hartsburg-Emden. 1:40 to go here in the first half. Sherwood brings it across. Guarded by Kelly. He tries to go around, tries to get through 2 defenders, gets bumped, and they say that'll go off of Sherwood. It'll be a turnover on the Stags and out of bounds for the Silver Streaks. 1:33 to go.
Sherwood tried to do this maybe a little too much that time. Tried to force the issue.
Kelly gets the ball over to Musser. Nice entry pass into range. He'll kick it out to Peak. Peak goes baseline. No good. It's picked up by Evan Cross. He manages to stay in bounds, and now here come the Stags. Ray Sherwood will let his guys get set.
Cross actually got that rebound laying down.
Yeah, that's impressive. Doolin with a 3-ball. Off the rim, no good. Ball tipped out by Wright, picked up by Cross. Second chance here for Hartsburg-Emden. This is Prescott Davis. Davis with a shot from 18 foot, goes no good. Rebounded by Doolin. Third chance opportunity for the Stags is good as Doolin puts it down. It's 27-19 with 54 seconds left. Hardham will get the ball to begin the second half. Taylor, 3-ball from Musser. Off the side iron, no good. Fight for the rebound comes the way. Kelly grabs it. Back up to Musser now at the top of the key. Back around to Taylor. Taylor goes through defender. Up off the rim, rolls around, and it's good for Tyree Taylor. Much needed bucket for Galesburg. It's 29-19, 30 seconds to go. We'll tell you all about it in the Little Jess halftime show. Prescott Davis knocks down a big 3. One of the first real baskets we've seen from Prescott Davis this entire tournament. It comes at a great time for Hardham as it's 29-22, 15 seconds to go. Tyree Taylor gets it around to Musser. He thought about the 3. Streaks working around to the baseline. Peak kicks it back up to Musser. Top of the 3 key ball, and it's good for Hayden Musser.
Inbounds pass stolen away. Shot up at the buzzer. Tyree Taylor. No good.
We have reached the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Your score after 2 quarters of play in the Brunch at Beardstown game. The Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores a 10-point lead, 32-22 over the Hartsburg-Emden Stags. We'll be back with some halftime stats and more in 2 minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. The road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
The This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Welcome you back here on Central Illinois Sports to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Little Jess in Quincy, Illinois, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more online at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Galesburg has pretty much had a wire-to-wire lead here in the first half. In our first of 4 games for you today, they lead by 10 points as Hardin was able to make a nice little rally here at the end of the second quarter. Mr. Jared French has been keeping tabs on the stats for us as he has all week. Jared, how have we shot here in the first half?
First for Galesburg, they're led in scoring by Tyree Taylor with 8, Cody Jones with 7, Leslie Kelly the fourth with 6, Jamar Range with 4, Damon Peak with 3, Hayden Musser with 3, and D. Elston with 2. Galesburg finished the first half 11 for 26 from the field for 42% and 5 for 7 from the free throw line for 71%. The Silver Streaks turned the ball over 9 times. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Hartsburg-Emden Stags, they are led in scoring by Ray Sherwood with 8, Prescott Davis with 3, Will Wright with 3, Evan Cross with 6, and Nolan Doolin with 2. The Stags finished the first half 5 for 20 from the field for 25% and 3 for 6 from the free throw line for 50%. The Stags turned the ball over 12 times.
Foul trouble not really on the table much here for anybody. Cody Jones has 3 fouls for the Silver Streaks. Everybody else on the the Hardin roster only has 1 at this time, and not a lot of fouls piled up on the Silver Streak side either. You're watching the Little Jess halftime show. First of 4 games for you here today. We remind you the Beardstown Tigers and the Unity Mustangs will be coming up after this one. Scheduled tip-off of 12:30. The 2 o'clock, 3rd and 4th place game will see the Rushville Industry Rockets taking on the Brown County Hornets. And our championship game at 3:30, the Southeastern Suns will try to defend their tournament title against the West Central Cougars. 5:25 left here in the halftime break. Charlie, we've seen some nice up-and-down basketball here from a couple of teams really eager to try and get a first win. What have you seen that you liked and maybe didn't like out of the first half?
Yeah, obviously, I think both teams would like to take a little better care of the basketball. I think the pace of the game and the scoreboard reflects it has favored this Galesburg squad a little bit. Hardin not quite as deep on the bench, not going to play as many guys for sure just because, well, they don't have as many to choose from as the Silver Streaks do. Really, though, I think if this Hartsburg-Emden team could cut down on the turnovers, maybe keep it into single digits here in the second half, they've got a real shot to come back and have a chance to win this contest. They've done a nice job defensively on getting first stops. They've got to do a much better job boxing out and making sure Galesburg doesn't have second and third chance opportunities.
If you're Galesburg, I think just keep doing what you're doing, which is pressure on defense, get the ball, get the turnover, and rush out on transition. This is the best offensively we've seen Galesburg all week long. We have not seen a lot of shots from Jackson Croc-Sibbing, as Galesburg really seems comfortable in this transition. A lot of Croc-Sibbing shots were coming in a half-court set where he was able to get set up and spot up for those 3 balls. So we'll see how things are adjusted at halftime. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get you prepped for more here on the second half. It's Galesburg 32, Hartsburg-Emden 22. You're watching live from the Beardstown Tiger Classic on Central Illinois Sports.
In Pittsfield, you can expect to find a safe, charming, livable community that affords its residents a tremendous quality of life. Listed on the National Register of Historic Places, Pittsfield boasts many historic homes and buildings that hark of a different era, each with a fascinating story to tell. Take a drive through our neighborhoods, and you'll get a glimpse of true Midwestern charm. Historic neighborhoods with well-maintained, architecturally diverse homes on quiet tree-lined streets. Safe, walkable, and convenient neighborhoods close to historic downtown Pittsfield. And new subdivisions like Panther Creek offer plenty of beautiful homes. The median price of a home in Pittsfield is $115,000. With such affordable prices and property taxes that are half the national average, it's easy to see why Pittsfield would be a good choice to locate. Pittsfield's Penstone Municipal Airport offers opportunities for small jet services. Pittsfield offers the perfect blend of big city amenities and small town charm. There's a home waiting for you here.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers. Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Welcome back on the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Little Jess, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure your needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. We're just about ready to go for the second half here, our first of 4 games for you today. And it's been a fun one so far. The Silver Streaks have a 10-point lead over the Hartsburg-Emden Stags. As we look, see the Galesburg guys getting ready to go here. Looks like starting 5 will be back on the floor for Silver Streaks. That's going to be Tyree Taylor, Leslie Kelly IV, Cody Jones, Damon Peak, and D. Elston. And the starting 5 will be back on the floor for Hartsburg-Emden. That's Carson Zinser, Prescott Davis, Ray Sherwood, Will Wright, and Evan Cross. It'll be Stags ball to begin the third quarter. Sherwood's going to bring it across. If he'd been here all week, he might be an all-tournament candidate. He is a nice basketball player. Up to Prescott Davis, top of the key. Davis working around Leslie Kelly. Tries to find nice backdoor cut in from Wright. He kicks it back out to Sherwood. 3-ball good, or no good, excuse me. Pulled down now by Tyree Taylor. That was the play Matt Neville wanted. He slaps his hands in frustration. Travel violation. That'll be a turnover on the Silver Streaks on the travel. And it'll be a Stags basketball now. 10-point game still as we're just in the opening minute here of period number 3. So glad you're watching alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. If this is your first time watching, give us a follow. We cover a lot of basketball in a season, don't we, Charlie? Lots of basketball all through the season. Zinser has the basketball up at the volleyball line, guarded by Jones. He'll get it over to Cross. Cross works the baseline, goes up and over for 10 foot, and it's good for Evan Cross. 2-point basket makes it an 8-point game. It's 32-24. Streaks with the basketball now. They're in a half-court set as now it's a zone defense from the Stags. Taylor working the basketball around, gets it to Peak on the left wing. He's guarded by Prescott Davis. Patience now by the Stags. They get it over to Peak. To Leslie Kelly. Nice entry pass into Jones. Jones is going to get fouled. It'll be on the floor. That looks like it's going to be Will Wright picking up the violation for Hartsburg-Emden. That'll be Wright's second, first of the half. Against the Stags, it'll be Galesburg ball out of bounds as Jones is the inbound man. Up to the top to Taylor. Taylor drives in from the free throw line. Little runner, and it's good for Tyree Taylor. Almost too easy for the Silver Streaks, and it's 34-24 here with 6:36 to go in the third period. And they are wanting to do everything they can to force Ray Sherwood to his left, but he'll get it up to Cross before he can. Davis now back to Sherwood. Entry pass into Wright. Wright tries to work around, kicks it out to Davis. Nice movement here by the Stags. Cross with the runner from 10 foot's no good, and it's rebounded by Elston. The Streaks wanted to run. Now they're going to get back in a little bit more quiet set here. Damon Peak, 3-ball from the right wing, no good off the backboard. They're going to try and chase it down, and they say that'll be a backcourt violation as no one was able to pick it up on the Stags side. And it'll be a Hartsburg-Emden basketball. 6:04 left to go. It's an 10-point game here, 34-24. One team's going to pick up their first win of the season. Man-to-man defense now here for Galesburg. Cross down to Davis. Nothing there as Davis has picked up his dribble. He'll give it back to Zinser now with 5:50 to go. Over to Cross on the right side. He's looking for Sherwood slashing around. At the elbow, it's Sherwood. And they say there'll be a little bit of hand contact there from Damon Peak.
Peak whistled for the foul. 5:43 to play in the third period.
That'll be Peak's second, team first of the half for Galesburg. It's Hartsburg ball out of bounds. As the Stags try to set up an inbounds play here. It's Sherwood on the pop out in the corner. Nice 3-ball from Ray Sherwood. And that'll make it 34-27. Hartsburg gets the inbounds pass and the shot they wanted on the pop out play from Sherwood. And now it's going to be Elston trying to answer. It goes short. He tries to chase it down, can't get it. It's going to go off the hands of Sherwood as he battled Kelly for it.
See another good example, I think, there, Brian. They got to stop. They got, a forced shot from the corner, but just failed to get the rebound and a second chance opportunity for Galesburg.
Jamar Range came in there. He's going to sit down at Damon Peak. And now they get it to Elston at the free throw line. Entry pass into Range. Kicks it back out. That's Taylor in the corner. In and out, no good. Rebound comes by the way. It's picked out by Range. Range able to grab it. Gets it to Taylor. He'll try another one. That one no good. Another rebound for Range. And they say that'll be a push on the Stags. It'll be a Galesburg ball out of bounds in the fight for the rebound.
Looks like we're going to get a timeout here as well. So the foul against the Stags. Whistled against Prescott Davis. 5:06 to play in the third. 34-27 the advantage for Galesburg over Hartsburg-Emden. We step aside for this timeout.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Back to live action here as the Stags will take it out of bounds following the timeout from Nat Neville. He urges his kids, play with a little heart during the timeout. They get it into Elston. The entry pass to the free throw line. Streaks work it back around. Taylor on the drive. He's going to get fouled, and they say that'll be 2 shots coming for Tyree Taylor off the drive.
Foul called on Will Wright here. And what was that, about the 5th shot they've taken on this end of the court this time around?
Third personal against Will Wright. third of the half against Hartsburg-Emden. That's going to add up now. You can't get Will Wright and Cross off the floor too long for this Stags offense. First free throw is good, makes it 35-27. As Raheem McClellan gets his first minutes today. This is a nice kid that plays on the perimeter. You can see he's just about as tall as Evan Cross there on the side. He's able to get some hands in the air, deflection shots, do some nice things here for the Galesburg defense. As the second free throw is good, that's going to make it 36-27. 4:55 to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Cross at the volleyball line, excuse me. Zinser going underneath, nothing there. They get it to Prescott Davis now. Zinser on the backdoor cut, they find him, but it's going to be out of bounds. The pass was just a little too far ahead of Zinser to get it, but it's going to remain here with the Stags as it goes off the streaks. Sherwood, the inbounds man, stack formation here for the Stags, and that pass goes a little out of bounds as Zinser thought he was going to get it, realized he wasn't going to get in position, tried to cut back. Sherwood tossed it anyway, and it goes off the hands of Leslie Kelly.
Very aggressive is the Silver Streak squad defensively. If Hartsburg could be patient, they could get some backdoor cuts and some decent looks at the basket.
Stags trying to move. This is Sherwood. Sherwood on the baseline. Really nice shot from this kid.
Yeah, he's a good player. I mean, he can really shoot it from anywhere on the court. I think they had their starting point guard out there, Brian. This could be a lot different game.
It would make a lot of difference because really you're allowing Sherwood then to just get in position to shoot and get the basketball and not rely on him as a ball handler as much. 36-29, 4 minutes left to go here in the third period. Taylor tries a fake out, and they say he'll drag his foot just a little too much, and it's going to be a travel violation and a turnover on the streaks. But you're exactly right, Charlie. We saw that Whitted was trying to maybe do a little too much with the passing in the opening games, and Sherwood's going to hesitate, and he'll get called for the travel as the teams trade turnovers. But now you see Sherwood on the floor. He's able to do a lot of nice things, and you just say, gosh, if that point guard was out there, we'd like to see what he can do without the ball. Streaks basketball here with 3 minutes and 59 seconds to go. Stags in the zone defense. Streaks with the ball around. This is Jones in the corner. Cody Jones, 3 balls up and no good, and it's rebounded by Zinser. Hardham needs a little bit of a run here. They're down by 7. Driving runner from Cross is no good. Tip back out and grabbed by Zinser. It's a second chance shot here for the Stags, and a 3-ball from Ray Sherwood goes in. 36-32, and Mark Hardin Sr. wants a timeout for the Streaks. Hardham on a run. They're down by 4. 3:30 left to go. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Central Illinois Sports.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beer scores?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Back to live action. You saw that Jersey's ad, Charlie. They're probably a little busier today than they were yesterday. What do you think in Camp Point?
I'd say Camp Point probably was like a ghost town yesterday with the amount of folks who were in Champaign to watch the Panthers as they finished second in the Class 1A football finals, losing to Lena Winslow. But nothing to be ashamed of there. 14 total people lost to Lena Winslow this year, and really for a lot of them it wasn't that close.
No. And Diane and I drove through Camp Point yesterday as we were on our way to Beardstown here, and it was pretty quiet. Even the Casey's didn't have many cars in the parking lot, and that's an uncommon sight in Camp Point. Streaks basketball here with 3:19 to go as they get it back to Cody Jones. He'll reset this offense. Works it over to Kelly. Kelly drives in, takes 2 dribbles, kicks it back out to Elston. He wanted a shot, didn't get it there as he was guarded by Davis. Cody Jones working around. Ball on the left side. This is a runner from Kelly. No good. Loose ball is going to get picked up by Sherwood. Here come the Stags, but nope, it's tipped up and stolen by Kelly. He kicks it out to Tyree Taylor. Back to Elston. Elston at the elbow. Nice shot from D. Elston. Knocks it down on the steal and the turnover points, and it's 38-32. Galesburg gets it right back out to a 6-point advantage here. They desperately want to push Ray Sherwood to the left. This is Davis guarded by Kelly. Gets it up to Zinser now. Stags running through. Davis gets it up at the free throw line. Kicks it out to Cross. Cross three ball on the right wing. Off the rim and no good. Fight for the rebound is grabbed by Kelly for the Stags. Here comes Galesburg. Not seeing as much transition here in the second half from Galesburg. They want to run, but they just don't get the opportunities, and Taylor's going to get fouled. That looks like it'll be on the floor.
Foul whistle here against Prescott Davis. He'll be called for his, second foul?
Should be the second, team fourth.
And ball out of bounds underneath to the Silver Streaks.
Damon Peak checks back in. He'll come in for Cody Jones. Noah Doolin's going to come back in for the Stags. Zinser will sit down here with 2:16 to go. And a 6-point advantage for the Silver Streaks in their basketball. Long high toss. Gets it back to Peak now. At the short corner to Taylor. Kicks it back out to Peak. Three ball from Peak is no good. Fight on the floor for it. And they say that'll be a jump ball as Taylor Jamar Range and Cross got their hands tied up. Possession will remain here with Galesburg. 2:04 here. This third quarter has saw a little bit of a slowdown in play here as they get it to Peak. Three ball in the corner from Damon Peak. He's going to get bumped from Davis, and he'll go to the line for 3 shots.
Yeah, Davis did not give Peak an opportunity to come down after shooting that three-point shot. Got his feet underneath, and to the free throw line to shoot 3 will be Damon Peak. 2 minutes to play in this third period. And a 6-point Galesburg lead.
3 points on the day so far for Damon Peak. First one's up and no good. We want to remind you about Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m., 7 p.m. every Monday to Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Second free throw, also no good. Peak trying to get at least 1 point in here for his team. Third one's up and no good. Elston comes down with the rebound. It gets tipped out by Doolin, and then he gets fouled. A little bit of a frustration foul, it looks to be, maybe on D. Elston, and that's where the foul's going to go. That'll be Elston's second personal, team second. The half against the Streaks with 1:56 left to go here, and the Stags basketball. Sherwood brings it across the time stripe. And that's going to be an offensive foul on the moving screen from Evan Cross, I believe.
Yeah, he kind of stuck the knee out there and collided with the defender, so that'll be a foul and a turnover. 1:50 to play in the third.
Cross's second, team number 6 against Hardham. Streaks will be in the bonus for the rest of the game here as we've got 1:45 left in the third. Only 2 fouls whistled against Galesburg so far. They've got some to give if they need it. Taylor works the baseline, gets stopped by Wright. Now he's got nowhere to go. He tries to toss it off Wright. Wright grabs it. It's going to be a turnover for Galesburg. Here comes Cross. 1:29 to go in the third. Gets it up to Wright now. These are 2 nice forward players for Hartsburg-Emden. Will Wright tries to maneuver around, has nowhere to go. Cross now stops at the 3-point line, gets it to Sherwood at the left elbow, and it's a nice shot, a nice 12-footer for Ray Sherwood. And it's 38-34. Closest Hartsburg-Emden's been in a while. Peak works it around to Elston. Elston will take a 3 in the corner, doesn't find anything, and now it's grabbed by Wright. It's going to be a fight for the rebound. It'll be another jump ball, and that's going to be a Hartsburg-Emden basketball with 56.7 seconds left.
Chance to make it a 1-possession game.
Raheem McClellan will come in. He'll sit down Elston. Elston a little frustrated there after the last couple of possessions. Mark Harden gives him a high five, says, hey, we'll get through it. Galesburg will get the basketball, barring another change of possession to begin the fourth quarter. As Sherwood brings it across, and here comes the Stags in their half-court set. Doolin slashes across the lane, nothing there. They get it back over to Sherwood on the right wing. Davis goes baseline. There was nothing there either. They get it to Cross on the right side. 3-ball over McClellan is good. A nice 3-pointer for Evan Cross. It's a 1-point game, 38-37. 30 seconds left to go here in the third. 3-ball goes over. This is going to be Taylor. Taylor steps in from 15 feet. Nice shot by Tyree Taylor. And Matt Neville wants a timeout after the bucket. 16 seconds left. He'll take a full timeout. We will take it too. 3-point lead for Galesburg. We'll come back after this timeout on Central Illinois Sports.
Press Yours on You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours on You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Back to live action here out of the timeout. Stags wanted to get it for one more go here. And Cross picks it up. It's 3 seconds to go. Sherwood from way out on the right wing, and that's not going to go anywhere. And that'll be an end to the third quarter. Hartsburg-Emden makes a run. Do they have enough to come back here? They've got a three-point hole to climb out of as we will start the fourth on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Start to the fourth quarter here. The Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores lead the Hartsburg-Emden Stags 40-37 here. Mr. Jarrett, how do we shoot there in the third quarter?
Galesburg was 2 for 12 from the field and 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Hartsburg was 5 for 12.
All right. Tyree Taylor misses a three to begin things there for Galesburg, rebounded by Hartsburg-Emden. They can get a tie here or trail by one. It'll be the closest they have been in a very long time here in this contest. This is Cross guarded by Elston. They kick it over to Sherwood. He's going to pull up for three. Off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Here come the Streaks. They want to run some transition again. That's what worked in the first half. This is Croc-Sibbing. Or excuse me, that's Musser. Hayden Musser with the three-point try. Sherwood now tries to get it to Cross. He tried cutting back. It's saved by Davis. It'll be a turnover on the Stags, though, as Jamar Range picks it up. Basketball goes over to Leslie Kelly. Back up now to Musser. He can pop a three. Taylor would like to take one, too. He's going to stop and pop from 15. Off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Sherwood. Stags get another opportunity here after a couple of disjointed plays. Sherwood now to Cross. We've really enjoyed watching some of these guys from Hartsburg play this week. This is a nice little basketball team. Entry pass tries to go into Davis. He's going to get fouled by Tyree Taylor going over the shoulders.
Taylor will pick up his first of the day and the third team foul of the second half. 6:36 to play in the contest. Stags down 3.
Damon Peak's going to come back in for Tyree Taylor here. Galesburg picks up a foul. They may need to pick up a couple of more just through the quarter at some point, just in case they need to get in that fouling situation, as we're in a pretty tight contest here. Will Wright works the rack over to Noah Doolin. To Cross. Back to Sherwood. He's guarded by Kelly. Will Wright tried slashing backdoor cut, couldn't get it. Now the pass to Davis, he loses the handle on it, and it's going to get picked up by Peak, and they say he's going to shuffle his feet, and he'll get called for the turnover.
If he wasn't going to get called for the travel, probably would have seen an offensive foul call there as it kind of slung the elbow into the face of Davis that time, I believe.
Turnover on the Streaks. It'll be Stags basketball inbounds in front of their own bench. Sherwood's going to try to get it out to Davis. It's a little lackadaisical, and it gets tipped by Peak. It's a hustle play for it. Davis slides down for it, and Matt Neville's going to get a timeout call.
Hey, really good hustle by both guys there. 6:14 to play in the contest. Timeout Hardham. They'll have one left. They trail Galesburg 40-37.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
Back to live action following the hustle play by Prescott Davis, able to recover the loose ball. Matt Neville took the timeout. They are down to one timeout for the rest of the game, though, Charlie, and 6:14 to go in a tight one. May have wished they could hopefully get one of those back at some point. But it's going to be Hartsburg-Emden basketball out of bounds in the length of the floor to go. Galesburg back in a half-court man-to-man defense. Evan Cross will bring it across the time stripe, gets it over to Race Sherwood. Pick coming here from right. Doesn't use the first one, really doesn't use the second one. Goes baseline. Nice move by Sherwood. Can't get it to convert, though. And it's going to be picked up by Tyree Taylor. Stags working with a 3-point lead. They're hoping to extend that just a little bit, as they had a much larger lead here early in the contest. Musser tries an entry pass. It goes through three defenders and gets tipped by Wright. That's going to be a turnover on Galesburg. 5:40 to go here in the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 40-37, Galesburg sophomores. Now to Wright. Back up to Cross. Doolin now works it to Cross. It's a long three ball from Cross in and out of the rim, and it's picked up now by Leslie Kelly IV. He's got a lane. He sees it, takes it up, and it's going to be good for Leslie Kelly IV as he caught Cross not making a commitment either way, and he's going to pick up the foul.
Yeah, Cross kind of got caught in the in-between of, am I going to take this charge or not? And, well, he did not. Called for the block. Basket's good, and one opportunity here for Leslie Kelly IV.
Kelly's going to get the basket. It'll make it 42-37. And he'll get the opportunity here for the free throw. 8 points credited. Make it 9 now for Leslie Kelly IV. And now it's a 6-point lead with 5:15 to go.
Hardham's kind of fallen in love with that three-point shot. I think they need to try to get the ball to the rim here.
Yeah, we've really seen these guys kind of steer away from what works for them, which is some backdoor cuts. But then again, Galesburg is really overcommitted on that too as they get the turnover. Here comes Tyree Taylor into range. Range goes up against Wright. He'll get fouled, and that's going to be a foul on Will Wright.
So Will Wright's going to pick up his fourth. Team foul number 8 in the first half.
Jamar Range.
First half, second half.
Yeah. Second half, we'll get it figured out.
It's like the first half, just comes after it. 4:53 to play in the contest. And the first free throw on the way, no good.
Jamar Range has got 4 points on the day. Noah Doolin's going to check in here for Ray Sherwood. And we told you we can't live too long if you're a Stags fan without Will Wright and Evan Cross on the floor. And now foul trouble is going to be a concern as Wright has 4 and Cross has 3. Second free throw.
Didn't hit anything.
Didn't hit anything. That's what I thought.
On the net, but it's got to touch rim at some point.
Yeah. It's going to be a violation there, and it'll be Stags basketball. 4:52 left to go. 6-point lead. Hardham trying to come back into this one. They get it to Zinser now. Gets it into Will Wright at the left elbow, working around Jamar Range. Charlie, we've talked about these back cuts that worked for for Hardham so early, but you've really seen Galesburg clamp down defensively. Zinzer's going to try a 3-ball, and he'll knock it down.
See, but that shot was opened up because they went inside first. They've got to work in and out.
3-point ball game once again. 4:20 left to go here in the fourth quarter. We've got Beardstown and Unity coming up after this in the 5th and 6th place game. Cody Jones mishandles it. He gets chased down now by Zinzer and has to pick his dribble up. Taylor goes through 2 defenders, goes up against Will Wright, and it gets blocked from behind. Now a race for the basketball. Elston picks it up, gets it to Range. Range kicks it back out now to Taylor. Thought about it. Running from Tyree Taylor off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Will Wright, and here come the Stags.
And again, down 3, almost 4 minutes left in the game. 3:50. Here's a turnover.
Turnover and picked up by Jones. They get it to Range. Range goes up. Will Wright can't do a thing about it. And it's going to be a turnover and a basket for Galesburg, and it's 5 points. Wright just had to stand with his hands straight up because he's got 4 fouls. Cross on the left wing now. Gets it back up to right at the top of the key. They get it into Zinzer. Zinzer goes through triple traffic, and he'll get fouled, and Carson Zinzer will go to the line for 2 after the call.
I like Zinzer. He's a kid that's diving on the floor after loose balls, really hustling out there, and kind of went in fearlessly that time as he was the smallest guy in the paint at that point. 3:32 to play in the contest. Hardham down 5, but Zinzer with the chance to cut it back to 3 with a pair of free throws.
Foul's going to go against D. Elston. That'll be his 3rd personal and team 4th as Zinzer knocks down the first. It's 45-41. Remind you to go to the Moose Lodge 420. Friday meals at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. Food's hot, drinks are cold. The Moose Lodge 420. Tell them Big Merle sent you.
Zinzer can't get the second one to fall. 4-point game, 3:28 left.
Taylor's going to bring it across the time stripe. It's a 4-point basketball game, as Charlie just mentioned. Jones working now. Gets it over to Kelly. He drives through a defender. Running shot from the free throw line's good for Leslie Kelly, the 4th. And that makes it 47-41. 9 points on the day now for Leslie Kelly, and a nice effort. Tyree Taylor's got 12 as the Galesburg Silver Streaks really have a nice balanced scoring attack here today. Zinzer's got the ball picked up. He's got to get rid of it. It's tipped off by Elston. Range gets it now to Kelly. Kelly, layup is good. Turnover turns into points for the Silver Streaks, and now it's an 8-point game once again with 2:50 left to go. Galesburg has been scrappy, and most importantly able to turn those turnovers into points. Nice entry pass from Davis. No-look pass into right. It goes up, and he's going to get fouled by Range. Range doesn't like it, and he doesn't need to earn another one.
Range called for the foul. 2:37 to play. And free throws big here for Hartsburg Emden. The Stags need to capitalize as Will Wright heads to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Just 3 points on the day for Will Wright. Maybe his lowest point total here of the week as he goes to the line for the first one. Hits up and good. That's going to make it 49-42.
Sherwood going to check back into the game.
He'll sit down for Doolin. Once again, Stags are down to just 1 timeout left. They've been in that situation now for a while. Galesburg still has 3 left to call if they need them. Galesburg will be in the bonus here for the remainder of the contest as the second one's up and good for Wright. Make it 49-43. 2:35 left to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. First of 4 games for you here today as they get it to Jones in the corner. And now Hardin will take one of those timeouts. It's a 6-point lead for the Silver Streak sophomores. They lead Hartsburg Emden 49-43. It's a full timeout. We'll take it 2. We're back in 60 seconds.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
2:29 left to play here as the officials say yellow ball out of bounds. That's because both teams brought their dark jerseys today, Charlie, so they got to distinguish them one way. Galesburg with the yellow piping and Stags with the red as it's a travel violation on Jones and a turnover for Galesburg. Much needed stop for the Stags with 2:19 left to go and the basketball trailing here by 6. Ray Sherwood brings it across the time stripe. He's got 18 points, and it's a turnover and a steal. Tyree Taylor gets it up and in. 2 points for Galesburg, and that makes it 51-43. Not probably what they had designed coming out of the timeout. Cross now, throws it in. It's another pick by Taylor. Taylor now to Leslie Kelly. He's on the run. Leslie Kelly up with the left hand and good. Turnover turns into points. And it's 4 quick points for Galesburg, and it's back to a 10-point lead with 1:45 to go, Charlie. And it's a turnover on Prescott Davis. As they say, it had drug an extra foot. And the Stags look a little frustrated.
Yeah, it looks like they're just out of gas. Had to really fight back to get back into the contest and cut it down to 3 points a couple of times. But credit to the Silver Streaks. They've done a nice job to keep their composure and build this lead back out to double digits.
Kick out pass to D. Elston. Nice little pull-up shot from about 15, and that's good. And it looks like the Silver Streaks, Charlie, are going to grab a win here. And the Stags, despite a nice effort all week long, are probably going to come up short here in the win column at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We've got 1:25 to go, though, to figure it out, and it's a 12-point ball game, and now Sherwood's going to lose it as now Kelly fights for it on the ground, and that'll be a jump ball. Alternating possessions will remain with Hartsburg-Emden. Beardstown Tigers are coming up next. They're going to look to avenge a very frustrating loss last night to the Brown County Hornets, where they found themselves up 36-19 and ended up losing on a buzzer beater. Wright got the basketball, went right on the move, and they say that'll be a foul on the floor against Tyree Taylor.
1:17 left, a 12-point game. Only one timeout again left for the Stag squad.
Second foul on Taylor, 6th of the half against Galesburg. This is Carson Zinser. Kicks out to Sherwood on the kick-out play. No good, and it'll go through his legs. And again, Hartsburg-Emden might just be a little bit out of gas here. As some of these passes, Charlie, just kind of slipping through the hands and making their way out of bounds.
Yeah, and I really don't think, kind of like you've talked about, here's a nice transition play up and in.
Elston.
4-2 is Elston. This Hardham team is not that far off from being a competitive basketball team.
No, we like a lot of the things they've done here all week. They've got some nice ball players that can do some nice things. Cross, Wright. We really like the Whitted kid as a point guard. This Sherwood kid has been a great surprise here on the latter half of the week for them. They just struggle a little bit handling the ball and catching some passes from each other.
Scrum for the ball there, tied up. It stays with Hardham on the alternating possession arrow.
And if you're this Galesburg squad, you've got to come out of the week saying, hey, we battled some tough competition, got some confidence, and we come here and grab a win on the last day of the week. And, you know, Charlie, if you're going to grab a win on any day, happy flight, just like the Cardinals. Grab it on the last day and take off happy.
Last game of the week, Brian. Nothing to hold back now.
Nothing to hold back. Sherwood will inbounds the ball. It's 41 seconds. We're going to wrap all of this up coming up here on the Illini Community Postgame Show as the pass is tipped and grabbed by Range, but they say he'll turn the ball over right back on a travel. So we'll trade turnovers real quick, and it'll be Hartsburg ball here. Noah Doolin's going to check back into the game along with Peyton Swinford one more time here for Hartsburg. They say make your way up to the table, young man. Also checking in is going to be number 40. We might have to check our book real quick. I don't know if we've got that young man here on the card.
Could be Jacoby Underwood. I think he's the only other guy we have listed that we haven't seen yet.
We'll go with that. That or Shane Falco, one or the other.
The Beardstown tournament, we always want Bob Moore.
That's right, Bob Moore. Galesburg's got the ball with 30 seconds left. They're going to win this basketball game here. Nice hard-fought effort from both of these teams to come and wrap up this week here at the Beardstown tournament. We've seen a lot of things out of these two teams that we've really liked. A lot of fun players that have worked hard all week despite being on the short end of some sticks on the scoreboard here. 10 seconds left to go as they work it around here one last time. Beardstown and Unity coming up in our 12:30 game that we should be just about on time for. And that's going to call it a ball game. The Illini Community Hospital postgame show where the Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores find themselves a 14-point winner, 57-43 over Hartsburg-Emden. Jared French will get everything tabulated. We'll bring you postgame stats and name our player of the game coming up here after a 2-minute break.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
Whatever.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
You've reached the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Illini Community Hospital, serving the community since 1942 with excellent healthcare services, primary and specialty care to emergency medicine and more. Illini is here to serve you and your family. Learn more about their services at Illini Community or IlliniHospital.org. You'd think I'd know that one more than anything. Hey, Galesburg Silver Streak sophomores pick up a 57-43 win over Hartsburg-Emden. Jared, how did we shoot and what did we final scoring for the game today?
First for the Hartsburg-Emden Stags. They finished the game 11 for 37 from the floor for 29%, 5 for 10 from the free throw line for 50%. They were led in scoring by Race Sherwood with 20, Evan Cross with 13, Will Wright with 5, Carson Zinzer with 4, Jacoby Underwood didn't score. Prescott Davis had 3. Nolan Doolin had 2. The Stags turned the ball over 21 times. For the Galesburg Silver Streaks, they finished the game 19 for 48 from the field for 39%. and 7 for 31 from the 7 for 11 from the free throw line for 63%. They were led in scoring by Tyree Taylor with 20, Leslie Kelly with 13, Cody Jones with 8, Jamar Range with 6, Damon Peak with 3, Hunter Messer with 3, and D. Elston with 8. Galesburg turned their ball over 19 times.
Time to name our player of the game, brought to you today by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. Well, Charlie, I think a lot of this today for the Silver Streak success really relied upon their defensive presence. And you saw a lot of guys in the backcourt getting their hands on the basketball. I really think Tyree Taylor was able to be a big spark plug for this game tonight for the Silver Streaks. That's my guy for the player of the game. You got a guy in mind today?
That's who I was going with, too. I thought he brought really good energy on the defensive end, led to a lot of runouts for them. Leslie Kelly, the fourth, was a guy who benefited from that quite a bit on the point side, but it wouldn't have happened without that defensive pressure of Tyree Taylor.
And knowing the guys at Galesburg, that's probably the way they want to play most of the season. They want to get that defensive pressure on you, get the ball out in transition, and get those easy buckets. Well, that's going to wrap up the week for those two teams. Galesburg finishes 1-3. The Stags look to get everybody healthy and move on after finishing 0-4 here in the 6th annual Beardstown Tiger Classic. We move on to the 5th and 6th place game. It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show for the Unity Mustangs taking on the host Beardstown Tigers. We'll take a 2-minute break and tell you how they all got here today at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. We're back in 2 minutes on Central Illinois Sports.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Prairieland FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Back live here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank, with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, Liberty, and Hannibal, is here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Well, it's the host Beardstown Tigers playing in a game that they probably thought they may not be in. If you rewind things back to about Wednesday night at about 8:45, things changed a little bit drastically for this team through the rest of the tournament, and now they find themselves in a fifth-place contest against the Unity Mustangs, who also kind of feel they may not had a chance to be in a different position as well, Charlie. Teams coming in with a record of 1-2 each. Beardstown started off this week with a big 65-27 win over Hartsburg-Emden off the hot hand of Owen Quigley. 5 triples in the first half, finished with 19 points overall, as Beardstown was just a little too much for the Stags to bear on opening night. They came back on Wednesday evening. They were up, Charlie, 25-18 at halftime over Danny Stevens, and the Southeastern Suns had everything going their way. Defensive pressure had everybody rattled in the blue jerseys for Southeastern, and then things shifted drastically as the Tigers started missing some shots. Things slipped away a little bit. Southeastern found their stride. It ended up being a 65-41 win for Augusta Southeastern in one of the biggest turns from first half to second half that you'll ever see. And then last night, Beardstown found themselves with an even bigger advantage at halftime. They were up 36-19. Brown County came out, got on a little bit of a run, got some opportunities late, and a shot from Sam Carr from about 6 feet away ended up being the advantage, as Owen Quigley's shot at the buzzer didn't fall, and Brown County defeated Beardstown 53-52. And Charlie, there's a lot of things to like about this Beardstown team. There's athleticism, there's size. They just can't seem to figure it out in the second half.
Yeah, they got to learn how to put it all together the entire game. And Beardstown very easily could be playing in the championship game. They could be playing in the third and fourth place game, but they find themselves playing here in fifth and sixth. And it's going to tell you early on what Eric Anderson's squad really is made of. If they can come out with good energy and positivity here today, nothing against the Mustang squad. This is a very talented Beardstown squad. Again, they could play with anybody in this tournament, I think. If they come out and play the way they can, they'll take care of this game. If they don't, this young Mustang squad is dangerous enough to knock them off for the third game in a row.
You're looking at guys like Isaac Brockschmidt, a very nice ball handler, able to get up some nice shots. He'll be in the lead today for this Tigers squad. The Domitian brothers, Charlie, who are as fantastic of physical athletes if you will ever see, all-around sport athletes, tremendous football players, very quick, very physical. On the defensive side here, Lucas and Christy Domitian. You're going to see Trent Murray come in. He is a small player in stature, but he is an energetic defensive spark plug for this team that any team, I think, would love to have on their roster. Owen Quigley is a nice all-around shooter, nice all-around athlete and player. A McKendree commit for football is Owen Quigley. You're going to see guys like Micah Wink, Ryan Allhorn, Ethan Heller, and more come in for this roster here throughout the day for Beardstown. Eric Anderson, the head coach, 1-2 on the season, trying to come back after the late night last night and an unfortunate settling loss at the buzzer to the Brown County Hornets. On the flip side, the Mendon Unity Mustangs have some varsity roster experience, just haven't gotten things put together either for 4 quarters. Keith Carruthers, the head coach, Ken Gray and Greg Hildebrand on the sidelines for Unity. They're 1-2. Their week looks like this. They opened up the season on Tuesday night. They lost to West Central 61-30 as Zach Evans scored 22. Chance Little finished with 10 for West Central. Ryle Duke finished with 11, and Melvin McMillan put in 9 for the Mustangs. They came back on Wednesday night, lost by 6 to Rushville, 58-52. That was a game where they actually took the lead in the third quarter on the hot hand of Carter Caspery, knocking down 3 triples in the third quarter. Mustangs had a chance late. Were able to turn things over, though, on their last couple of possessions. Rushville hit some free throws, and the Mustangs find themselves 0-2. Came back on Friday night, had the early game on the short turnaround. They were a 10-point winner over the Galesburg sophomores, 52-42. This was a game, though, Charlie, the Mustangs led by 10 and 12 each in the second half, and Galesburg was able to come back and make it into a 2 to 3 point game both times. It's just a situation now where the Mustangs are still trying to find their stride, it feels like.
Yeah, just looking for that consistency on their side as well. And And the one thing you can always say with Keith Carruthers' squad, it's not an option not to play hard. So they're going to play hard when they're out there. They'll be very intense, especially on the defensive end, and they'll need that here this afternoon against a talented Beardstown squad.
A very balanced roster. Two guys 6'4" inside, and Gavin Koenig and Melvin McMillan. A lot of varsity backcourt experience led by the Casbury boys, Ryle Duke, and Cody Schaefer. We're going to step away for just a minute. When we come back, the sleep tight starting lineups for the 5th place game here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. It's the Unity Mustangs and the Beardstown Tigers. We're back in 1 minute.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep Tight.
Back for the Sleep Tight starting lineups here tonight. Better bed, less money with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. That's at Sleep Tight. Starting lineup for the Unity Mustangs. At guard, a 5'10" senior, number 2, Carter Casbury. At guard, the talented all-around athlete for Unity, the 5'11" senior, number 3 is Ryle Duke. The third guard for the Mustangs is a 5'10" senior, number 4, Caleb Casbury, the brother of Carter. The two forwards inside, the 6'4" Twin Towers, the senior, number 10, Gavin Koenig, and the 6'4" junior is number 22, Melvin McMillan. Casbury, Duke, Casbury, Koenig, and Melvin McMillan for Keith Carruthers' Unity Mustangs, sitting at 1 and 2. Eric Anderson's the head coach of the Beardstown Tigers, assisted by Dylan Patterson. His lineup looks like this. A 5'10" senior guard is number 2, Trent Murray. A 6'1" senior guard, number 3 is Owen Quigley. At 6'2", a forward/guard, number 4 is Micah Wink. A third guard for the Tigers, a 6' senior, number 5, Lucas Domitian, and a 5'11" junior guard for the Tigers, the sharpshooting Isaac Brockschmidt. Thomas, Murray, Quigley, Wink, Domitian, and Brockschmidt will start here as we get ready to go. Settle in for game 2, folks. We're glad you're watching along here with us live on Central Illinois Sports as Unity will control the tip. Casbury gets the ball over to Koenig now, to Caleb Casbury. Carter in 2, Caleb in 4. Thing 1, thing 2. We'll try and keep track of them through the day here for you. Casbury gets it now to Koenig in the short corner. Gets past Quigley. Goes up, shot no good. Rebounded by Brockschmidt. Nice start for the Mustangs, just can't convert on the short corner try from Koenig. Murray now at the volleyball line. Overloaded Tigers on the left side as they get it back to Domitian on the right. He looks for a pick from Wink. Picks up his dribble. Now he tries to get it into Wink in the corner, guarded by Duke. It gets tipped away, and it'll be a turnover. Tigers, here come the Mustangs. They get it to McMillan. He's going to try and drive now. Spin move for McMillan from 5 feet's good. Melvin McMillan gets the first 2 points for the Mustangs, and it's a 2-0 lead. 1 minute gone here in the opening frame of the 5th place game. Quigley, spot up 3 from the right wing, no good. Battle for the rebound comes into the hands of Ryle Duke. Here comes the Mustangs. Casbury to Casbury. Casbury around the baseline, tries to get it to Koenig, tipped away by Quigley. Back out to the Mustangs. And they say Carter Casbury's going to travel on that one. It'll be a turnover Mustangs and Tigers basketball in a very fast-paced minute and a half.
Hey, really nice finish on that first basket of the game by Melvin McMillan amongst 3 guys down there. Good spin move and finish at the window.
Melvin McMillan averaged double digits last year as a sophomore for this Mustang squad. He's put on a little bit more size and strength and should be a formidable adversary inside. Quigley now kicks it out to Murray, guarded by Casbury. Tigers will reset. Wink at the elbow, spins around, guarded by McMillan. Quigley thinks about it. He'll take another 3. 3 ball in and out for Quigley. Ryle Duke rebounds it. Mustangs looking to press here a little bit. McMillan now. He can handle the ball from distance. Takes it in. Melvin McMillan with the left hand. No good. And Quigley gets the rebound, pushes it up quickly to Domitian. Domitian trying to go around Caspery. Kicks it back out to Brockschmidt. 2 minutes gone here in the opening frame. It's 2-0 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Zone defense here for the Mustangs. Excuse me, they are in man. And that'll be a foul as Domitian tries to go up with it. And Caleb Caspery will pick up the foul.
Yeah, Caleb Caspery, the first foul of the game, the 5'10 senior. Kind of bumped chests that time with Domitian and ball out of bounds underneath here for Beardstown.
Brockschmidt will get it to Quigley. He's already taken a couple of threes. He'll try another one. It's going to go off the rim too and no good. Rebounded though by Brockschmidt. Second chance opportunity here for Beardstown. Guarded by Carter Caspery. Winkle flash high. No pick as Brockschmidt will go the other way with it. It's tipped out by Caleb, and that'll go out of bounds and stay Beardstown basketball in front of the Mustangs bench. You're going to see a lot of guys come off the bench here for Unity, including Ethan Voss, Ethan Lucy, Nick Maynard, Cody Schaefer. Keith Carruthers will go deep into his bench today. Wink with the basketball guarded by McMillan. Beardstown being a little more patient than they were last night as Quigley tries to drive in. He can't get it. Domitian gets the rebound. It goes up and good and gets tipped away by Caspery. Here comes the Mustangs. Ryle Duke with it now. Nice entry pass into McMillan. McMillan goes up. It's tipped out by Brockschmidt, and they say that'll go off the hands of McMillan, and it'll be a Beardstown basketball.
McMillan just needs to catch that ball and keep it high. He tried to go down to his waist like he was going to go with the dribble. He actually was in a good spot where he could have just gone right up there for the basket.
Elijah Thomas checking in, number one. He will sit down. Domitian. Elijah Thomas, talented wide receiver, and a nice shooter here, and a nice defensive spark plug for the Tigers as well. Murray now picks it up here as the Tigers have it with 5 minutes to go in the opening frame. He's guarded by Caspery. Double teams goes through both Casperys. Gets up and blocked by Koenig. Here come the Mustangs. It's Caleb Caspery to McMillan. McMillan goes up and goes under, and he gets undercut by Wink. And he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be a foul on Micah Wink for Beardstown.
Yeah, Wink didn't necessarily go for a block there. He kind of came up under the man. You got to be careful. That sometimes will be called an intentional foul. 4:47 to play in the first. 2-0. The Unity Mustangs have the advantage, and McMillan to the free throw line, the 6'4 junior, to shoot two. 4:47 to play in the first period. McMillan's first is good.
This is a really balanced lineup for the Mustangs this year, Charlie. You see you've got some height in McMillan. Duke is a stocky kid, even for a third guard. And, of course, Gavin Koenig has really filled out from last year. You just wonder if this Mustang offense can get it all put together and really become a formidable force in the western part of our coverage area.
Well, you don't want to put too much pressure on McMillan, but does he not kind of remind you of the Davis boy that played and the team that went to the state Final
Just
Four?
A little bit, yes. Loose ball on the floor. Quigley dives and picks it out. He kicks it out to Murray. Murray gets out to Brockschmidt in the corner. 4:25 to go here in the first frame. Quigley now takes a pick from Wink. He talks about a spot up three. Dives it into Wink. Wink can't hold it. It's going to be a steal by Caspery and a turnover for the Tigers. Menden trying to extend the lead. They get it now to Koenig. He goes baseline. Spin move around Murray. Nice diving in. Here comes Duke. Duke can't finish though, and it's a rebound for Wink. Nice play though as they found Duke slashing in. Just can't close in on the layup. 4 minutes to go. Quigley. It's a nice move from Quigley, and he's going to pick up the foul likely, maybe against Gavin Koenig.
Little hesitation move, got the defender a little out of sorts. Gavin Koenig picks up his second team foul. And Quigley to the free throw line to shoot two, trying to get Beardstown on the board. 3:59 to play in the first. First free throw good.
Want to remind you about Bowler's Universe, open Monday to Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., Fridays until midnight, Saturdays 4 to midnight. Burgers, fries, specialty pizzas, and hey, try those delicious craft beers on the west end of Pittsfield. That's Bowler's Universe.
Quigley's second is good. Cody Schaefer checked in for the Mustangs. 4-2 the score, halfway home in this first period.
Schaefer wearing the mask. He's had a little bit of a nose issue there he's been working through, so you've seen him come off the bench wearing a face mask. McMillan's shot tipped away from Owen Quigley, picked up by Elijah Thomas now, in the Tigers on the attack. They get it to Wink at the block. He fakes out McMillan. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Duke. That was about as point-blank range as you could go, Charlie, and it just didn't fall. 3:32 left here in the opening period. Entry pass to Duke is tipped away by a hustling Elijah Thomas. It'll go out of bounds and remain Unity basketball. Checking in for Beardstown is going to be Christy Domitian, number 24. And that is a physical kid, Charlie. We watched him on the football field, and he's hard to stop. He gets a load of steam. He's a big, stout kid. Turnover now as McMillan loses it on the inbounds pass. Stolen by the Tigers. Turnover for the Mustangs. This is Brockschmidt. Gets it now to Domitian. Domitian to Domitian. Nice little pass on the baseline. Christy Domitian gets 2 points, and now it's a 4-4 ball game with 3:10 here left here in the opening frame. Off to Schaefer, to McMillan, now to Duke. Duke up. Duke gets a layup. 2 points for Ryle Duke, and it's a 6-4 lead as they trade baskets quickly with 3 minutes to go.
Really good find that time by McMillan right at the last moment. Notice Duke's defender came over to help, and he dumped it off, and now trying to drive the baseline is Domitian. They'll say he stepped on the out-of-bounds line, and a turnover by the Tigers. 2:55 to play in the first. Mustangs have a 6-4 lead.
Subs coming in for Unity, it's going to be Ethan Voss, a 5'11 junior forward, along with Nick Maynard, a 5'11 junior guard. And they come in, they'll sit down Caspery and Koenig. Mustangs with the basketball, full court pressure here from Beardstown. This is the same zone press we've seen all week as Voss gets caught up in double trouble. He's got to get out. Now Domitian gets his hand on it as Schaefer had an errant pass. Domitian now to Thomas. Thomas 3-ball in the right corner. Up and no good. And Ethan Voss thought he was going to grab it. Caspery grabs it instead. He looks ahead. It's Schaefer all on the run alone. Cody Schaefer with 2 in the transition cherry pick bucket. Casper able to get it out to Schaefer. It's an 8-4 lead for the Mustangs. 2:23 to go. Brockschmidt drives in, challenged by Maynard, and Maynard's going to pick up the foul. He keeps a hand up and thought he didn't get a lot there, but the whistle says otherwise.
Maynard whistled for this one. Instead of his hand straight up, it kind of came down a little bit. That's probably why he's getting called for that foul. Brockschmidt to shoot 2:16 to play in the first. His squad trailing by 4 here. First one by the right-hander is off the rim, no good. Quigley back in for the Tigers as Wink heads to the bench.
Brockschmidt's had a really nice tournament. Really, really nice tournament. This kid's been a great leader on the floor for this Tigers squad all week. 2:16 left here in the opening frame. Second one up and no good. Rebounded by Caleb Caspery. He looks to get it in transition. It's to Schaefer. Schaefer now to Voss. Voss has got a load of steam. He loses it, though, and he gets caught up with Lucas Domitian. And that'll be jump ball in Beardstown basketball. Ryan Allhorn's going to check in. This is a 6'4 forward for the Tigers as he sits down Brockschmidt. You get Ethan Voss and a Domitian locked up, and those two boys will think it's football. 2:04 left here in the first quarter. Schaefer tried to get his hand in on it. He also got a little bump on the steal try, and that'll be a foul against Cody Schaefer.
Pretty tough call, I think, on Schaefer there. He did a really nice job. Used the ball side hand to get the deflection and just bumped the man enough to draw the whistle. Right idea, though. He's just a hair behind.
His first, team fourth. Christy Domitian in the corner, guarded by Voss. Man-to-man defense here for the Mustangs. Lucas Domitian working around Caspery. Gets it down to Christie in the short corner. He's got to get out of it. He's in double team. Finds Quigley diving down through the lane. Goes off Maynard, and they say it's going to go off of a Tiger instead. Maynard was down there, but somebody else must have got a hand in on it.
It's gone off of a foot as it headed out of bounds there. Here's Brockschmidt back in after a quick breather, replacing Eliza Thomas.
1:44 in the opening frame here. Mustangs have looked as good in the first quarter as they have all week for any 8-minute time frame. They had a really nice first quarter against West Central on Tuesday. Things kind of went a little south after that. Fouls mounted up against Unity very, very quickly that night. This is Cody Schaefer. Zone defense here for the Tigers. He slashes through the lane, nothing there. Ethan Voss flashes at the block, nothing there either, and they get it back up to Caspery. Whip it around here to Schaefer. Ethan Voss trying to get a hands on it. He gets it back to Schaefer, almost lost it. Maynard entry pass into McMillan. Turn around from 10 foot's good. Nice shot there for the Mustangs. Melvin McMillan with 2. He's got 6 of the Mustangs' 10 points here with a minute to go in the opening frame. Quigley, spot up 3 from the left wing, and that's good. You leave Owen Quigley open like that, and he's going to knock those down. It's a 10-7 ball game. They get it to Caspery. Mustangs quickly try to get through the press here. He picks it up and gives it to Schaefer now. 45 seconds left to go in the opening period. Mustangs will get the ball to begin the second. Maynard whips it around to Schaefer, guarded by Quigley. McMillan trying to get it in the post. He's guarded by Allhorn. Tried to get Maynard slashing through. Voss's pass gets stolen, and here comes Brockschmidt on the run. Layup is no good, picked up by McMillan now. 25 seconds to go. This is Schaefer to Voss. Nice entry pass into Maynard from Voss, and they're going to get a foul, and Nick Maynard will go to the line for 2 free throws.
Lucas Domitian will be called for the foul. his first, the second team foul on the Tigers. 20 seconds to play in the first. 10-7 Unity on top. And to the free throw line is Nick Maynard, 5'10 senior. First one on the way. Good. Really good find that time. You talked about it. The pass from Voss really set his teammate up in a good spot. He drew the foul and a chance to earn him here at the stripe. Made the first.
Micah Wink and Trent Murray check back in here with 20 seconds to go. Eric Anderson likes to switch guys in and out quite often. He likes to try and keep fresh legs on the floor. Maynard up for the second try. First and second points come at the free throw line. It's a 12-7 lead here for the Mustangs. Tigers ball as Quigley brings it across the timeline. Brockschmidt now to Wink. Here comes Quigley flashing nothing there. They get it back to Murray. Murray tries to work around Schaefer, can't find anything. 5 seconds to go. Brockschmidt with the basketball. 3 seconds. 2. He's got to get a shot up. And he does in time, but it's going to fall short of the rim. And the Mustangs take the lead after one period. It's Unity 12, Beardstown 7. We'll be back with second quarter action and more right after this.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Back to live action. The Unity Mustangs lead the Beardstown Tigers 12-7 after one quarter. Jared, how did we shoot in the opening frame?
The Mustangs were 4 for 7 from the field and 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Beardstown was 2 for 11 from the field and 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Biggest thing, I think, Charlie, here in the opening frame, those shots that Unity is taking, they're all really close. This is Koenig. He's going to take a quick try, and they say he'll drag a foot, and that'll be a turnover on the Mustangs to start the period. But a lot of these shots that the Mustangs are getting are all within about 10 to 12 feet, not really trying to rely on a lot of long-range shooting to start here tonight.
Yeah, you can tell they're really trying to attack the paint early on in this contest, and it paid off pretty well in that first period.
Brockschmidt, they find him in the short corner. He goes up around Sawyer Allen, the 5'11 freshman who checked in during the quarter break. He was a 1,000-point scorer in junior high. They get it to Koenig now. Here comes Maynard. He tries to drive through, stolen by Domitian, and he's going to pick up the foul on the desperation to stop the fast break bucket.
So Maynard turned it over and then commits the foul, his second foul.
Fifth the half against the Mustangs. 7:27 left here to go. We're just starting the second. They get it into Wink. He goes up around Koenig. Koenig with the block, and it's picked up by Sawyer Allen. Oh, Allen trying to push. Gets it down to Voss. Voss now to Schaefer in the corner. Koenig wanted it, couldn't get the look. Now they flip it around to Maynard. Nice ball movement here by the Mustangs. Ethan Voss tries a three. Wide open, nothing there. And it's picked up by Brockschmidt. Tigers trying to press now a little bit. Here comes Brockschmidt, and he's going to get touched by Maynard, and they say that'll be Maynard. That's going to be his third already, Charlie.
Yeah, he's got 3 of the team's 6 fouls, and with 7:03 to play in the second, I would assume they would want to get Maynard out of there, but he stays in the game.
They're going to leave him in and see what happens here. They'll get one of the Casbury boys up now as they realize that was his third. Owen Quigley knocks down another triple. You leave Quigley open, and that's what happens. It's a 12-10 ball game here, as Owen Quigley has knocked down 2 threes already. They get it to Voss in the middle on the press. Back to Nick Maynard. Mustangs will reset now. Voss into Koenig. Koenig bumped by Quigley, and they find Schaefer slashing through the lane. His layup's no good and rebounded by Wink. Quigley's going to spot up again for 3. Up off the iron and no good. Sawyer Allen grabs the rebound here for Unity. Schaefer wanting to press. Mustangs will reset here. They find Schaefer trying to slash through the lane. He gets bumped. He still holds on to it. Now it's Ethan Voss. Voss into Koenig. Koenig from the free throw line. Off the back of the rim, no good. And Michael Wink's going to get the rebound, and it looks like Ethan Voss might pick up that one on the bump. He or Schaefer.
Either way, the 7th team foul, 1-and-1 to be shot. It is Voss called for the foul. his first 7th team foul, so a 6:09 to play in the second period. Already in the bonus here are the Tigers of Beardstown. And to the free throw line's Michael Wink.
It's going to be a line change for the Mustangs. Caleb Casbury, along with McMillan. We thought Duke was going to come check back in. That didn't happen. Elijah Thomas and Christy Domitian are going to sit down Lucas Domitian and Trent Murray with 6:09 left here to go, and Wink goes to the free throw line. No points on the day here so far for Michael Wink. First shot's up and no good. Battle for the rebound brought down by Elijah Thomas. Now Quigley gets it. He gets tipped up by Sawyer Allen. That's a steal, and now we trade turnovers. Brockschmidt comes down. Kicks it out to Quigley. He'll try another one in the corner. Up in and out, no good. Rebounded by Sawyer Allen. Domitian gets a hand on it. Fight for the loose ball. It's picked up by Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt gets bumped by McMillan, and it's going to be a three-point try here for Isaac Brockschmidt on the basket.
Count the basket, foul on McMillan. Game tied at 12 now. 5:49 to play in the first half, and a little bit of a freshman mistake that time by Allen as he got the ball and took it down to his waist rather than chinning the ball. Didn't have a lot of strength there, especially against a kid like Domitian.
Sawyer Allen still learning a lot here. He's, for an 8th grader, very big, very strong kid. Get him in the varsity environment and things have balanced out a little bit. Still a long time to go here, but a talented player in Sawyer Allen. Free throw's good. Beardstown has the lead for the first time today. It's 13-12 here with 5:40, and there's another turnover. Domitian now to Elijah Thomas in fast break. Elijah Thomas puts it out for 2, and the Tigers are rolling. It's 14-13. Mustangs want to talk it out. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Get you back to live action, folks. It's 15-12. We apologize. We had an incorrect score there as we went back to the last break. It's Mustangs basketball with 5:30 to go here. Beardstown on a little bit of a run. Now they've got a 3-point lead as the Mustangs try and counter. Schaefer guarded tightly by Christy Domitian. They get the ball into Koenig about 10 feet out. He's guarded by Quigley. Duke will get the basketball out to the Tigers' paw. Mustangs will reset here in a 1-4 situation. Koenig with the pick. Nice defense here by Beardstown. They find Koenig on the back door on the roll. Nice dish by Duke. Davin Koenig's going to drop it in for 2. Now it's 15-14. Elijah Thomas now gets it back up to Quigley. Tigers working it around the perimeter. 3-pointer from Brockschmidt's way downtown, and that's good. 3-pointer for Isaac Brockschmidt. Makes it 18-14, and now those shots that were not falling early for Beardstown starting to find the mark. Duke wanted a ball inside, couldn't get it there. It's going to be McMillan on the 3-ball try. No good for McMillan. It's going to be a rebound. Nope, they say that's going to be a foul against Unity, as they say Koenig was up over the back.
So Koenig whistled for the foul. It's his second, 9th team foul already. 4:27 still to play in the first half, and Quigley to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1.
8 points on the night so far for Owen Quigley, including a couple of triples. Quigley, the McKendree commit for football. Eyes the free throw, no good on the first one. It's a rebound by Schaefer. 4:25 left to go here. Beardstown has the next possession on a jump ball. They're also in double bonus. Into Schaefer. Schaefer gets open, goes up and gets blocked by Wink, and they say that'll be a block on Wink, a foul on Micah.
So Wink will earn his second foul of the day, 3rd team foul. And 2 shots coming up for Cody Schaefer.
Cody Schaefer is going to go to the line. 2 points on the day for Cody. First one up and is no good. We remind you about Pike County Concrete. When you need concrete for your next job, give the guys at Pike County Concrete a call. 217-285-5548. Locations in Pittsfield and Jacksonville. Schaefer eyes up the second. Up and in, it's going to be good. Make it 3 points for Schaefer, and it's a 3-point deficit now for the Mustangs, 18-15. Quigley tries to drive through double traffic, and they say that'll be a foul on the floor. We'll see who it gets whistled on.
Whistled here against Cody Schaefer. And Schaefer picks up his second, 10th team foul, so 2 shots now for the last 4 minutes and 10 seconds of this first half of play for Beardstown.
Fouls have been a little bit of a situation here for the Mustangs in the first half of these ball games. Had 10 fouls whistled against them in the first quarter, Charlie, against West Central, and now finding with 4 minutes left, they've got double bonus to deal with here for Beardstown.
Quigley can't make either free throw, and the rebound comes down to the Mustangs.
Melvin McMillan brings it across the time stripe. Brockschmidt gets a hand on it, throws it, and it goes off the foot of Gavin Koenig. He thought it was just going to go out of bounds. A hustle play by Brockschmidt results in the basketball back for Beardstown. Ethan Voss is going to check back in for Unity. He'll sit down McMillan with 4:02 left to go. Nice hustle play by Isaac Brockschmidt. This has been a nice basketball player to watch all week for Beardstown. To Quigley, guarded by Schaefer. Tries to work around. Nice little leaning shot at the free throw line for Owen Quigley goes down, and now it's 20-15. 10 points on the half for Quigley. They get it to Duke. Duke wanted to pass it into Casper. He couldn't get it there, and now Koenig works it around to Schaefer. Duke on the wing. Casper flashes nothing there. They cross-court it to Schaefer. Schaefer 3 balls up and good for Cody Schaefer. And that makes it 20-18. Some patience pays off for Unity. Elijah Thomas drives in. Thomas now gets it back up to Quigley. Quigley thought about it, fakes out Schaefer, drives by him on the baseline, goes up around. Koenig gets a block on it. Big block for Gavin Koenig, and here come the Mustangs. Now to Voss. Voss with a one-handed hammer pass to Duke. And they say that'll be a travel, as that was just a little tough for Duke to get a hold of. Ethan Voss rocketed that one in, Charlie. And
yeah, that clocked at about 85 miles an hour on the pitch.
Trent Murray's going to check back in. He'll sit down Elijah Thomas. 3:08 to go here in the first half. Tigers with the basketball and a 2-point lead. This interior play, Charlie, these guys have really been bumping with each other here so far. You've seen Owen Quigley bumping back and forth with Koenig and McMillan inside. You see Gavin Koenig bumping with Micah Wink inside. These are some guys that aren't afraid to get physical with each other here. And it's lunchtime. We haven't even got to the nighttime yet.
Yeah, it's definitely been a physical game. You can tell it by the fouls that have been called so far and the ones that they probably could have called.
Nice dish in from Lucas Domitian to Micah Wink. 2 points for Micah Wink. And that makes it 22-18 with 2:25 here to go. They get it into Caleb Caspery. Back now to Duke. Duke dishes out to Koenig, goes baseline. He gets bumped by from Quigley, and they say, hey, that's just a good basketball move. Quigley will pick up the foul. First personal for Quigley, 4th of the half against Beardstown. Duke will take the ball out of bounds. Box set here for the Mustangs. Koenig flashes in, nothing there. They get it back out to Caleb Caspery. He's got a lane, he takes it up. Caleb Caspery gets it, count the bucket, and he'll go to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Cuts it down to a 2-point game, 2:15 to play in the first half. Foul whistled here on Isaac Brockschmidt. It's the 5th team foul for the Tigers, and Brockschmidt, he's going to stay in the game. Looks like Domitian going to the bench along with Trent Murray.
Elijah Thomas checks in along with Ansgar Hoon, number 33, a 6'3 forward junior, as Caspery comes with a 3-point play try. Free throw try is no good, rebounded by Wink. We've seen some quality minutes out of Ansgar Hoon in this tournament as well. Quigley with the basketball, about 25 feet away. Now over to Thomas. A little give and go with Wink, picked up by Caspery, and here comes Ethan Voss in transition. Nice little give and go to Schaefer. Schaefer up and no good. Picked up by Koenig though on the second try. Turnover into points, and the Unity Mustangs have tied this game at 22 with 1:50 to go here in the first half. Thomas now at the volleyball line, gets it out to Wink. Got to keep a hand on Quigley. He's knocked down a couple of triples. Fading shot from Owen Quigley. Nice shot there. He and Gavin Koenig are giving jawing at each other, but they're also smiling at the same time when they do it. 24-22 lead for Beardstown. Caspery on the rebound, thought he got fouled, didn't, and loose ball gets picked up by Michael Wink. Quigley now, he'll spot up and pull up for a three. Off the rim and no good, and it's a rebound by Koenig. Just over a minute to go here in the first half. We'll get you all caught up on the Little Jess halftime show. Ethan Voss picks up a dribble, not the place you want to be with your Voss. Duke's got it, and the Mustangs will reset. Kicks it over to Schaefer on the left wing. Now to Voss, all the Mustangs hanging around the perimeter. Voss flashes inside, they get the ball to him. Goes up and around, goes up, Ethan Voss. And they say he'll go up for two as he was fouled.
Really nice job by Ethan Voss. He got the defender up off of his feet. Wink will be called for the foul. It's his third, I believe. Third foul.
Third foul for Wink, yes.
Sixth team foul, 44.6 seconds to play in the half. And Voss to the free throw line. His first is up and good. Could tie the game with this next one. Wink sits down as Lucas Domitian returns for Beardstown.
Ethan Voss, probably not the most talented ball handler on this squad, but not afraid to take it. Still not afraid to try and make a shot for himself here, Charlie, as he's going to go up for his second free throw attempt to try and tie this basketball game. Second one bounces around the rim, and it's good. We're tied back at 24. 45 seconds left to go here in the half. Beardstown will get the basketball to start the third quarter, barring a jump ball. Brockschmidt guarded by Duke. Works it around, 30 seconds to go now. They'll reset again. Here comes a pick from Domitian. He doesn't take it and goes the other way. Thomas slashing back door, nothing there as he's blocked off by Duke. 22 seconds to go. The Tigers will try one more time. Brockschmidt wants to ISO against Ethan Voss. They did this last night with good success. Did the Tigers against Brown County at times. 15 seconds now. They get it to Domitian. Domitian tries to go around Voss to Thomas. Nice defense by Ethan Voss trying to shut things down. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Caspery gets a hand on it. Ball gets to Hoon, and it's going to be a timeout for Eric Anderson. 3 seconds left. He says we'll take it full. We'll take it too. We're tied at 24. We're just about to halftime, but we'll be right back after a 1-minute timeout.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs. The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC.
Back to live action here. Beardstown's going to take the ball out after calling a timeout here. 3.1 seconds left to go. Game is tied at 24. Beardstown will take it out in the corner right in front of the Mustangs bench. Brockschmidt will be the inbound man, Charlie.
See what they come up with here. But a good first half, tied at 24. Both teams working hard.
Inbound pass, Quigley looks for it. Nothing there. They get it to Murray, and Caspery gets a hand on it. Caleb Caspery able to deflect. It'll go out of bounds and remain Tigers basketball. Half second goes on the clock, 2.7 left. Looking for Domitian. Domitian back out to Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt leaning three off the glass, no good. And that'll wrap up the first half. We have made it to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Your score after 2 periods of play, the Beardstown Tigers 24. The Menden Unity Mustangs 24. We'll be back with some halftime stats and more here after a 2-minute timeout on Central Illinois Sports.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. and we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011. Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Welcome you back to the Little Jess halftime show on Central Illinois Sports. Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Quincy, Illinois is the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them. 3431 Main Street in Quincy is where you need to go. Well, we're tied at 24 here after 2 quarters of play. The Beardstown Tigers and the Unity Mustangs. Jared French, how have we got here so far and what's been a fun half of basketball?
First for the Minden Unity Mustangs, they finished the first half shooting 8 for 14 from the field for 57% and 6 for 7 from the free throw line for 85%. The Mustangs are led in scoring by Melvin McMillan with 6, Cody Schaefer with 6, Gavin Koenig with 4, Ryle Duke with 2, Caleb Caspery with 2, and Ethan Voss with 2. The Mustangs turn the ball over 11 times. For the Beardstown Tigers, they are led in scoring by Owen Quigley with 12, Isaac Brockschmidt with 6, Christy Demetian with 2, Micah Wink with 2, and Eliza Thomas with 2. Beardstown finished the first half 7 for 24 from the field for 29%, and 3 for 8 from the free throw line for 37%. Beardstown turned the ball over 5 times.
Well, Charlie, it's been a fun half of basketball. We've seen some ebbs and flows from both teams here. Looking ahead to the second half, we've seen what's been a very streaky Tigers team, just not been able to do much of anything in the second half. What do you think they need to do to maybe change that here today?
Well, I think they need to keep attacking. They had Minden Unity in some foul trouble in that first half. That could prove to be costly down the stretch here for the Mustangs. Beardstown did a nice job. I think they settled for some outside shots at times in that first half, and while they did knock down a few of them, I think if they could kind of push that issue, they could open some shots up for their shooters and not necessarily a single pass and a three-point kind of being flung up out of any kind of sink. For this Minden Unity squad, I guess I was a little confused, and I know the game got tied up, but Melvin McMillan didn't play for about the last half of that second quarter?
No, he's been on the bench for quite a while. He's been getting a good breather here. He should have some fresh legs here for the second half for the Mustangs. If for Unity, I think you want to keep trying to work that ball inside. You've had some good success when you've able to get the ball to Koenig and to McMillan. Ethan Voss has had a very nice game here for the Mustangs, able to create some pass opportunities and just be a big body inside, and I think that's what Unity needs to do, is to try to flex their muscle inside. You are watching the Halftime Show, brought to you by Little Jess Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Quincy. Remind you, 3431 Main Street, the place you need to go for your next vehicle purchase, or visit them online at Little Jess Motor. Unity Mustangs and Beardstown Tigers are tied here at 24 at halftime. Rushville Industry Rockets are going to face the Brown County Hornets coming up here in our third and fourth place game. That's scheduled for a 2 o'clock start. And then the championship game, Charlie, coming up later today. It should be a fun one. It's going to be Danny Stevens and the Southeastern Suns taking on Zach Evans and the West Central Cougars in one of two really good championship games here today in area boys basketball.
I think we've set ourselves up for some good basketball. The first game was competitive. This game tied here at half. I think we'll see the same out of the next two. So it's a good start to the week here at Beardstown.
Should be some fun area basketball here tonight. The Route Rockets are going to take on the New Berlin Pretzels in the championship of the Gene Bergschneider Turkey Tournament over in New Berlin. That should be a fun one. That's a late start here tonight. Over at Brown County in girls basketball action, one of the premier girls games in the area, will feature the Unity Lady Mustangs taking on the Brown County Lady Hornets. It's going to be Ashlyn Arnsman, the Quincy commit, along with Kira Carruthers and the rest of the Mustangs taking on the Flynn girls and the Brown County Hornets, Charlie. Steve Surratt's going to have that broadcast starting at somewhere around 6 o'clock on BC Hornet Sports. We invite you to check that out, for we're wrapped up here today, because that should be a very nice girls contest.
And then a pretty quality matchup at Quincy High tonight as the Blue Devils take on Springfield Landfair. Should be an entertaining game.
Brock Hampsmeyer will have the call for you there on WGEM Radio. So a lot of basketball to go. We're glad you're sticking around with us here, though, through the afternoon hours. We're going to take a quick 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll get you set for the second half here between the Beardstown Tigers and Unity Mustangs from the 6th Annual Tiger Classic. We're tied at 24, and we'll be back on Central Illinois Sports.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Back with you live here from the 6th Annual Beardstown Tiger Classic. Brian Shoemaker, Charlie Hall, Jared French bringing you all the action here on Championship Saturday. We're in the 5th place game here, starting the third quarter. The Unity Mustangs tied with the Beardstown Tigers, 24 apiece. It'll be Tigers basketball here to start the third quarter, and that's going to start with a tip out by Caleb Caspery. Deflection will stay with Beardstown. Starting 5 for both halves to begin the second half here. Unity's been highlighted by the interior play of Melvin McMillan and Gavin Koenig. Some streaky shooting of the Beardstown Tigers has helped them claw back into this one after a sluggish start. This is Quigley out on the right wing. Look for Wink inside, couldn't find it. They get out to Trent Murray. He takes 3 dribbles, kicks it around the perimeter. Now Brockschmidt with it. Mustangs here in a zone defense. Well, no, sort of a man extended. Now Koenig tries to commit, tries to chase down Owen Quigley. They get it out to Brockschmidt now. 12-foot jumper from the baseline, no good. Rebounded by McMillan. And now the Mustangs will get their first offensive possession. Here comes Carter Caspery. Tries to find Koenig now. He's out in the corner. McMillan wasn't there. He thought about it. Kicks it back up to Ryle Duke now at the volleyball wing. Byline. 1 minute gone here in the third period. Kicks it to McMillan in the corner. Baseline drive. McMillan pulls up from 15. No good. Rebounded by Owen Quigley. Caspery gets another hand on it. Caspery has been everywhere in the passing lanes here this tournament. Really nice defensive effort by the Caspery boys all week long here. Hands in the passing lanes everywhere, really causing some havoc on these transition attempts for all the teams they faced. Lucas Domitian now at the volleyball line. Over to Micah Wink. He'll take a few dribbles around the perimeter, gets it now to Trent Murray. Murray gets caught down in the corner. He's trying to get free. He kicks it off McMillan's foot. It's going to be a turnover for the Tigers. Steal for McMillan and the Mustangs. Caleb Caspery gets it now down to Koenig. Koenig with the baseline drive, no good. Rebounded by Ryle Duke. He goes up. He can't get it down either, and it's picked up by Trent Murray. Murray thought he got fouled on a swipe, but doesn't get the call. This is Brockschmidt now on the right wing. Goes off the back iron, rebounded by Koenig. Sluggish start here for both teams in the first 2 minutes of the third period. This is Caleb Caspery, drives by Domitian, gets it now to Duke. Duke kicks out the opposite side to Carter Caspery. Gavin Koenig is going to take a 3-ball. Not necessarily the shot you want to take if you're Gavin Koenig. And it's going to be a foul on the rebound try for Unity. And that's going to go against Caleb Caspery. That'll be his second personal, team of the first of the half. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout. We'll take it too. We're still tied at 24. 6 minutes left in the third on Central Illinois Sports.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Back to live action after the quick timeout here. Tigers will inbounds with 6 minutes left to go here in the third as Brockschmidt will walk it up. First 2 minutes have not went the way for either team here as they'll try and reset in the third quarter. Micah Wink now with the basketball. He's guarded by McMillan. He'll whip it over to Brockschmidt again. Brockschmidt gets it back to the elbow. Nothing there. He tries to whip around Caspery. Nice little up and under by Brockschmidt. He gets a little touch by McMillan, though. Rebound's going to come off to Ryle Duke. And now Duke will get fouled as he tries to get through 2 defenders.
Foul whistled here against Brockschmidt. He said, hey, what about that one when I shot it?
He'll take a first personal, team first of the half against Beardstown. It'll be Mustangs basketball, 3/4 of the court to go on the opposite side. Duke on the wing. Gets it nice pass and give and go to Carter Caspery. Can't finish, though. Missed opportunity for the Mustangs. Rebound comes down to Owen Quigley. He wants to move. Quigley goes up against Koenig. It gets blocked. And they say Koenig will grab that one. This has been a fun little watch here between Owen Quigley and Gavin Koenig, Charlie. They're going at it. They're kind of jawing at each other, but they seem to be having fun while they're doing it at the same time. Elijah Thomas, baseline drive, goes up over Caspery. He gets tipped out by Wink. They're going to be a household race for it. Quigley's going to grab it. And here come back the Tigers. They find Wink at the block. Wink open, no good off the backboard. Rebounded by Gavin Koenig. Caleb Caspery tries to drive through, and he's going to draw some contact there. It'll be a foul on the Tigers. Elijah Thomas will pick up the foul, his first personal, team second. 4:57 left to go.
Call me crazy, but when Wink tips that ball into the backcourt, shouldn't that have been over and back?
We thought the same thing, but it didn't happen. Lucas Domitian will check in for Trent Murley. I thought the same thing. He got a good hand on it and took it all the way back down to the opposite side of the court. But they let him keep playing. Entry pass into Koenig, back out to Caspery, to the other Caspery. Thing one to thing two. McMillan goes high up for the rebound over Wink's shoulders, and I think that's going to be a foul.
It looks like McMillan's over the back here. He and Wink got a little tangled up there on the baseline. Both teams playing hard. 4:50 to play in the third, and we're still tied at 24.
Second personal foul for McMillan, second of the half against Unity. Tigers basketball. This is Thomas now with the ball. Duke about 5 feet away from him on the left wing. Wink comes up, sets the pick. Here comes Domitian. Drives down, gets it into Quigley. He tries one time, going against Koenig. He rises up, draws some contact against Gavin Koenig, and that'll be a foul on Gavin, and Quigley will go to the free throw line.
So Koenig picks up the foul. It's his third team foul.
He and Maynard both have three fouls apiece. Caleb Caspery's got 2. Cody Schaefer, Melvin McMillan each have 2. Quigley's going to get the first one knocked down. That's going to finally get some points on the board here this half. It's going to be 25-24 Beardstown. Ryan Allhorn's going to check back in. Schaefer, Maynard, and Voss check back in for Unity. Ryle Duke, Gavin Koenig, and McMillan are all going to take a seat. Wink takes a seat for the Tigers. 4:26 to go. Quigley up and good. He's got 13 points on the night. 25-24 here Beardstown. 4:22 to go on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Voss has to get rid of it. He picked up the dribble. He gets it out now to Caleb Caspery. Back into Voss. Maynard wanted it at the short corner. Nothing there. They got Sawyer Allen in the ball game as well for Unity. Gets it into Maynard. Maynard triple team now. Kicks it back out to Allen. Mustangs work it around the perimeter. Voss now on the right wing. Nowhere to go. Not a lot of Mustangs moving as now Schaefer takes a 3 ball and it's no good. That's going to go out of bounds. They say it's off Nick Maynard. Maynard looks confused. Didn't think he tried to tap on it, but it's going to be Tigers basketball with 3:50 to go. Mustangs just kind of worked that one around the perimeter, Charlie. Beardstown really didn't have to do much defensively there. Without Koenig and McMillan on the floor, not a lot of interior presence here right now for the Mustangs.
I think Keith Carruthers, here's a ball stolen away now. I think he's trying to send a message right now with the way that he's substituted at the moment.
Yes. Gets it into Schaefer. Schaefer up and off the rim, no good as it goes in and out, and it's going to be Allhorn with the rebound. Tigers looking to push. It's a 3 ball up from Quigley. Off the iron, no good. Elijah Thomas flies in for the rebound, gets it to Domitian. Domitian tried to get it to Allhorn, and it's kicked out, and Brockschmidt will pick it up with 3:15 to go. Tigers will reset here. This is Lucas Domitian. Goes around Sawyer Allen, gets it to Allhorn. Allhorn spinning shot, no good. He was a little off center there. Domitian's going to get a rebound, and he'll get a foul.
I guess another one on Maynard, isn't it?
That's Maynard. That'll be his 4th personal, team 4th. Domitian's going to go to the free throw line. They say it was a shooting foul. Trent Murray's going to check back in along with Christy Domitian.
So Lucas Domitian, first one up, no good.
First one's up, no good. We remind you about Waters Concrete. Tim Waters offers quality concrete for your new build. Driveways, decorative patios, sidewalks, anything with concrete. Tim Waters is your guy. Waters Concrete, ready to serve you. 309-252-1052 for Waters Concrete. Ethan Lucy checks in for the first time. That's a 6'2 junior forward for the Mustangs. We've seen a lot of minutes out of him this week. Second free throw is no good and rebounded by Thomas. Tigers will get another crack at it with 3 minutes to go. Thomas, corner 3 ball, doesn't find anything. Hits the floor and it gets picked up by Cody Schaefer. Schaefer running now, gets it to Sawyer Allen. Sawyer Allen pushing, nowhere to go. Tries to go through 2 defenders and Christy Domitian gets a hand on it. Turnover for the Mustangs. Nice pass from Lucas Domitian to Thomas. Brockschmidt with a rebound on the offensive putback. It's going to be 2 points for Brockschmidt. It's a 27-24 lead here for Beardstown. Nice push for the Tigers. Caspery got caught there in the corner between Brockschmidt and Domitian. Domitian got a hand on it, and it'll be out of bounds here to the Mustangs. 2:34 left to go in the third frame. It's 27-24. Scoring has come at a premium here in the third quarter.
No points yet in the quarter for the Mustangs, right? Were we tied at 24 at half?
We're tied at 24. Just 3 now for the Tigers. Sawyer Allen flashes through the lane. Nothing there. They'll take it back up to Schaefer. Now down to Voss. Voss wants somebody to move where he wants them to move, and they're not moving there. Caleb Caspery gets it back now. Lucy tries to flash high. Domitian does a nice job cutting that opportunity off. Voss now double teamed. He's got to get rid of it. Gets it over to Sawyer Allen. 2 minutes left. They get it down to Caspery. Into Lucy in the short corner. He's double teamed. Kick back out to Caleb Caspery. Tries to drive baseline, and he'll draw a foul on Christy Domitian.
So Christy Domitian on the reach-in foul. Picks up his first of the day. Third team foul. 1:57 to play in the third. Out of bounds to the Mustangs on the baseline.
Mustangs looking for their first points here, as we just mentioned, and it's been it was a great start for Unity. Things have slowed down quite a bit. Christy Domitian gets a hand on the ball. It's going to be maybe a turnover. Elijah Thomas does. Credit the turnover to the Mustangs. He turns it right back over. We'll trade him. Eric Anderson wanted the backcourt violation. Don't think he'll get that one. Caspery now in the corner. Tries to go around Trent Murray. Kicks it out to Sawyer Allen. Into the entry pass to Lucy. Lucy couldn't handle it, and they say that'll be a travel on Ethan Lucy. Lucy thought he got it knocked out of his hands. Turnover on the Mustangs with 1:39 left to go. Owen Quigley's going to check back in here for Beardstown. Christy Domitian will sit down after a nice defensive stand for Beardstown. 1:39 left to go. Beardstown has the length of the court to go. Brockschmidt over. Tigers whip it around. He'll get it right back in the corner. Drives by Schaefer. Nice move from Brockschmidt. Goes up and he won't get it, but he's going to get fouled. And that's going to go against the young freshman Sawyer Allen.
So Allen whistled for the foul. 5th team foul. And Brockschmidt to the free throw line, shooting 2, 1:28 to play in the third. 27-24. Tigers on top. Brockschmidt's first no good.
Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday to Saturday, seeing patients ages 18 months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more about Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Brockschmidt up for the second one. Off the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound comes to Christy Domitian. Boy, he's a guy you can put in when you need a pinch of a rebound or a defensive stop. Thomas tries to drive by. He gets it swiped away from Sawyer Allen, and now Lucy comes up with it. On the run is the Mustangs. They try to get it to Caspery, up to Schaefer, and just a little bit out of control. And the Mustangs lose that one. Picked up now Elijah Thomas. Trying to work around Brockschmidt in the corner now. Domitian flashes, nothing there. Brockschmidt holds on to it, running floater from 8 feet. He's going to get fouled as he goes up, and he'll go back to the free throw line for 2 more.
That again on Allen, his second, 6th team foul. 58.2 seconds to play in the third.
Charlie,
Beardstown has scored 3 points in the quarter. I guess if you're only going to score 3, don't give up any, right?
Right.
Make it 4 now.
First one's up and good for Brockschmidt. Dennis Picardi is going to come into the basketball game. 5'10" senior guard. Newcomer here to the Mustangs roster. Talented golfer for the Mustangs program. He came in early against West Central in the first game, Charlie. Knocked down a 3-ball right off the bat.
Also into the game is Jacob Brewer, the 5'9" junior for the first time.
Charlie, we've talked a little bit about you and I and just off air how the Mustangs really, we needed to cut down on turnovers if you were going to see that Unity squad really kind of take the next level. And you've seen some of those errant passes here today, as sometimes they just get a little too fast for their own good.
Well, Beardstown's really aggressive on the defensive side always.
Yes.
And they create a lot of turnovers with that pressure.
Voss has got it now, blocked by Domitian. He tries to get around Christy. Domitian gets caught with a hand in the cookie jar, and that'll be a foul on Christy.
So Christy Domitian picks up his second. It's the 4th team foul. 40.6 seconds to play in the third. 29-24 Beardstown. That's the crazy thing. Unity has not scored in the quarter, and they're still within 5 points.
40 seconds left here to go. Jared French will have all the shooting stats here coming up at the end of the third quarter for you. As the Unity's got the ball right now, they'll get it to start the fourth quarter. There's a turnover, and that one's tipped away and taken by Quigley. Quigley now on the run. Tries to go through 2 big steps. He'll try to go up and under with the layup try. Won't get it, but he'll go to the line for 2 free throw attempts for Owen Quigley. Cody Schaefer will pick up the foul, his first personal. That's going to be the 7th of the half against Unity. Beardstown will be in bonus for the remainder of this contest. Quigley's first is up and no good off the front of the rim. Eric Anderson acted like he wanted to substitute somebody in, and now he says, now we'll come send you in. Second one up by Quigley, no good. Now Thomas is going to get foul call on him as he goes up and over Ethan Voss.
Yeah, hand in the middle of Voss's back. Thomas whistled for the foul. It's his second foul and the 5th team foul. 21.7 seconds to play in the period. 29-24 Beardstown on top of the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 217-922-0044 for Trucks.
Mustangs trying to get on the board here. In the third quarter, they've got 20 seconds to do it now. They've got to get through the full court pressure of Beardstown. This is Brewer. Brewer shifts it down to Voss, gets it down to Lucy. Lucy looked for Bacardi. He was just about a half second too late. Here comes a steal for Beardstown. Wink thought about a hard pass. Get it through. It's Quigley now. Quigley on the right wing. Knocks down a 3-ball. Turnover into a triple for Owen Quigley. And that's going to wrap up the third quarter with a bang for the Tigers. They lead the Unity Mustangs 32-24. We'll come back with fourth quarter action and more here in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Jerry Roan, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Back with live action here in the fourth quarter. Beardstown and Unity, 32-24 lead for the Tigers. Jared, how'd we shoot in the third period?
Minden Unity was 0 for 7 from the field and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Beardstown was 2 for 14 from the field and 3 for 10 from the free throw line.
Christy Demetian whistled for the foul there to start things off. That's going to be Christy's third personal, 6th team foul for the Tigers. So both teams in bonus now for the rest of the game. It's Voss, Lucy, Schaefer, Bacardi, and Brewer, the 5 on the floor here for Minden, as there's a travel violation and a turnover on the Mustangs. It's Lucas Demetian, Christy Demetian, Micah Wink, Brockschmidt, and Quigley starting off here for the Tigers as Elijah Thomas checks back in for Christy Demetian here. 7:46 left to go in the ball game. It was a very quiet third quarter on the scoreboard as the Mustangs put up a 0 on the scorebook. They get it out to Thomas. Thomas goes up and he's going to get fouled by Lucy most likely, and Elijah Thomas will go to the line here for 2 shots. Lucy picks up the foul, his first personal of the game. Team number 8 against Unity, and Elijah Thomas goes to the line here for 1. First one's up and good. Christy Demetian checks back in along with Trent Murray. It's a 33-24 lead for the Tigers. Third place game coming up here. It's going to be Rushville Industry taking on Brown County as the second one's up and good. And then the championship game is going to be, whoa, we thought they were going to get a line change. Unity should have been able to substitute, and they just kept the game going there.
They blew the horn.
They blew the horn, and they just let it go. Voss is going to try a 3-ball. Ethan Voss, 3-ball is no good. Wink gets the rebound. Scorers table said we don't know what happened either. This is Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt's going to pick up a foul by Brewer, and Brockschmidt will go to the line for a bonus situation. Foul's going to go on Jacob Brewer, his first, team number 9, and now here comes the line change. It's Duke, Caspery, McMillan, and Koenig, the starting 5, as they'll sit down the Mustangs' second line. Brockschmidt's going to go to the line. 11 points on the evening for Brockschmidt.
Brockschmidt's first free throw no good. Won't get the bonus. Rebound pulled in by the Mustangs, who are yet to score in the second half.
Ryle Duke with the basketball. He gets tied up with Christy Demetian. He's frustrated with that, but he's going to get a foul whistled against him. And that's going to be Christy Demetian's 4th personal foul, Charlie.
It's going to be some free throw shot in this thing, guys. Because both teams are in the bonus. There's 7:10 to play, and neither one of them look like they're going to slow down on the fouling side.
No. 4th personal foul against Christy Demetian. Owen Quigley's going to be able to get in the game this time. He'll sit Demetian down. He's frustrated after that last foul call. Ryle Duke's going to go to the line. Just 2 points on the night for Ryle. Had a nice couple of games here earlier this week in the tournament. First shot is up and good. That is the first points for the Mustangs in the half, Charlie.
7:10 to play in the fourth. Not ideal.
34-25, 9-point deficit here for the Mustangs. Duke will line up for the second. Up off the rim and no good. Fight for the rebound comes to the way of Isaac Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt now to wing. Tigers have the luxury to work the ball around just a little bit here. Brockschmidt will go baseline into triple coverage, and it's going to be kicked by Caspery. Caleb Caspery gets a foot on it. He'll get a hand on it. He'll get a foot on it. He'll get whatever body part he can on it. He'll knock it out of bounds. It'll stay Tigers basketball. Inbounds pass comes to Wink. Wink drives against McMillan, kicks it out. Brockschmidt corner 3 ball. Up and off the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound comes the way of Caleb Caspery. Caleb now looks ahead to Duke. Duke on the run. Can't convert the layup, and it's going to get rebounded by Brockschmidt. Tough break for the Mustangs. Quigley picks up the errant play, and now Eric Anderson wants a timeout. Anderson will take a 30-second timeout. So will we. 30-second timeout. We'll come back right here on Central Illinois Sports.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Back to live coverage here of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. The 5th and 6th place game. Beardstown Tigers lead the Unity Mustangs 34-25, 6:35 left to go in this one. Brown County and Rushville Industry coming up for a scheduled 2 o'clock tip. Inbounds pass goes into the backcourt. That's Elijah Thomas. He'll bring it up here for the Tigers. Mustangs in a man-to-man defense now. They get it over to Wink. Nice give and go to Thomas. It's tapped out by Carter Caspery. Caspery boys really know how to get in those hands in the passing lanes and keep things shook up. Tigers will try to inbound here one more time. They'll get it back out to Quigley now. Brockschmidt flashes high at the free throw line. He gets the basketball against Duke, spinning in, gets triple teamed. He's got to get rid of it now. Gets tapped away by Caspery. Caleb Caspery on the run. Here he goes. Caleb Caspery up and good. Count it for Caleb Caspery, and he'll get the old-fashioned three-point tries. He gets fouled by Owen Quigley.
Quigley moved under just enough to get called for the foul there. It is his second of the contest and the 8th team foul. 6:12 to play, 34-27 the lead for the Beardstown Tigers on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. And Caspery trying to complete the three-point play and unable to do so. Rebound fought for. Koenig's going to get it on the offensive side.
Free throws have been a bugaboo here. Ryle Duke, though, gets it on the second chance opportunity. 2 points for Ryle Duke. It's a 5-point game, 34-29. Duke now with 5. McMillan's got 6 on the floor, and now it's going to be a travel violation for Quigley. And a turnover for the Tigers. Big break here for the Mustangs. Can they cut back into it more? They've got time to get into it. It's 5:57 left to go. Tigers are in double bonus the remainder of the contest. 8 fouls for the Tigers right now. They've got a couple of give before it's 2 shots for the Mustangs. They find Duke now. Duke up and in and out. It went everywhere but down in the rim, but he'll get a second chance on it as he gets fouled, and Ryle Duke will head back to the line for 2. Trent Murray's going to pick up the foul. That's his first personal, team number 9. And Duke heads back to the line for a couple of more free throw tries here.
Still quite a bit of time left in this game, 5:46 to be exact, and the Mustangs find themselves down 5 First one on the way by Duke rolls through. Amazing in the fact they didn't score their first point of the second half until there was 7:11 to play in the fourth quarter.
Yes, it has been a very, very interesting first half here, and the Tigers have only scored 10. Up off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Micah Wink. Tigers have a little bit of luxury here if they want to hold on to it for a second, but Quigley will fire one up. It's going to go off the rim, no good, and picked up by McMillan. Maybe a little bit of a rush shot there for the Tigers. Now to Duke. Duke to Caspery in the corner. Into Koenig on the entry pass back to Duke. Duke's going to go up with it through two defenders. Gets it blocked by Quigley. Now it'll go out of bounds, and they say that's going to stay with the Mustangs.
And nobody touched it after it was blocked, so I think that's the right call.
Duke got it on a nice slash in the middle of the lane. Got caught in triple team coverage. And that one just got blocked as he tried to go up with it. Duke will inbounds it now. He gets it to McMillan, tipped away by Murray. Carter Caspery now to Duke. McMillan gets it inside from about 10 feet away. Back out to Duke. 3-ball from Ryle Duke off the back of the iron. No good. Koenig fighting for it. He can't get it, though. It gets grabbed by Micah Wink. 5:09 left to go here in the ballgame. Wink on the side to Thomas. Thomas slashing through underneath. Nice move by Elijah Thomas. And that brings it back to a 6-point lead. 36-30. 5 minutes even go here in the ballgame on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Duke in the corner. Koenig looking for it against Wink. Mustangs working around the perimeter to Caspery. Now McMillan's got it in the short corner. Back to Caleb Caspery. 3 balls no good. Nobody went for it there, and it's going to go out of bounds, and that'll be a Beardstown basketball. Keith Carruthers urging his boys on. They're still in this ball game. Lucas Domitian's going to sit down Micah Wink. 4:39 here to go. A couple of tired teams here after a big week at the tournament trying to edge out a second win on the season. A lot of it's going to be who's got the most gas left in the tank here. Quigley's got it. No count now from Koenig. Now he gets one. Quigley trying to drive through into double coverage. Goes into both twin towers. He gets blocked away by McMillan, and now Caspery gets it. Ryle Duke pushes down the court. Here comes McMillan. He's got a load of steam. No call on the contact with the Domitian. Gets rebounded by Trent Murray. 4 minutes left here in the ballgame. It's a 6-point game stolen by Caleb Caspery. Goes up. Caspery can't finish on the steal. And now it's picked up by Brockschmidt. Brockschmidt driving down now for Beardstown. Gets around one Caspery. Goes up against Duke. His shot attempt, no good. Picked up by Caleb Caspery. Gets it to Carter. Into Koenig. Nice entry pass into Koenig, and now Lucas Domitian is going to pick up the foul, trying to swat that one away.
His second. Double bonus both ways from this point on. 3:37 to play. 36-30 the Beardstown score, and Koenig to the free throw line, shooting 2.
Just 4 points tonight for Koenig. He was in double figures last night for Unity. First one up off the back of the iron, and no good. We want to remind you tonight about RealNet and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. RealNet and Twine, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Call 217-285-5013 for RealNet and Twine. Second one's no good, too. Quigley might get the call there. We'll see who that foul goes on. Quigley was trying to box out and got under him just a little too much, Charlie.
Yep.
Quigley's third personal. McMillan's going to go back to the line here. 6 points on the day from Melvin McMillan. Michael's his little brother. Officials double checking where we're at on the foul counts here. They're going to adjust the clock just a couple of seconds down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
So now McMillan at the free throw line, shooting 2. First one is good.
First one's up and good. 36-31, Charlie. Mustangs aren't out of this yet, but they've really got to make a couple of defensive stops here and convert. They've missed a few layups and some free throws that would desperately help right now.
I think that was his first point since the first quarter.
Yes, it is.
Now he makes them both and cuts it down to a 4-point game. 3:30 left, 36-32 Beardstown.
Cody Schaefer's going to come back in the ball game. He'll sit down Carter Caspery. We've seen both the Caspery boys able to knock down some threes. We've seen Cody Schaefer knock down a couple of threes earlier this week in case the Mustangs need to get into some long-range action. Quigley's got the ball against Gavin Koenig. 3:13 left to go. 3 timeouts left for Unity, 3 timeouts left for Beardstown if they need to call one. Schaefer with a steal. Here comes Cody Schaefer. He gets caught up by Wink. It gets knocked out of bounds by Wink. Schaefer wanted a foul call, wasn't going to get it there. Mustangs basketball out of bounds under their own hoop.
I think he probably had a legitimate case to plead that time.
Might have. Duke, the inbounds man. Both guys crossing the picks. Nothing there. They get it out to Caleb Caspery in the corner. 3 balls up and no good. Now McMillan gets the offensive rebound. Spin move by McMillan. Pretty spin move from Miggity McMillan. 36-34. Quigley at the top of the key. Through his legs. Now he tries to drive and penetrate through defenders. He's going to get a foul drawn on him. And Owen Quigley will go to the free throw line. Caleb Caspery going to get whistled for that one. That's his 3rd personal. Double bonus now all the way both sides, as it's the 10th of the half against the Mustangs. Quigley goes to the line tonight. 16 points.
He's not been very successful from this spot, though.
No. We have not seen, to be truthful, a lot of great free throw shooting in this game. Second one up, and it's no good either. Koenig fights for it. He'll grab the rebound. Mustangs down by 2. 2:37 left to go here in the 5th and 6th place game of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. 2 more to go, including the big championship tonight. Southeastern Suns taking on the West Central Cougars. Scheduled tip-off at 3:30. We'll have it for you live here tonight. Schaefer, fake, goes up from 15 foot, no good. Gets his own rebound in from a lot shorter distance, and it's good for Cody Schaefer, and we are tied at 36. 2:13 left to go. The Mustang fans as excited as we've seen them all day.
If you're Beardstown, do you start to have that feeling of here we go again? A double-digit lead in the second half has evaporated. 2 minutes left, tied at 36.
They find Christy Domitian at the elbow, back to Micah Wink. He goes around McMillan. He gets up and good. Nice move by Micah Wink. Nice little give and go from Domitian. It's 38-36, 150 left to go now. Schaefer's 3-ball no good. And apropos, Charlie, if you're the Mustangs, you're thinking the same thing. We've been so close against Rushville. Is it the same situation here as Duke's going to pick up the foul, and that'll be his 1st personal on the day for Ryle Duke.
Might come down to who can actually make free throws.
The Mustangs were in this situation too. A 2-point ball game, very close against Rushville Industry. Couldn't close out the deal, ended up losing by 6. So both teams trying to get rid of a little bugaboo here this week.
2 shots for Michael Wink, 1:43 to play in a 38-36 game. And the first one, too hard, no good. Here comes Domitian back into the game. For the Tigers, that's Lucas Domitian. Trent Murray heads to the bench.
Both teams with 3 timeouts if they're going to need them, and you assume we're going to call at least a couple of them.
Wink's second one also
Second
no
one
good.
off the good. Goodness gracious. Koenig gets the rebound, back to Duke, back to Koenig to Caspery. Caspery drives around Brockschmidt. Layup try, no good. He gets his own rebound. Now he's tied up with Christy Domitian. And you're not going to win many tug of wars against Christy Domitian. It's going to be a jump ball, and it'll be Beardstown basketball. Elijah Thomas is going to check back in. He'll sit down Christy Domitian. Now you're going to see some full court pressure here from the Mustangs with 1:33 to go. Keith Carruthers wants a timeout before they get there. We'll take it too. 1:33 left to go. Beardstown 38, Menden 36. We'll be back in a minute here on Central Illinois Sports.
Need to clean up that grease trap or septic tank? Voss Pumping is the crew for you. Rusty Voss has experience pumping grease traps and septic tanks since 2001. Licensed in Illinois, call Rusty at 217-936-2520 or 217-242-7599. Voss Pumping wishes the Unity Mustangs good luck in this week's Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament. Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just 1 serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Back to live action here. Tigers a 2-point lead here with 1:33. Jared French has been keeping the free throw stats for us. The Tigers are currently 8 for 26 from the free throw line. Mustangs are 10 for 16, Charlie.
Nobody shooting the lights out there, are they?
No, it is points that either team would desperately love to have right now as we get back to the Beardstown inbounds. Full court pressure here coming from the Mustangs. Caspery tips it away. Fight for with Duke, and they say that'll be a jump ball. That's going to be Mustangs basketball now in the alternating possession. 1:30 left to go here in the ball game. Mustangs will get it out on their side of the court. Big hustle play there from the Casperys. Once again, Caleb Casper able to tip that one away. Ryle Duke with the hustle play and the dive and gets the tie up. Mustangs need somebody to take it out. McMillan will be that guy. McMillan now posts up against Wink, and Wink tried to tap it away, and that's just a little frustration play for Michael Wink, and he's going to pick up the foul.
His fourth, 10-plus for both teams. 1:28 still to play in this contest. 38-36, Beardstown on top, but McMillan to the free throw line. Probably the best free throw shooter for this Unity squad.
First one's up and good for McMillan. That's going to make it a one-point basketball game. It's 38-37. 1:28 to go. Both teams looking for their second win of the week here in a fifth place finish here in the tournament. McMillan's second one up and good. We're tied at 38.
Knotted up, 1:28 left.
Good game here so far. Been a very intriguing second half. Not a lot of points scored. It's 14 points on each side as we're tied at 38. Brockschmidt will draw the hand check from Cody Schaefer, and Brockschmidt's going to go to the line.
Schaefer picks up his fourth, and Brockschmidt has a chance to break the tie with 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining.
Probably one of the guys you'd like to most put at the free throw line here. Brockschmidt, fairly reliable for the Tigers.
After Beardstown, you like this. His first one is up and good.
Yes. Christy Domitian's going to check back in. He'll check back in for Lucas to try and give him a little more beef on the inside there for the defensive stand. As Brockschmidt will go back to the free throw line, looking for his 13th point of the basketball game.
Second
up
one,
and no good. Rebound by Duke. Here come the Mustangs. He tries to look and find Schaefer. Wow, we lost our tongue there as Schaefer faked around Quigley. And now Schaefer's going to go to the line for two. That's Quigley, or excuse me, that's Wink, and that's going to be his fifth personal, and that's an end of the day for Michael Wink. He fouls out with 4 points here on the day. Murray's going to replace him, and Schaefer's going to come to the line with a chance to give the Mustangs the lead with 1:13 to go, Charlie.
Kind of crazy when you think about it. Did not score in the third period. We're down by 10 and have a chance to take a lead.
They tie it up. Most of the starters for the Mustangs were off the court there for an extended period of time. The second string really handled things defensively, and Tigers didn't score a lot during that point.
Well,
Schaefer
kept it close enough, right?
Schaefer with 9 points, looking for his 10th and the lead for the Mustangs. Second one up and good. It's a 40-39 lead for Unity. 1:13 left to go. 10 points on the day for Cody Schaefer. McMillan's got 12. Ryle Duke's got 6. Here comes Brockschmidt, now to Trent Murray. Murray thought about it, gives it back to Brockschmidt. Corner three lined up for Brockschmidt, off the rim, no good. Ryle Duke fights for it against Thomas, and they're going to get tied up, and it'll be a jump ball. Possession will remain with Beardstown here, 58.2 to go. Lucas Domitian's going to check back in.
That's a pretty good look for Brockschmidt that time, just didn't get it to go down. If you're Beardstown, you don't mind that look at all.
You've got three fairly confident three-point shooters in Thomas, Quigley, and Brockschmidt. We've seen Lucas Domitian knock down a couple. Trent Murray doesn't shoot a lot. There's Thomas. His three ball is good. Elijah Thomas gives Beardstown the lead. It's 42-40. 50 seconds left to go. Schaefer now to McMillan. McMillan now to Koenig in the short corner. He goes against Trent Murray, and that's just a size advantage on the floor. And they're going to whistle up Trent Murray for the foul there. Murray says, not much I can do. That's going to be the second personal foul against Trent Murray, and is going to send Gavin Koenig to the line here, trying to tie it up with 46 seconds left. Koenig just 4 points on the afternoon. First free throws up and good. It's a 1-point basketball game.
If you're a guy Murray's size against Koenig, I guess you can try to put a saddle on him and ride him like a pony, but other than that, not much option.
You can do. And Trent Murray's had a fantastic week on the defensive side. We've really enjoyed watching him play. Second free throw is good. Duke gets the rebound. Schaefer's going to reset now. It's 40 seconds left and a 1-point lead for Beardstown. Mustangs have the basketball.
I wonder if Keith Carruthers might take a timeout
Might
here in a
take
moment.
one here in just a second. They've got a couple to burn. And they say that is going to be an offensive foul. As they say, Koenig is going to get whistled for the hold.
Yeah, call it like an illegal screen.
An illegal screen, but is going to go against Gavin Koenig. That's going to be Koenig's 4th personal and a turnover on the Mustangs. 30 seconds left. Beardstown basketball, length of the floor to go. They get it into Murray. Brockschmidt's got to get past Schaefer now. He gets on the run, and now Schaefer's going to pick up the foul to try and stop any more damage. And that's going to be what should be the 5th personal foul against Cody Schaefer. And it will be. Caleb Caspery's going to check in. Schaefer's day will end with 10 points. Christy Domitian's going to check back in, and Brockschmidt is going to go back to the line with 24.9 left here.
Big free throws still only can make it a 1-possession game, though, but is it going to be 1, 2, or 3?
First one's up and good. This is the guy you want at the free throw line if you are Beardstown. 13 points on the day, and a great tournament so far for Isaac Brockschmidt. Second one up and good. It's a 3-point advantage now. Mustangs have to get it figured out with 23 seconds left to go. Keith Carruthers has a board in his hand like you might call one. They're going to give it to Caspery. Carter Caspery goes up and gets a quick 2, and now Keith Carruthers goes for the timeout. Mustangs tout the quick 2. They'll take a timeout as well. They trail 44-43. 13 seconds left. Let's just keep it right here. We're in good shape. Let's get you a reset here. It's going to be Beardstown basketball out of bounds with 13.6 left. Double bonus for both teams, Charlie.
Yeah, I think they're going to check maybe on the clock here, too.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. We thought they might. 13.6 left, though. Mustangs are going to try and defend this one out of bounds. You've got Brockschmidt, Quigley, Murray, Domitian, and Thomas.
Well, I can tell you if
I'm
for
Beardstown, and those are some pretty decent free throw shooters.
But if I'm Menden Unity, Brockschmidt's not getting the ball here. You have to sell out, basically, make sure he doesn't get it. Quigley's not been very good at the free throw line today so far. Might be a guy you look at, put him there. I mean, of course, Quigley is a clutch type of player too, so usually steps up when it comes in big moments. But based on how things have gone so far today, that's who I would probably try to foul.
Now, if you're looking at Unity, just thinking ahead in case you get to overtime, Gavin Koenig's got 4 fouls. Caleb Caspery's got 4. Ryle Duke's only got 1. Melvin McMillan's only got 2.
I kind of thought maybe we'd see Menden Unity sub here and get those 2 guys out who have the 4 fouls because you're most likely going to be fouling here.
Maybe, but I think you need a little bit of length here, and maybe that's what Koenig's at least going to give you is a little bit of flexibility. McMillan's got some speed despite being a pretty tall, stout guy. 13-6 to go. Here we go, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. That inbounds play did not work how they wanted it to.
Domitian went to throw it to Brockschmidt, who went into a roll with his back to the out-of-bounds man, and it's out underneath here for Menden Unity. Should be 13.6 seconds left as nobody touched it.
No one touched it, so they're going to try and get the clock reset. 13.6. Now, these scoreboards are a little touchy sometimes, you know.
44-43 the score. Beardstown a 1-point lead. Menden Unity the basketball underneath their own hoop as they're trying to get the scoreboard reset to
13.6 is what they want to get it to. These scoreboards have a lot more buttons than they used to back in the day, Charlie.
Right now it's at 13 even, but got to get that extra 0.6 of a second put back on there.
Exciting finish here in our 5th place game. We tell you we've got 2 more coming up. Brown County Hornets, Rushville Industry Rockets. Now we've got it to 14, and they don't know what they're going to try and get it down to 13.3.
They're going to try to get it to 14 and see if they can stop it.
They're going to try. This is a fun game to play. This is a fun game to play. Allhorn is going to check in for Lucas Domitian. That's going to add some height and length in here for the Beardstown. They're going to try it again from 14-4. They get 13.5, and they say that's about as close as we can get.
So everybody's okay with that 10th
Everyone's okay with it. It's all right. It's all right.
Everybody's okay with it now until that 10th of a second.
Until that 10th of a second matters. Mustangs are going to get it out of bounds here. Stack formation on the inbounds try for Unity. They trail by 1. They get it to Caspery. Caleb Caspery, 3-ball, no good. Picked up by Elijah Thomas, and they get the foul. And the Tigers will get 2 more to try and get a 3-point lead here. Foul's going to go the way of Caleb Caspery. That'll be his 4th personal. Christy Domitian's going to come back in for some rebounding beef after the first free throw. Brockschmidt, the guy at the line. But I thought Didn't Thomas come down with that rebound?
He actually gave it off to Brock.
Gave it off. Okay, there we go then. Yeah, the officials are, there we go. Now the officials are, Todd Bradshaw got away with this in a basketball game one night. I just want to tell a quick little tale on TB Shaw. He got away with this one day in a game. Brock Schmidt smiled, thought he was going to get the free throw there as Thomas goes to the line.
He'll shoot two.
He'll shoot two.
I can tell you on the Pittsfield game against Jerseyville last year, Nate Scranton shot free throws that might have been Jess Hayden's to shoot.
First one's up and good, though, for Thomas. That makes it 45-43 as Domitian comes back in. He'll sit down for Brock Schmidt.
Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly.
8.7 seconds to play. Can only make it a three-point game if he makes this one.
Mustangs still have a timeout. Beardstown still has 3 left if they need them. Second one up and good. And Eric Anderson will take the timeout. It's going to be a full. It's a 3-point advantage for the Tigers, 46-43, 8.7 seconds. We'll be back with the finish here on Central Illinois Sports.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
Back to live action. Mustangs trying to tie this one up. 8.7 seconds left. They've got the length of the floor to go, down by 3. 46-43. Carter Caspery inbounds it to Duke. He picks it up 3/4 of the way to go. Caleb Caspery. It's going to be tipped by Murray, and the Tigers are going to win this one. Last effort try gets tipped away. Quigley picks it up, and the Mustangs are going to fall short here to the Beardstown Tigers. Beardstown finishes 2-2. The Mustangs finish the week 1-3. Beardstown a 46-43 winner here in your 5th place contest. We make our way to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll wrap this one up with postgame stats and more in 2 minutes here on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Rethink Media Group would like to wish all the teams in this year's turkey tournament good luck. Each of you has what it takes to bring home a win, and we're behind you all the way. Your strategy on the court is to think, execute, and dominate. This is the same strategy we use for all our clients here at Rethink. Rethink Media Group, supporting local sports and local businesses since 2011. Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Fifth place game is wrapped up. Beardstown a 46-43 winner over the Unity Mustangs. Jared French has got all the post-game stats and scoring breakdowns for us.
First for the Mustangs of Minden Unity. They were led in scoring by Melvin McMillan with 12, Cody Schaefer with 10, Ryle Duke with 6, Gavin Koenig with 5, Caleb Casperry with 4, Carter Casperry with 2, Nick Maynard with 2. Unity finished the game 12 for 36 from the floor for 33%, and 14 for 23 from the free throw line for 60%. The Mustangs turned the ball over 21 times. For the victorious Beardstown Tigers, they were led in scoring by Isaac Brockschmidt with 12. Owen Quigley with 16. Eliza Thomas with 11. Christy Demetian with 2. And Micah Wink with 4. Beardstown finished the game 11 for 46 from the field for 23% and 13 for 32 from the free throw line for 40%. Beardstown finished the game with 13 turnovers.
Beardstown wins the contest here. They finish the tournament 2-2. Time to name our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones financial advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about the day from Brockschmidt today, making free throws when it counted down the stretch and helping the Beardstown Tigers finish the week at 2-2, claiming 5th place. Next up from the Beardstown Classic, it is Brown County and Rushville Industry in the 3rd and 4th place game. We hope you'll stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports.
Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930. Trucks, LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road, in the field, or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
We'll go back to the Beardstown Tiger Classic, the third and fourth place game on Central Illinois Sports, the Brown County Hornets and the Rushville Industry Rockets. Good afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Hull, Brian Shoemaker along with Jared French. And this is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. These two teams, pretty good rivals over the years when it comes to Brown County and Rushville Industry, and we look for a good matchup here this afternoon. We'll talk more about how these two teams arrived at this point and talk about the matchup on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot. But at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
Welcome you back here to the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. If you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. Locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal, serving the entire region and beyond. Check out their online loan application tool at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. The Brown County Hornets, Rushville Industry Rockets. It's been an interesting week for both of these teams. Rushville suffered their first defeat on opening night, a 72-38 loss to the West Central Cougars. Bickerman finished with 11. Freetag finished in 8 here for Rushville. Rushville was able to top the Galesburg sophomores 56-38 off of a big night from Bennett Freetag. He had 21 that night. They came back and topped Minden Unity to wrap up pool play on Wednesday, a 58-52 winner. As this Rockets team, not a bad squad. We've seen some nice play out of the sophomore guard. That is Bennett Freetag, Charlie, a big bulldog of a guard who really, when he starts to penetrate into the lane, it's difficult to stop him. Tyler Bickerman's a nice all-around guard and an all-around athlete for this team. Christian Danner, Maddox Crozier, and Bronson Bartlett make up the rest of their starting five. You'll see guys like Afton Clark and Wyatt Fowler get a lot of time, along with a big forward, Hunter Triplett, who came in late in the week and was really able to contribute some nice second half minutes for this team against Rushville. This is a team that has some nice standout players, Charlie, just hasn't been able to put it all together quite yet.
And they're going to have to do a good job of handling the ball on this one. Brown County's pretty guard heavy and pretty good at pressuring the ball, so Rushville's going to want to take good care of it. I think really, if you're the Rockets, you're going to try to slow this game down as much as possible.
I think so, and they've got a big, pesky Hornet defense to get through. This is a, like Charlie said, guard-laden squad, very well-conditioned athletes, all-around athletes. You're going to see guys like Tice Fullerton, Maverick Henry, Cole Beheimer in the backcourt, Angel Duarte and Sam Core up in the front court for this team. Sam Carr's had a fantastic tournament. Tice Fullerton has knocked down some big shots, including the 3-ball that got the Hornets within 1. This is a team that just saw a buzzer-beater win last night on the hands of Sam Carr with about 2 seconds left. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll get the starting lineups and get you ready for the third-place game between the Brown County Hornets and the Rushville Industry Rockets. You're live here on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Getting you ready here for the starting lineups brought to you by Sleep Tight. Locations in Quincy, Jacksonville, and Macomb. Better bed, less money. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. Starting 5 for the Rushville Rockets. A forward is a senior, number 2, Christian Danner. At guard, a senior, number 3, Maddox Crozier. Third guard for the Rockets is the senior, number 11, Tyler Bickerman, along with senior guard, number 12, Bronson Bartlett, and a fifth guard, the sophomore, number 45, Bennett Freetag. Bo Freetag, the head coach here in his first year for the Rushville Industry Rockets. Brown County Hornets come in with a record of 2-1 as well. Eric Jones, their head coach, assisted by Brian Ingram and Jeremy Garrett. At a guard is a 6'1 sophomore, number 2, Tice Fullerton, along with the 5'10 sophomore guard, number 5, Maverick Henry. Third guard for Brown County is the 6' senior, the talented number 23, Cole Beheimer. In the front court for Brown County, the 6'3 senior, number 22, Sam Carr, and the 6' junior, number 24, Angel Duarte. Fullerton, Henry, Carr, Beheimer, and Duarte for Eric Jones's 2-1 Brown County Hornets. Charlie, this is going to be a fun one.
Hornets in the home white uniforms, green numbers, and Rushville Industry in the visiting purple with the white numbers. And on the call, Brian Shoemaker.
We're ready to go here. Guys are ready. Everybody's nice and look and go, and it's going to be a fun one here in the third place contest. Tip is controlled by Brown County as he gets it over to Fullerton. Now to Duarte in the corner. Freetag jumps out on him to close out quickly. Hornets move it around the perimeter. Back now to Henry. 2-3 zone here set up quickly for Rushville Industry. 3-ball comes for Cole Beheimer. First shot of the game, no good. Tipped out by Carr. Hornets will get a second chance at it. Beheimer tries to drive in against Danner, and they'll get a foul whistled on Christian Danner.
So Danner picks up the game's first foul. Ball out of bounds underneath here for the Hornets. 7:37 to play in the first.
Henry will be the inbounds man. Throws it now to Carr. Carr, the big game winner last night from about 6 feet out with 2 seconds remaining. Quigley had a look at it for Beardstown. It just didn't fall. Henry in the corner guarded by Freetag. They get it back out to Beheimer. Hornets being patient here. Beheimer now tried to get a little fake and go through 2 defenders, and he gets fouled for the extra step. It's a turnover on the Hornets.
Be interesting to see if Brown County can use that momentum they gained last night in that big comeback win and carry it over into this third and fourth place game today.
They trailed 36-19 last night in a big swing as the Rockets get a little transition basket. Christian Danner from Bennett Freetag, and the Rockets get the first point on the board. It's 2-0 Rushville Industry. 7:05 left here in the first. Henry in the corner now. Picks it up, he's got to get rid of it. Beheimer works it back around to Fullerton now. Henry in the corner. Maverick Henry's three ball goes short. And they say that's going to be a Hornets basketball.
Maddox Crozier, I think, is going to be called over the back here.
He will. Get a little push in the back there. That'll be Crozier's first. Second team foul now for the Rockets. Henry will take it out of bounds for the Hornets under their own basket. Gets it into Tice Fullerton. He goes right back to Henry. Henry goes up against Bickerman. Bounces 3 times off the rim. Carr with the rebound. He gets a put back and 2. Offensive rebound and a board. And a basket for Carr. And now Rockets right back on the attack. Bartlett Bronson's basket was no good. It was picked up by Crozier on the rebound. He gets it up and good and gets the foul.
Bartlett just a little too hard off the window, but there was Crozier to clean up the glass. He'll have an and-one opportunity here. 6:38 to play in the first. 4-2 Rushville Industry with the early advantage on the Trucks LLC scoreboard.
Foul went against Angel Duarte. That's his first, team first, as well as the three-point play is good for Rushville. Make it a 5-2 advantage now. Hornets work it around. Beheimer now to Fullerton. He'll spot it for 3 in the corner. No good. Chases the rebound. Now is picked up by Beheimer. Second chance here for Brown County. Angel Duarte really battling around with Maddox Crozier early in the post, trying to get some position. Henry guarded out by Danner. Duarte gets at the elbow. He's got some room. Tries to get through. He gets caught up by Crozier. Gets it to Fullerton. Fullerton drives in. He won't get the layup, but he will go to the free throw line.
So Fullerton will shoot 2 as he's fouled here by Crozier, and he'll pick up his second in less than 2 minutes of game time. 2 shots for Fullerton. You can tell this Brown County squad, especially on the offensive side, they really miss Colby Ward.
They do right now. Definitely a guy they could have used last night as well, as Fullerton goes to the line. First one's up and no good. We want to remind you about Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank, here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Give Damon a call at 217-285-4404.
Hunter Triplett in for the first time for the Rushville Industry Rockets.
This was
Coach
the
Freitag.
Big junior forward, Charlie, that really stepped up in the second half the other night against Mendon Unity. Came up with about 10 points, 13 points in the second half, and was a real spark plug for them on both sides of the ball. This is Bennett Freitag. Kicks the ball out to Bartlett. Bartlett's three ball is no good. Picked up on the opposite side by Danner. He throws it away, though, to Beheimer. Here come the Hornets. Beheimer up with the layup. No good. Rebound touched by Carr. And that will go out of bounds, they say, off the Rockets and remain Brown County basketball. Bennett Freitag thought maybe he wasn't the last man to touch it. 5:44 left to go here in the opening frame of the third place game at the 6th annual Beardstown Tiger Classic. So glad you're watching alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker, Charlie Hull, Jared French bringing you all the action here today. Steal by Freitag, turnover on the Hornets. Here comes Christian Danner. Goes up against Fullerton, running layup try from about 10 feet, no good. Carr brings it down for the Hornets. He's on the run now. Sam Carr with a little Euro step, no good on the layup try. Gets picked up by Triplett. Here comes Bickerman with the ball, 5:15 to go. This is Bartlett. Bartlett's layup out of control, no good, and it's going to get picked up by Carr. Hornets on the run. Bartlett is hurt on the other side. He's down, and here comes Cole Beheimer. He gets the layup, and they're going to get the timeout stop for the officials. Officials timeout here after the layup for Beheimer. 5-4 with 4:58. We're going to step away here for just a second. We'll be right back on Central Illinois Sports.
Prairie Land FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Back to live action here as they are assisting number 12, Bronson Bartlett, off the court for Rushville. if he's out for any extended period of time, that's a loss for the Rockets. He is a bit of a workhorse for them, doing a little bit of yeoman's work that nobody else wants to do on the defensive end and the rebounding side. Wyatt Fowler checks in, and he throws the ball away. It's picked up by Henry. Henry here on the rebound and the run. He's going to go to the free throw line as it looks like he might get tapped by Danner.
Danner's going to pick up his second foul. So you've got Danner with 2 fouls, Crozier with 2 fouls, and Bartlett out of the game with an injury. It's 3 starting guards for this Rushville Industry Rockets squad. 4:47 to play in the first. They're clinging to a 5-4 lead, and Henry to the free throw line where his first is good.
Jordan McGinnis is going to check in the ball game. This is a kid we've seen with limited minutes here this week. Sophomore guard on this squad. Saw him in some cleanup action here earlier this week, but now he's going to get thrust into the big light here in the third place game. Second free throw is up and no good, and rebound comes by the way of Wyatt Fowler. It's a steal now, and here comes Sam Carr. Sam Carr gets up high with it. Steal and a layup for the Hornets is a 7-5 lead with 4:35 left here in the opening frame. Bennett free tag, guarded by Fullerton. Drives down through the lane. Beheimer gets a hand on it. Beheimer's going to get the rewards of this one. Steal and a layup for Beheimer after Fullerton's able to find him. And that's a 9-5 advantage. Beheimer got his hand in. Fullerton gives him the long pass, and Cole takes it in for a quick 2. Beheimer tries to get another hand on it. Bickerman goes up against Sam Carr. A lot of contact in the air, no call. Bickerman's going to get his hand on it again, and they say that'll be a foul. Foul on the floor for Brown County.
Foul going to be whistled against Brown County's Cole Beheimer. His first of the day, team second. Ball to bounce to Rushville Industry on the baseline.
Fowler, the inbound man, gets it to Bickerman on the left wing, kicks it back over to Freetag opposite side. Freetag dives in, nice little dump to Triplett. And you give Hunter Triplett that opportunity, he's going to make a lot of these baskets, Charlie. He is talented and has a very nice touch when he gets the ball within about 6-7 feet. It's a 9-7 lead for the Hornets. Carr now into Fullerton on the short corner. Takes it down, he goes up with it. He'll get fouled and go back to the free throw line for 2 more.
Bickerman going to be called for the foul here. His first foul, already the 5th team foul by the Rockets, 3:50 to play in the first. Fullerton to the free throw line.
Looking for his first points of the day. No good. We want to remind you about Illini Express, serving you with walk-in medical care when you need it, 7 a.m., 7 p.m., Monday through Saturday. Seeing patients ages 18 and months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Makes good on the second one to make it a 10-7 score.
Rockets here working with some backup guards as they get the ball in and out to Triplett. Triplett working against Carr. Triplett gets it up, no good. Maverick Henry fighting for it. It'll go off of Henry and remain, or excuse me, they say it's going to go off of McGinnis. Yeah, well, there we go. He waved that way, Charlie.
The wrong way.
Yeah, we were all confused for a second. It's going to remain Rockets basketball. Excuse us for the confusion. McGinnis now whips it over to Freetag, guarded by Fullerton. They get it now down to Fowler. Another entry pass into Triplett. He's double-teamed and kicks it back out to Bickerman. 3-ball for Tyler. Bickerman falls, and we're tied at 10 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 3:23 to go here in the first frame. Fullerton moves the ball around the perimeter now to Henry. Henry at the volleyball line over to Cole Beheimer. Drives baseline around McGinnis. Back to Henry. 3-ball up. Bickerman got a hand in the face, but the rebound goes the way of Sam Carr. Gets it down to Duarte. Duarte down to Fullerton. Beheimer tries to go around the free throw line. He's going to get bumped by Fowler.
Fowler will pick up the foul now. His second?
First.
All right, his first. Team 6th already. 2:55 to play in the first. Brown County's going to shoot some free throws in this first half.
Checking in for the Hornets is going to be the 6'4" junior forward. That's Noah Ingram. Came in last night during Beardstown game, really put in some quality minutes towards the fourth quarter when they needed to give some guys a rest. Here comes Sam Carr. Elbow shot on the right side is good. That's a pretty shot, and you can win a lot of basketball games knocking down a 12-footer like that. It's 12-10 Brown County. Bickerman resets the Rockets offense. Gets it now to McGinnis on the right side. He'll take it back to Fowler. Fowler's got it by Duarte. They get it in. Nice little movement here by the Rockets. That's a 12-footer, 15-footer from McGinnis. No good. He tries to chase down his own rebound. Sam Carr will come with it. Here come the Hornets. They don't have numbers. Duarte kicks it back out to Beheimer. 3-pointer on the right side. Good for Cole Beheimer. Makes it a 15-12 game. And the officials timeout here.
Going to get a warning. It's got to leave the ball alone after it goes through the basket.
Somebody thought there was a timeout. Yeah. Eric Jones might have, and he says, no, never mind. Or maybe Jones thought Rushville was going to take it. We don't know. Anyway, it's a 5-point lead for Brown County. 15-10, 2:20 left here in the opening frame as Rushville walks the ball across the timeline. This is Bickerman guarded by Beheimer back at the volleyball line. Rockets trying to move, gets a pick from Hunter Triplett. Bickerman's going to go up with it, and he's going to catch the foul.
This one going to be called on the big boy Noah Ingram, the 6'4 junior, and Bickerman to the free throw line. Third team foul by Brown County. 2:06 to play in the first. 15-10 is the Hornet lead, and Bickerman to shoot 2.
Bickerman 3 points on the night here. He's had a pretty nice tournament for this team. Had 11 points in their loss against Rushville.
First one good by Bickerman.
First one's up and good. Makes it a 15-11 deficit here for the Rockets. A lot of size in here trying to block out between Bennett Freitag, Hunter Triplett, Ingram, and Duarte as the second one's good. Make it 15-12. Hornets on the move here. Working around to Beheimer. He opts out on the free throw line jumper. Fullerton's 3 no good. Rebounded by Duarte. He's a workhorse. Beheimer now drives in the free throw line, pulls it back out. Ingram on the elbow. 3 ball coming for the Sam Carr. No good. Rebounded by Bickerman. 1:42 left in the opening period. Long pass down the way, finds Fowler in the short corner, back to Bickerman. They get it into Triplett now, guarded by Ingram. Double team by Duarte. He pokes it back out. Bickerman grabs it. Here comes Tyler Bickerman on the drive. Up off to the window, no good. Grabbed by Sam Carr on the rebound. He outlets quickly now to Beheimer. Hornets on the run. Trying to find Fullerton, nothing there. Cole Beheimer pulls it back out with 1:15 to go. Sam Carr looked at the 3, no good. And Beheimer says, I'll spot it up instead. Off the 2 rims, no good. Off the window and grabbed by Hunter Triplett. Rockets will get the ball to start the second frame here, unless we see a jump ball. Short corners, Bickerman. Double team now. Duarte gets a hand on it, and they say that'll be a foul on Angel Duarte. He wanted a jump ball.
Duarte called for the reach.
His second personal, team number 4.
Sub coming in here for Brown County. We'll see Maverick Henry return and set Duarte down.
Ball out of bounds for the Rockets. Fowler, the inbound man. Stack formation up at the elbow coming here for Rushville Industries. They try to either get within 1 or tie this thing up. 55 seconds left. Inbound goes to Triplett. Turnaround shot from Triplett off the glass and no good. Rebounded by Fullerton. Fullerton now over to Maverick Henry. Kicks it around to Sam Carr. Looks into Beheimer in the corner. Nice drive by Cole Beheimer, up and good from about 6 feet. Nice little running layup for Cole Beheimer. Makes it 17-12. 36 seconds left here in the first. Bickerman gets it into Freitag. Freitag spinning around here. He's a bulldog when he gets it down in, and they say there's going to be an elbow thrown there.
They say it's on Freitag.
That'll be on Freitag.
An offensive foul here. His first, team 7th or 8th.
Going to be team number 7, I believe. That'll be the foul on Freitag. First, as Charlie told you, team number 7 against the Rockets. And this sophomore guard, Charlie, he is stout, he is confident, but sometimes he just gets a little too ramroddy when he gets that ball in trying to drive. 20 seconds left to go here in the opening frame as the Hornets work it around the perimeter. Maverick Henry, Noah Ingram flighting around there. He needs to maybe get out of the lane. Ingram floating around the free throw line. They get it over Carr on the left side. 5 seconds left. Beheimer drives in, goes up against Triplett. Floating shot good for Cole Beheimer, and that'll wrap up our first quarter. The Brown County Hornets 19. The Rushville Industry Rockets 12. We're back with second quarter action in the third place game in 1 minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Second quarter action here. Brown County leads Rushville Industry 19-12. Jared French has the shooting stats from the first period.
First for Rushville, they were 2 for 11 from the field, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Brown County was 3 for 13 from the field and 2 for 6 from the free throw line.
Bickerman's three ball kicks things off here on the quarter. It's no good. Ball tipped by a couple of guys out of bounds, and they say that'll go off the hands of McGinnis, it looks like, and it'll be a Hornet basketball. Big game coming up here in just a little bit. It's going to be Ryan Seastings, West Central Cougars. He's sitting right in front of us here at the table, taking on Brett Epicus' Southeastern Sons. Championship game scheduled for around 3:30. Beheimer's three's no good, rebounded by Bickerman. Bickerman drives down the left side, challenged by Ingram, no good, goes off the glass high, and it's grabbed by Fullerton. Here comes the run, Fullerton and Beheimer. Fullerton takes it himself, goes up against Freitag. He's going to get the bucket and the foul. 2 points for Ty Fullerton. He'll try and make it 3.
So Freitag now will pick up his third foul. Third guy with 2 fouls for Rushville Industry. Plus they have Bartlett, who was out with that injury, so they're really running out of some options at the guard play. Fullerton for the and one opportunity here, and it's good.
22-12. It's a 10-point lead now for the Hornets. You're going to see Afton Clark come in. This is a senior forward. This kid's had a nice tournament as well, done a lot of nice things, able to pick up some big rebounds for the Rockets here this week. 7:15 to go as we start the second period. Bickerman sliding through. Can't find anything, kicks it back out to Fowler. Nice entry pass to Triplett. Boy, Triplett is really able to establish position. He's a big body, and that's a nice pass from Fowler to get the quick 2 points. 22-14. Pass gets tipped up by McGinnis. It'll go out of bounds and remain Brown County basketball in front of the some of the Hornets faithful here.
I have the pleasure of coaching Jordy McGinnis in summer baseball, and his energy is always really good.
Nice hustle player. Bickerman comes down with it, and they say that's going to be a travel violation. Turnover for the Rockets, and it'll be a Hornet basketball here in front of their own basket with 6:50 to go.
He came down, and his feet were just out from under him all of a sudden.
Yep. Henry, the inbound man. Beheimer flashes high. Carr at the free throw line. Carr grabs it now on the right wing, and the Hornets will reset. They get it to Henry in the corner. He likes that spot. Beheimer now working against McGinnis. Drives down, 2 dribbles, kicks it over to Henry. Now you got Fullerton in the corner. Hornets just a little overloaded here on the right side. Henry really kind of walked with that one, and they say he just kind of bobbled it and got rid of it. Beheimer with the 3, goes back, and they say that'll be a travel on Cole Beheimer and a turnover on the Hornets.
Some places they refer to that as a makeup call, but we won't. 6:26 to play in the half, and it's a 22-14 advantage for Brown County.
Yager McGath's going to check in, the 5'9" junior guard for Brown County. He'll sit down Noah Ingram. So you take a little bit of size out of this lineup as you put the hustle player Yager McGath in. He had some really big hustle plays last night for the Hornets. Bickerman works the ball around the left side, gets it to McGinnis. 3 ball in the corner. McGinnis no good. Fight for the rebound. Carr tips it off the glass. It's grabbed by Beheimer. Beheimer's going to take it all alone. Bickerman challenged him. Goes off the glass. Fullerton grabs a rebound. He gets a second chance at it. He gets it in. Third chance opportunity for the Hornets. Cashes in for Tice Fullerton, and it's 24-14. 5:56 left to go here in the opening frame. Fowler trying to work around McGath, gets it to Triplett. Back out to Bickerman. 3 ball is no good, and we've got a foul, and that's going to go the way Brown County. That's going to be a foul on Wyatt Fowler, it looks like, Charlie.
McGath went to box him out. Should be a shooting. Yeah, we should be shooting free throws at the other end.
Second foul on Fowler.
4th guy with 2 fouls.
Scott Norton is going to check in, a junior forward as they have him listed here on the roster, as Yager McGath's going to go to the line for bonus shots for Brown County. They lead by 10, 5:47 left to go here. in the first half. Shots up, and first one's good. You get to shoot a second one, young man. That's how it works.
2 for $1 here.
Two for one if you make the first.
5:47 to play in the half, an 11-point Hornet lead as the fouling situation and the injury to Bartlett really starting to catch up with this Rushville Industry squad.
Second one's up and no good. Yager was just ready to get back on defense one way or the other. Hunter Triplett picks up the rebound. Here comes Bickerman. He might have to be the one to lead this squad back into it for the Rockets. Basketball gets tipped away by Beheimer. Hunter Triplett picks it up way back in the Tigers' paw, and the Rockets will reset here with Bickerman. Pick comes from Clark. Tipped up and stolen away by Fullerton. Gets it to Beheimer. Larceny layup and the assist for Fullerton. 2 points for Beheimer, and it's a 27-14 lead. Rockets need a spark somewhere, and they don't have a lot because there's a lot of guys on the bench that normally would be out on the court here in the first half. Ball goes into Triplett. Challenged by Carr. Henry came from behind, and I think they're going to whistle Maverick Henry on the reach-in, Charlie.
Official tells us that is the case, so Henry called for the reach. Here's Freitag back in for Rushville Industry. McGinnis will sit down. Also back into the contest, Christian Danner returns for the Rockets. He will sit down Clark.
First foul for Henry, 5th for the Hornets here in the half. It's 5:02 remaining. Rockets ball out of bounds. Stack formation again at the elbow. Norton is the inbound man. He gets to Freitag. Freitag with a load of steam. He goes up against Carr, and he'll draw the foul. And Bennett Freitag will head back to the line for 2 shots.
Carr called for the foul. Freitag heads to the line to shoot a pair. 4:59 to play in the half. 27-14 is the Brown County lead.
Want to remind you guys about RealNet and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. RealNet and Twine, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Go see them at 2817-285-5013 for RealNet and Twine.
First one no good by Freitag. He'll have another opportunity. Trying to cut it down to a 12-point lead, and he will.
He'll get the second one. 27-15. He's an all-tournament team candidate for sure. 4:54 left here in the half. Hornets working around the perimeter, get it to Fullerton in the short corner, goes up against Bickerman. Bickerman's going to get called for the contact, and Fullerton will head back to the line. Going to be the second foul for Bickerman, Charlie, and fouls just adding up everywhere here. Every starter with at least 2 fouls for Rushville Industry.
It's a little slow on that rotation defensively, and it has gotten them in this predicament with the foul trouble. First free throw by Fullerton, no good. Here comes Bartlett back into the game. Good to see him back out there after he got his ankle wrapped, it looks like, after he twisted it on the other end.
We've seen a few frustrating injuries here. You've seen the Whitted kid for Hartsburg-Emden have to take some time out. You've seen Bartlett take some time off as Fullerton gets the second. It makes it 28-15. We've seen a couple of others here throughout the week, and you've seen some teams have to play at less than opportune rotations and lineups just due to some injuries here in the opening week. Bartlett drives in, off the glass, no good. Fight for the rebound comes to the way of Tice Fullerton. Fullerton's going to lead. Here comes the sophomore guard. Gets it to Beheimer. Tries to go through traffic, has nothing, and gets it to Henry in the corner. Zone defense here for the Rockets with 4:24 left to go. 3 ball from Tice Fullerton goes down. 3 points for Fullerton. It's 31-15. 4:16 left to go here in the first half. Danner's going to bring the ball across. Rockets need a spark. Bartlett at the top of the key, guarded by Beheimer. Hornets here in the man-to-man. Bennett Freitag trying to get the basketball at the block. He won't get it there. They're going to give it back to Bartlett. And this is Scott Norton. Rockets trying to be a little bit patient here. And Bo Freitag wants a timeout. Rushville Industry takes a 30-second timeout. We'll take it too. We'll be right back on Central Illinois Sports.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Bringing you back to live action after Rushville Industry takes a timeout. They trail by a bunch. It's 31-15 here with 3:47 left in the first half. Rockets trying to get something going to get back in this ball game. Danner on the drive, gets it tipped away by Beheimer. He's going to see if he can get the fruits of that one. Nice dish off to Sam Carr. Saw Carr coming from the opposite lane, gets to Carr on the dish. 2 points on the turnover. It's 33-15 now.
It's one of those times you can tell two guys have played a lot of basketball together over the years. You just can sense them coming down the court.
Rockets trailing now by 18. Norton tries to go, and they say he's going to get a walk here. Ethan Zimmerman checked into the ball game here during the timeout break. He's a 5'11 forward for the Hornets, number 32 on his jersey. Because now it's Hornets basketball once again. Fullerton on the right side, down to Carr in the corner. Finds Zimmerman in the short corner. He goes up with it. Nice little move by Ethan Zimmerman. And he works it out nicely. 2 points for Zimmerman. It's a 20-point lead now for the Hornets. Freitag tries to barrel his way in. Goes up against Carr. Can't get the bucket. Fight on the floor for it. It's going to be a jump ball. Arrow's going to go the way of Brown County. As Christian Danner was on 3-on-1 trying to get things going there, and it gets tied up. Bickerman's going to come back in. He'll sit down Hunter Triplett. Hornets basketball. Both teams in the bonus here. Brown County in double bonus with 2:41 left to go here in the second quarter. Zimmerman kicks it back out now. This is a three-ball try. Three-ball up and no good for Henry, rebounded by Freitag. Kicks it over to Bickerman now. Bickerman tries to get something open. Danner three-ball up and no good. It's going to go over the backboard, and that'll be out of bounds in a Hornets basketball.
There's not a lot of things going right for Rushville Industry this afternoon, are there?
No. We've got a nice crowd here, too. Many of them starting to file in here for the big championship game coming up later on between Southeastern and West Central. West Central always brings a crowd, and Southeastern has had a nice contingent of fans here this week as well. Fullerton kicks it back over to Henry here on the left wing. It's 2:05 left in the half. Zimmerman now with the basketball. Beheimer at the elbow. Fullerton and Carr on the opposite side. Zimmerman drives baseline, stops and pops from 10. No good. Rebound from Bickerman. Norton gets it down to Freitag in the corner. Zips it across the way to Danner. Danner goes up against Zimmerman, kicks it back out. Three ball from Scott Norton off the top of the backboard. No good. Fight for the loose ball. And who's going to come up with it? Freitag with a nice hustle play. He kicks it back to Bickerman. Still Rockets basketball. They get it down in the corner to Crozier. Crozier's three, no good. Fight for the rebound. It's Danner. Danner goes up with it. Just can't get anything to fall in the Hornets blue, or the Rockets blue. And that ball's going to go out of bounds, and they say that'll be a Hornets basketball.
Yeah, I think the man was laying on the out-of-bounds line as he was fighting for it.
Yep. 1:24 left to go here. It's a 20-point lead for the Hornets. Maverick Henry will bring it across the timeline here to Fullerton. They get it to Beheimer at the elbow. He's double-teamed, kicks it back out to Henry. Zimmerman now in the corner, guarded by Crozier. Hornets trying to be patient here, trying to work it around, and Eric Jones will want a timeout. Brown County will take the timeout. We will take it too. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute live here for the end of the first half on Central Illinois Sports.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC.
Hornets will inbound as we come back to live action. 1:01 left here as Brown County took the timeout. Really frustrated with that last possession as they were moving the ball around and just couldn't find anything they liked. They get the ball down to Carr in the corner, whips it around. This is Maverick Henry on the left side. Fullerton will spot up for a 3. It's going to bounce off the rim twice and no good. Grabbed by Bennett. Free tag. 45 seconds left here in the half. Rockets down by 20. Dickerman at the top of the key. Zone defense for the Hornets. Pull up for Bennett from 13 feet is no good.
Lost a shoe.
Lost a shoe, too, and they say that'll be an official's timeout. They'll let Freitag get zipped back up here. You know, Velcro shoes didn't do that, Charlie. Or those Back to the Future power laces. You'd think in 2022 we'd be to that point with the auto laces, but we haven't got there. We did get there, except they're very expensive shoes. Rockets a lot of bounds. Dickerman gets it here to Danner. 27 seconds left here as the Rockets try to get it. They'll have the ball to begin the second half. Cross-court pass over to Danner. He works around Fullerton, loses it, comes up. Fullerton's got the rebound. It's a steal for the Rockets. Whoa, we just danced around there with a little bit. And it's still Hornets basketball. He passed it to himself off somebody else. 9 seconds. Fullerton down to Henry. Henry in the corner guarded by Freitag. 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Down to the ball. Here comes Zimmerman. He can't, that is Miller. We missed it when Miller got checked in, but that's going to be the end of the first half. We've reached the Little Jess halftime show. Your score in the third place game of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. Brown County Hornets 35, Rushville Industry Rockets. We'll be back with halftime stats and more coming up in 2 minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you. No matter where you live, you will find the Grady Agency in Mount Sterling ready to help you protect the things in your life that matter most. We offer a wide range of insurance products, including home, auto, farm, and life insurance. We are committed to providing you with the coverage and service you not only want, but also deserve. No one likes the hassle of insurance. Let us do the work for you and see if we can provide you great coverage at a great price. Call Eric, Lance, or Jacob today at 217-773-5556.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers. Welcome you to the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show. Little Jess in Quincy, Illinois, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. It's a 35-15 lead for the Hornets of Brown County over the Rockets of Rushville Industry here in the third place game today. Jared French is tabulating some stats, Charlie, and while we'll give him a minute to do that, this has just been a half of frustration, I think, if you are a Rockets fan. Fouls have piled up quickly. A couple of injuries have really limited things, and it's just not been the way for Rushville Industry, who's had a couple of days off here after wrapping up pool play on Wednesday.
Yeah, just not a lot going right for this Rushville squad. We talked about the foul trouble, an injury to Bartlett. He did make it back into the game, but then turnovers kind of mounted, and Brown County really Brown County has the superior basketball talent of this game. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of dispute on that, but Rushville was hanging in there early, but man, Brown County has really opened it up here at the halftime, this 20-point lead.
And you've seen the same thing out of the Hornets that you've seen all week. They're really pesky defense. They're able to get their hands in the passing lane. They're able to see things so well on the defensive side, and they're able to turn that into some quick buckets. Like you said, you've got a lot of veteran leadership on this team, guys that have played basketball for a long time, just some good physical athletes, and they've really been able to take advantage of things. They've been able to knock some shots down, too. This is a team that really, when they get into some things offensively in a rhythm, Cole Beheimer, Tice Fullerton, Angel Duarte, they can knock down a lot of shots. There's a lot of versatility on this Hornets roster.
Yeah, it's a very athletic group. They really know where their scorers are. They're working the ball well on the offensive side, and that's without, one of their main guys on the offensive side, and Colby Wart, who's been out, you said, since the first game of this tournament. So you put him back into this mix, and this Brown County group is going to be a team to be reckoned with.
Brown County defensively has really been able to shut down Bennett Freetag. Just 1 point here at the half, just 5 for Bickerman. As Jared French has been tabulating the numbers, he's got our halftime stats for us here in the Little Jess halftime show.
First for the Rushville Rockets. They finished the first half shooting 2 for 20 from the field and 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Rushville's led in scoring by Bickerman with 5, Triplett with 4, Crozier with 3, Danner with 2, and Freetag with 1. Rushville had 10 first half turnovers. For the Brown County Hornets, they're led in scoring by Cole Beheimer with 13, Tice Fullerton with 10, Sam Carr with 8, Yager McGath with 2, Ethan Zimmerman with 2, and Maverick Henry with 1. Brown County finished the first half 9 for 28 from the field for 32%, and 4 for 11 from the free throw line for 36%.
Turnovers have been a bugaboo of this entire tournament, Charlie, as teams are really starting to figure themselves out on the offensive side. We've heard several first half numbers of 10, 11, 12 turnovers and a half in the first half. It's something that a lot of these teams will work on as we're just in the fledgling days of what will be a 32-game schedule for most of these teams. But something that you hope to see a lot of these teams clean up here as we get into regular season play next week.
It kind of seems like you always see that to start a season, don't you? A lot more turnovers than you'd like, and free throws shooting usually not very good. The teams that improve on those two things as the season goes along tend to be the better ones in the area.
Indeed. Second half action will be coming up here in just a minute. We remind you, you're on the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show in Quincy, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. See them at littlejessmotor.com or stop by in person, 3431 Main Street in Quincy, and tell them the guys at Central Illinois Sports sent you. We are going to step away for a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll get you prepped for the second half. It's the third place game here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic. Hornets with a 20-point lead over the Rockets. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your Nutrient Crop consultant today. Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities that fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in a tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield.
Back to the start of second half action here. You're live on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker, Charlie Hull, Jared French bringing you all the action as we have all week long here. Rockets ball to inbound. They'll start. We just lost my cards here. Give me just a second. We've got to get them back. Goodness. That'll be Danner with the basketball. Cross-court pass, dangerous pass to Bickerman. He picks it up, gets Crozier as Crozier flashes to the elbow. Back out to Freitag. Bickerman 3-ball, contested by Henry, no good off the rim, and it's picked up by Tice Fullerton. Starting 5 for the Hornets, starting 5 for the Rockets to begin things here in the third period. Fowler is in place of Bartlett as Maverick Henry knocks down the 3-ball to start things here in the third quarter. It's 38-15 Hornets. Bartlett got back in, Charlie, maybe just not feeling as well as they thought after he got him back in. As you see, Fowler gets the start here in the third quarter, and it's going to be a foul against the Hornets here as Bickerman's going to go to the free throw line.
Foul going to be whistled against Carr. His second, team first to the second half. Yeah, it's one of those situations maybe with Bartlett that while he might be able to give it a shot, no really reason to risk turning something into a lingering injury for the rest of the season in the first week.
38-16 now, the deficit here, 22 points. As Bickerman goes to the line for second, in and out, and rebounded by Carr. Basketball whipped around now. Beheimer gets it over to Carr in the corner, guarded by Freitag. They find Fullerton in the short corner. He kicks it back out. Maverick Henry wide open 3-ball up the front of the rim, no good, and rebounded by Crozier. Freitag now, one-handed pass gets kicked by Beheimer. They'll be out of bounds and stay with the Rockets. Inbounds pass goes up to Danner. He's to the volleyball line. And pass tipped away by Henry, but picked back up by Freitag. Rockets on the run with it, trying to make something happen on the misdirection. Fowler off the rim and no good. Fight for the rebound. Fullerton and Crozier get both their hands on it. It'll be a wrap-up, and the basketball goes to the Brown County Hornets with 6:33 left to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 38-16 lead for Brown County. Carr to Beheimer. They whip it around the perimeter. Beheimer now, 3-ball. Up off the front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, gets tipped. And that's going to be a foul against the Hornets on the rebound try.
Referee comes over to tell us that foul's going to be called on Duarte.
Duarte's third personal, team second of the half. Noah Ingram's going to check back in. He'll sit Duarte down. Rockets will come back. They've got a ways to go here. They need somebody to step it up and knock down a big basket. Danner goes through two defenders. Nice move by Christian Danner as he gets up and under Ingram. Maybe that's the start they need. It's 38-18, a 20-point deficit now. 6 minutes to go here in the third. Ingram floating around the free throw line. Hornets work the ball into the perimeter. Sam Carr with an answer. 3 ball from Sam Carr. He is an all-team for the tournament in my eyes. 41-18. Hornets regain the big lead. And that's going to be a foul as Danner was trying to drive in.
They're going to call that reach and foul on Maverick Henry. He'll pick up his second. And the, second team foul? Third team foul.
Third team foul it is. Hornets inbound. It's a turnover as Beeheimer grabs it. Turnover on the Rockets. Beeheimer gets it to Carr. Carr goes into the lane, and they say he'll take an extra step, and it's going to be a travel and a turnover on the Hornets. Team straight turnovers with 5:39 left here in the third. Suns and the Cougars coming up for the big tournament championship. Southeastern trying to make it 2 in a row. Cougars would like to spoil that party. Fowler goes into the lane, gets tipped behind by Maverick Henry, and that'll go out of bounds and stay with the Rockets. They'll get the ball out underneath their own basket. Fowler will try and take it back in bounds. Whip around into Danner. Danner goes on the baseline. Nice move as he gets around Carr, and he'll take it up for 2. Makes it 41-20. A nice move. And now the Rockets come back trying to get a defensive stop here. This is Maverick Henry around to Beeheimer. Carr in the corner. Noah Ingram floating around the free throw line. They get it to Fullerton in the block. He goes under the basket, can't get it up. It's a grab by Bennett Freitag. Here come the Rockets. Freitag tried to get past Maverick Henry, and they say that's going to go off Freitag as Henry and he were tied up on it. And they'll be out of bounds, and ball goes back to the Hornets. Triplett's going to come back in, and he'll sit down Maddox Crozier. 4:56 left to go here. It's a 21-point lead for the Hornets in the third period. 3 ball on the way from Beeheimer, and it's good. Nice shot from Cole Beeheimer. 44-20. Everything going the way here for the Hornets. Just not too much going right for Rushville Industry today. Entry pass into Triplett, and he's going to get tapped by Noah Ingram after the inbounds pass.
Ingram's second, 4th team foul. 4:37 to play in the third. Out of bounds underneath for Rushville Industry, down by 24.
Hunter Triplett, nice little spin move around Ingram, and now Ingram's going to get whistled again, and Triplett will go to the free throw line. That'll be Ingram's third.
Ingram kind of held his hands up like he thought he stayed straight up there, but he definitely did come down with that right arm into Triplett, so he'll get the foul, his third, team 5th, and to the free throw line is Triplett to shoot 2.
We've liked Hunter Triplett so far this tournament. We told you he came in the second half here the other night, had a big half. In the second half, helped spur the Rockets up to the big win they needed to finish up 2-1 in pool play. First one good for Triplett. Zimmerman's going to come back in. He'll sit down Ingram. Pike County Express, locally family-owned newspaper, serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you. That is the Pike County Express. Triplett lines up the second free throw attempt. Up and off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound taken down by Fullerton. 44-21 here in the third place game of the 6th annual Tiger Classic at Beardstown High School. Beeheimer's 3, no good. Rebounded by Carr. Nice little turnaround jumper from about 5 feet. Good for Sam Carr. Make it 46-21. It's a 25-point lead now with 4:14 left in the third.
Carr is just a really versatile player, isn't he? He can shoot from a number of places. Does a nice job attacking the boards, getting a second chance opportunity. Gets a big block right here. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Rushville Industry underneath.
He is. You've seen him do some nice step-away threes. You get him posted up inside. He's really able to do some nice moves. A very smooth shot when he gets it up. Great player on this Hornets roster. McGinnis comes back in after the whistle. He'll inbound the Rocket basketball, and that's taken away. Steal for Beheimer, turnover for the Rockets. Beheimer goes up against Bickerman. Up and in off the glass. Nice play by Cole Beheimer. 2 more, and that's 48-21. Bennett Freitag in the corner now. Goes up in another play. Here comes Fullerton on the steal. Fullerton takes it up against McGinnis. He'll get fouled, and they say that'll be on the floor. It'll be out of bounds. Hornets basketball.
Jordan McGinnis will pick up his first foul. 3:38 to play in the third. It's the first foul of the second half by Rushville Industry. Freitag sits down as back into the game comes Maddox Crozier.
Pass goes to Beheimer, taken away though, and here comes Danner. He gets it off to Bickerman. Can't finish. McGinnis gets a layup. Gets it back to Danner. Danner goes up, tapped by Zimmerman. McGinnis gets it again. It's a big swat by Fullerton, and they'll get a foul on Tice Fullerton trying to get the block.
So Fullerton whistled for the foul. Those are kind of mounting for Brown County here in this third period.
His first, team number 6 of the half, as Jordan McGinnis is going to go to the free throw line. No points on the day for Jordan. Rockets trail 48-21 here. And the first one is no good. Great Rivers Banks with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, Liberty, and Hannibal. Friendly service and dedicated loan officers can get you through buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. FDIC, an equal housing lender, is both free throws no good. Fullerton gets it. Gets to keep the dribble there as he gets it out to Beheimer. Beheimer on the run from about 10 feet. Good for Cole Beheimer. Another 2, and it's 50-21. 3:16 left to go here. Reed Lashman is going to check, or Reed Freitag, excuse me, going to check back in for the Rockets here on the next dead ball. Cross-court pass to Bickerman. Gets it now into Crozier at the elbow. 12-footer no good. Fight for the rebound brought down by Danner. He gets it to Triplett. Zimmerman was able to get a hand in it, and they say that'll be out of bounds on the Rockets. Reed Freitag checking in for the first time. Senior guard. And Duarte checked back in for Brown County, Charlie? Is that correct? Somebody checked in for Brown County.
It's like Duarte is back into the action here.
And he sits down Zimmerman. Carr in the corner, drives by Triplett. Nice move by Sam Carr. A little bit of a do-it-all player. It's a 31-point lead now with 2:43 left here in the third quarter. Rockets really just not able to do much to stop the Hornets on the drive, and that'll be a backcourt violation and a turnover for Rushville Industry. Afton Clark's going to sit down Hunter Triplett with 2:35 left to go here in the quarter. Southeastern and West Central, the big tournament championship coming up here. One of 3 big area boys games here coming up tonight in the area. Carr, 3-ball corner from Duarte, no good. Rebound goes to Afton Clark. Danner trying to push for Rushville Industry. Gets it now down in the corner. 3-ball from Danner off the back of the iron, no good. Reed Freitag trying to fight for it. He gets it, a big block from Carr. Sent it right back out to the third row. Working is Afton Clark. 12-footer's no good, and that's going to be a rebound. And a foul, they say, is going to be a push in the back, it looks like, against Brown County.
Tice Fullerton was hanging on to the guy, didn't allow him to get the rebound. He'll be called for it here. And a 1-and-1 situation for Rushville.
Should be getting close. That should be the 7th of the half, but yeah, now they're trying to get him situated here. That'll be the 7th of the half. It should be bonus shots, excuse me, coming up here for Rushville. We'll see who the Rockets try to sneak up to the free throw line.
You could put anybody you want to right there because nobody was really aware that it was close to the bonus.
No. So it's going to be Reed Freitag stepping up, senior guard here, number 34 for the Rockets. His team down 31 points here. First free throw attempt is no good. Hustle for the rebound play. Duarte able to tip it back out. Freitag grabs it, and the Rockets will get another try. Bickerman lined up here at the volleyball line. Reed Freitag now, guarded by Duarte, and now Maverick Henry whips around, and now he threw it to nobody, and Beheimer picks it up. Beheimer tries to get it. Maverick Henry gets a rebound. He goes up, and he'll get fouled, and Maverick Henry will go back to the line for 2 shots.
1:48 to play in the third. Official tells us that is whistled against Freitag. That's Reed Freitag, his first. And Henry to the free throw line to shoot 2. Big Brown County lead, 52-21.
Henry with 4 points on the day, trying to make it 5, and he gets the second one. Makes it 53-21 as Bennett Freitag checks back in here. And if you're the Hornets, Charlie, you got to leave this tournament liking what you've done here today. You've got a big win over Beardstown, a big comeback win over Beardstown, and you get a nice commanding win here, most likely, over Rushville Industry today as the second one's good. That's a nice thing to have on your hat as you get ready for some regular season play next week.
They usually play Griggsville Perry early on, don't they?
Usually, but not anymore. That schedule has changed just a little bit, I believe. We can look that up. We've got all the max preps as Ty Fullerton gets a big block. Reed Freitag hits it back up, comes against Carr, and they say Carr's going to get fouled for the body in the air. Sam Carr will pick up the foul, and Reed Freitag will go to the line. Third against Carr. 8th of the half against Brown County.
Reed Freitag to shoot 2, 1:31 left in the third. First one is short, no good.
We'll just see what the Hornets have coming up here. The miracle of this internet, Charlie, you can look up just about anything you want, man. It's remarkable.
It's a blessing and a curse. Freitag second, no good. Ball out of bounds. It'll be Brown County ball. Length of the court to go here.
Length to go. Coming up next here on the schedule, looks like it's going to be Camp Point Central, Charlie. Coming up on Monday at home against the Camp Point Central Panthers. And then they'll turn right around as a 3-ball comes down for Sam Carr. It's going to make it 57-21. But, yeah, they do play the Tornadoes here next week. That'll be a nice contest coming up on Tuesday night.
Kind of wonder if that game against Camp Point Central will actually happen.
True. That's very true now.
Camp Point Central, of course, finished playing football yesterday. So I'm going to doubt they'll go play a game without having a single practice.
Yes. Maddox Crozier is going to pick up the foul. That's his second personal, team third against Rushville Industry. Bickerman will come back in. He'll sit down Reed Freitag. Tornadoes picked up a season-opening win yesterday, 65-33, I believe, against Pawnee on the road. So they'll take on the Hornets Tuesday. They'll have the Western Wildcats next Friday. Rockets in transition can't convert the layup. It's picked up again by Danner. Kicks it out to Bennett Freitag. Off the front of the rim, no good. Duarte with it. Hornets have numbers. It's 3-on-1. Here comes Sam Carr. He'll take it by himself. Started to get in that dunk position, Charlie, and he gets broken up by Maddox Crozier.
Crozier picks up the foul.
That's his fourth.
40.1 seconds to play in the third. And Carr to shoot a pair. He's had a really nice game once again here.
18 points on the day for Carr. Misses the first. Hunter Triple check back in. He'll sit down Maddox Crozier. Yeah, Carr got up in the air, Charlie, and just got that little arm cocked like he was thinking about it. We've seen a couple of dunks in this tournament already from Danny Stevens. Carr will get the second. 58-21. Rockets will get the basketball to start the final frame here on what should be a running clock situation unless the Rockets can rack up a bunch of points really fast. Afton Clark on the right wing, guarded by Beheimer. Spins around, takes it from 10 feet out. Off the iron, 2 times, no good. Rebounded by Carr. 20 seconds to go, and now Bickerman's going to get called for the reach-in. Third against Bickerman, 5th of the half against Rushville Industry. Really nice crowd. And this is a big gym, Charlie, and this looks fairly full. I mean, and this is a big-size facility. Seven seconds left. Whip around to Henry, into Fullerton. 3-ball from Tice in the corner, no good. Goes off the hands of Bickerman. Sam Carr gets it, heaves it up at the buzzer, and it's no good. Your score after 3 quarters of play in the third-place game. The Rushville Industry Rockets trail the Brown County Hornets 58-21. We've got fourth quarter action and more coming up in 1 minute.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep Tight.
Sleep Tight.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
Fourth quarter action here. Brown County up 58-21 in the third place game. Jared, how do we shoot in the third frame? We'll get to that in just a second as we get back to live action here in the fourth quarter. Rockets basketball to start the frame. Bickerman's going to inbound here as we'll be in a running clock situation in the fourth quarter. Southeastern Suns, West Central Cougars coming up in the championship. That should be quite a fun one. It's going to be Danny Stevens, Zach Evans, a lot of star power in that basketball game. 3 ball for Bickerman, no good. Rebounded by Tice Fullerton. Fullerton out of Beeheimer. He'll spot up for 3 on the left wing, and it's good. 3 ball for Cole Beeheimer. Makes it 61-21. It's a 40-point advantage now for the Hornets. Everything has went the way of Brown County, and not a lot has went right today for Rushville Industry. Into Hunter Triplett. Nice pass from Bickerman. Triplett gets 2. 61-23.
I'm surprised Brown County still has their starters in the game right now.
Just a little.
Up 40.
Just a little bit. 7 points for Triplett as they whip it around to Carr. Now to Duarte. Duarte goes up on a second chance here. .23 on the foul. That's going to be Hunter Triplett. It's his first personal of the ball game. 6th of the half against Rushville Industry. First basket up and no good.
Clock rolling here. 61-23. Rushville Industry trailing. Brown County with
neither team wanting to throw in subs here, Charlie, apparently, as the second one's up and good, and that makes it 62-23. Coming in for Rushville Industry, this is Adam Sipes, number 15, senior guard. He'll sit down. Afton Clark. As the clock is a-rolling. You've got time to get yourself a bag of popcorn set, and now Brown County will send some subs in. You've got time to get yourself a hot bowl of popcorn, get your favorite drink set up, and get ready to go for what will be a fun championship game here on Central Illinois Sports. Lob from Beeheimer to Carr. Can't get the alley-oop. Beeheimer tries it again, gets it back to Carr. Carr with a nice fake out, and Carr will go up for 2, and that makes it 64-23. Bennett free tag on the elbow, gets it down to Triplett. Triplett has to get out of double team coverage, loses the basketball. It's picked up by Maverick Henry. Here come the Hornets. And now Eric Jones is going to take a quick timeout just to get some subs in. You're going to see a whole rush of guys in here. Let's see if we can get them all in. It's going to be Yager McGath, number 4, Joe Miller, number 12, Drew Markert, number 32, Ethan Zimmerman, and number 30, Tanner Seitz checking in for the Hornets. Ephraim Vua checking in, number 44 for Rushville Industry, along with Reed Freetag, number 34. Number 20 is Scott Norton. Danner remains out on the floor, along with Sipes for Rushville Industry. As the running clock continues here, it's 5:27 left in the ball game. Shot up by Seitz, going to sail out of bounds. That'll remain with the Hornets. Joe Miller, the inbounds man, wearing number 4. They get it down into Zimmerman. Zimmerman goes up with it. Nice 2-point basket for Ethan Zimmerman. 5:05 left here to go in the contest. McGinnis will check back in on the next dead ball for Rushville Industry. They get it into Vua. Vua kicks back out to Freetag, right around to Norton. Reed Freetag with it now, guarded by McGath. Up top to Christian Danner. Norton now, they get it into Ephraim Vua. Kick back out. A 3-ball from Reed Freetag. And knocks it down, 66-26. Hornets attacking now. Seitz inside. Kicks it back out. Zimmerman on the wing. Gets it back in again to Seitz. He's double teamed, and they say that'll be a travel on Tanner Seitz. Turnover for the Hornets, and Rockets basketball. McGinnis will sit down Danner. That'll be the end of the night for the Rockets here. Rockets are going to take 2 wins out of this tournament, Charlie, but definitely not the finish they wanted. They'll pick up wins over the Galesburg Sophomores and the Unity Mustangs, but this has just been a frustrating day all around for Rushville Industry. McGath's going to get the steal. McGath going coast to coast. Bounces twice, and Yager McGath drops one in for 2.
Pretty athletic finish right there.
3:49 left to go here in the contest. Vua goes up again, kicks it back out. Rockets work around the perimeter. This is Reed Freetag. Guarded by Seitz, they get it back into Vua. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound brought down by number 12, that's Drew Marker. McGath loses a handle on it, gets picked up here by Sipes. Sipes down to Freetag, 3:26 left to go. Seitz gets caught with his hand on a little reach too far, and that'll be a foul on Tanner Seitz. First personal for Seitz. Team number 9 against Brown County.
1-1, I believe. You're right.
1-1 still should be the situation. Reed Freetag will be the man shooting the free throws here. Freetag's got 3 points already on the evening, trying to add a couple of more here. First one bounces around, rolls around the rim, and goes down at 68-27 as Noah Ingram is going to check back in here for Brown County. 2:45 as the clock continues to roll as Ethan Zimmerman will take a seat. Last one up and good. McGinnis jumps out, and he'll guard McGath. They try to get the ball into Ingram at the corner. He's triple team, kicks it back out to Seitz. 2:15 left to go here. Hornets are going to finish with a third place finish here at the Beardstown Tiger Classic, and a turnover for the Hornets. Here comes Norton. Scott Norton with the basketball, 2 minutes to go. Sipes picks it back up after the ball gets loose, and Rockets working around the perimeter. They try to get it into Vua. That's locked around and picked up by Ingram. Turnover for the Rockets. Seitz now with the basketball, working against Reed Freetag. He picks it up. Now to Joe Miller. 3 ball on the way from McGath. Yager McGath with a 3 ball. And Brown County has scored all the points here tonight, 71-28. 3 ball now coming from McGinnis. It goes off the front of the rim, no good. Picked up now by Ingram on the rebound. Couple of more possessions here, and this one will be wrapped up. We'll tell you all about it at the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Basketball goes down. Seitz now gives to Miller. Miller from 12 feet, no good. Seitz tries to fight for it. Throws it back in. It's going to be picked up by Norton. Here comes Rushville Industry. 1:10 left to go. Gets it into Vua. He can't get a hold on it. That'll go out of bounds, and that'll be Brown County basketball. Michael Graves is going to check in. This is a senior guard here wearing number 14 for Rushville Industry, as McGinnis will take a seat and wrap up his day. Less than a minute to go here in the third place contest. The big one coming up here in just a little bit. So glad you'll be joining us alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. 36 seconds, they get it to Ingram, now to Joe Miller. He'll try and spot up a 3. No good. Fight for the rebound goes up, and it's Michael Graves grabbing the rebound. Graves gets it up to the ball handler. That's Sipes. Sipes now to Norton. 25 seconds left to go. Pick the pocket, McGath does. Miller tries to chase it down. He loses it. Now Sipes picks it back up. Now back to Norton, and now Tanner Seitz is going to get a personal foul about 200 feet away from the basket.
Should end the game here.
Should end the game if they decide to let him shoot the free throws or not. We'll see. They are going to stop the clock and let Norton get to the free throw line. Norton will go to the line. No points on the day. Trying to get a couple in the scorebook here tonight in his appearance in the varsity contest. He'll get the first one. They'll start the clock as soon as either the basket is made or it's missed, one or the other here. And that'll wrap it up, and then we'll get to the postgame show here in just a second. Second one's up and good, make it 71-30. Clock has started. Joe Miller will let it run out. Brown County claims a third place finish in the Tiger Classic, a 71-30 win over Rushville Industry. We've reached the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll wrap this up with postgame stats and more coming back in 2 minutes.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build. If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Brown County a 71-30 winner here in the third place game of the 2022 Beardstown Tiger Classic. Jared French has all the post-game stats and scoring breakdowns for us.
First for the Rushville Rockets. They finished the game 5 for 38 from the floor for 13% and 10 for 17 from the free throw line for 58%. Rushville was led in scoring by Hunter Triplett with 7. Tyler Bickerman with 6. Christian Danner with 6. Reed Freetag with 5. Maddox Crozier with 3. Scott Norton with 2. And Bennett Freetag with 1. Rushville turned the ball over 18 times. For Brown County, they finished the game 21 for 51 for 41%. And 7 for 15 from the free throw line for 46%. Brown County was led in scoring by Cole Beheimer with 24, Sam Carr with 19, Ty Swillerton with 11, Maverick Henry with 6, Yager McGath with 5. Ethan Zimmerman with 2. Brown County finished the game with 5 turnovers.
Time to name our player of the game, brought to you by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this, and that's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. Well, Charlie, I think we saw the best player maybe on the floor today was the all-around play of Sam Carr. Able to do it all inside and out, fantastic defensive effort. He's my nod for the player of the game. I don't know who you thought had a standout night here, but pretty good night all around and a fantastic tournament for Sam Carr. Probably could have been an all-tournament candidate in most other situations, although Cole Beheimer grabbed it.
Yeah, I don't know. Carr looks like an all-tournament player to me, but, sometimes you don't win those awards. Sometimes you just go out and play, and I think that's the kind of kid Carr is. He's just going to go out and let his play talk for itself, and the awards really, at the end of the day don't mean a lot. But, yeah, he had a really good game in this contest. I thought Brown County was pretty impressive from the opening tip and kept that good momentum throughout the rest of the night. They should be proud of the tournament they had here at Beardstown.
We are ready for the championship contest here at the 6th Annual Beardstown Tiger Classic. It's the West Central Cougars, led by Zach Evans in an all-around fantastic three-headed monster offensive effort. And the big Mizzou commit, Danny Stevens, and the Southeastern Suns able to come back off of a big turnaround win against Beardstown, and they find themselves here in the championship contest. We're going to step away here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. When we come back, we'll get you prepped for tonight's championship contest, West Central and Southeastern. We're back in 2 minutes on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Back with you live on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank, if you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. With locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal, we serve the entire region and beyond. Check out our online loan application at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. Well, two teams, Charlie, that have yet to taste defeat here on the young 2022-23 season. Let's tell you about their week so far. Augusta Southeastern grabbed a 48-41 win over Brown County. Danny Stevens finished with 31 points in that night. Owen Rigg chipped in a dozen. And after that night, we asked ourselves who was going to score for Brown County beyond Danny Stevens and Owen Rigg. Well, we got that answer coming up later in the week, and it was going to be by the way of the 65-41 win over Beardstown, where we saw Aiden Akers and Mason Fry both finish in double figures as well. A night where Beardstown trailed 25-18 at half and had a huge swing in the third quarter and walked away with a 23-point win. And, of course, they walked over Hartsburg-Emden last night, 63-25. highlighted by the big play of Danny Stevens, the Mizzou commit, with a couple of big, exciting dunks for the crowd here. And Charlie, this is a team that was in the Super Sectional last year, but a lot of this team was on the bench in the Super Sectional. It's been a big growing week for this Suns team, but they've really started to figure some things out quickly.
You know, Danny Stevens is a special player for a lot of reasons, Brian. I mean, he can really score it. He defends well, but one of the things that he's probably a little underrated at is the way he facilitates. He draws such a crowd when he gets into the lane, especially, you know, sometimes 2-3 guys. He's really good at finding the open man. And, hey, credit Southeastern. They've had some kids step up this week and hit the shot when the ball came their way, and that's why they're in this championship game.
That's right. Brett Ufkus at the helm for Southeastern. Their opponent tonight, a team that has been pretty darn good for quite a while. It's the West Central Cougars. Ryan Seasting, Travis Sievers, Bill Jacko, Blady Slagle on the sidelines with Ryan. This is a team highlighted by the all-around play of the 6'3 senior guard, Zach Evans, but he's got a couple of great guys alongside him. The 5'11 senior guard, Tyson Brown, and on the inside, the 6'5 senior forward, Jaden Howard, is a real triple threat here and tough to stop on a defensive side if you're going against West Central, Charlie.
Yeah, Zach Evans is a really good player. Quite honestly, I think he's a junior. I think this card might be wrong.
This card might be wrong. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Evans is a
Who
sophomore.
made these cards?
Jack. We'll blame it on him. But I'm pretty sure Evans is only a junior. Maybe I could be wrong because that one weird COVID season kind of makes you lose track of things. But
right.
This is a good West Central team. It's a very athletic group, and they're big. You know, when you start taking a look at guys like Chance Little, who is a really explosive type of player. Howard's very, very good down low. And then you get the outside guard play with Evans and Brown out there. This is a good all-around team, and they'll play a little up-tempo style, get in your face on the defensive side, try to turn you over. I just think we're in for a really good matchup in this contest. Two teams that are going to really differ in styles of the way they play the game, but still it's going to be interesting how they kind of feel each other out here in the early part of this contest.
Expect to see a lot of Mason Berry, Rylan Shaw, and, of course, the big guy, the new big guy, Derek Price, a big 6'6 junior. He is a load inside. When they get him inside, he is tough to push around. The size going, by the way,
I was just checking
Zach is a junior. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting us know that, Jenna. We've been saying that incorrectly then all week. We apologize for that. So the talented junior, Zach Evans, will lead this Cougar squad in as we get ready to go here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. It's the championship game of the Beardstown Tiger Classic, the West Central Cougars and the Southeastern Suns. We will be right back with the starting lineups brought to you by Sleep Tight when we come back from this 1-minute break. Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
National anthem is wrapped up. We welcome you back on Central Illinois Sports as we get ready to rock and roll with the championship game here. Let's get you ready for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Sleep Tight. Better bed, less money with locations in Quincy, Macomb, and Jacksonville. Free delivery, free setup, and free removal of your old mattress. Save up to $800 on their Black Friday sale. Starting lineup for the West Central Cougars goes like this. At guard, a 6'1 junior. Number 2, Mason Berry. At guard, a 5'11 senior. Number 3 is Tyson Brown. Inside, at guard, a 6'3 junior. Number 23, Zach Evans. At forward, a 6'2 sophomore. Number 24, Chance Little. And at forward, the 6'5 senior. Number 31, Jaden Howard. Berry, Brown, Evans, Little, and Howard for the West Central Cougars. On the other side, Brett Up's Southeastern Suns also at 3-0. Starting lineup looks like this. Starting at 0, a 5'11 guard is number 0, Griffin Tippy. At guard, number 3, a 6' junior, Owen Rigg. At 3, number 24, a 6'2 junior, that's Mason Fry. At forward for Southeastern, a 6' sophomore, number 25, Aiden Akers. And at forward, the 6'7 senior, the Mizzou commit, number 23, Danny Stevens. Rigg, Stevens, Fry, Akers, and Tippy. The starting five for Brett Upkus' Southeastern Suns, a super sectional appearance just a year ago, Charlie, and off to a great start here for the new campaign.
They'll represent the home team on the scoreboard this afternoon, and the home whites with the blue numbers and gold outlines. West Central in the visiting black uniforms with the white numbers and silver trim. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports for the call of this Beardstown Tiger Classic Championship game. Here's Brian Shoemaker.
Brian Shoemaker alongside with Charlie Hull and Jared French, keeping stats as he has all week long. Tip goes up from Tim Quadretti, and of course Danny Stevens able to get his hands on it. It'll be Southeastern basketball to begin the contest here. Fry's going to get it up to Akers. Akers works it down to Stevens. He gets pushed back out by Howard guarding him. Stevens gets it in. West Central wanted to travel, and they say that's going to be a jump ball as they get some contact on the basketball. It'll be West Central ball. First possession for Southeastern results in a jump ball and loss of possession. It will be there because West Central got it. So Southeastern will get it. We'll get it all squared away here. Just stick with us, folks. It's been a long day. Barry works the ball around now, gets it to Evans. 3-ball from Evans is good, and that's going to start things off here with a big 3-0 lead for West Central. 7:25 left here in the opening frame as Danny Stevens walks it across the timeline. He's guarded by Jaden Howard. What do you think about that, Charlie, when someone says, we'd like you to guard Danny Stevens today? A good player says, I want to take that challenge. 3-ball in the corner is answered by Mason Fry, and it's 3-3 with 7:05 left.
Big shot by Fry there to tie the game up. A minute into this contest, knotted at 3 on the truck scoreboard.
Stevens now with the steal. He's going to get away, and now it's going to be a foul on Little as he tries to stop the fast break.
Chance Little picks up the foul, his first, team first. Ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Southeastern. Game tied at 3.
Akers will be the inbounds man. He's going to get it to Stevens now. Stevens gets some instructions here from Brett Upkus as he'll walk it across the timeline. He'll meet Jaden Howard here at the volleyball lines. The Suns get into their offensive formation. Fry now guarded on the corner by Chance Little. Rigg goes down to the baseline, nothing there. But Fry's got to get rid of it now, and he gets it back out to Akers. Akers now gets it to Stevens. Stevens spin around move up from 6 feet. No good. Rebounded by Tyson Brown. Here comes Brown, and the Cougars are on the run. Over now to Berry. Stops, gets it in. Little up and good. Chance Little from Mason Berry, and it's 2 more, and now West Central takes a 5-3 lead. 6:20 left here to go. Southeastern, as you said, Charlie, content to slow this basketball game down.
Yeah, they don't really have the deepest bench in the world, so they don't really want to get up and down too much. Plus, this West Central crew can really run.
Chance Little tips that one out of bounds. It'll remain Southeastern basketball in front of the WC bench. 6:08 left to go. Cougars up by 2. They'll go and double team Stevens on the inbounds. That'll force Fry to kick it over to Akers on the far side. They'll get it back up to Stevens now at the top of the key. Stevens takes a move, step back 3. It gets blocked by Howard, and now picked up as Fry gets a hand on it. Guys diving everywhere for the basketball. Goodness gracious. Mason Berry dives on it. He's likely to pick up the foul there.
That's a pretty rough foul. Berry called for it. Official tells us that's his first, team second. Ball out of bounds to the Suns underneath. Credit Fry for keeping that one alive and getting the extra possession for his squad here.
Akers will inbound. Danny Stevens will flash back. Fry comes in. He'll try to get it. He dives now to get it, and they say that's out of bounds as Akers was on the line along with Fry, one of the two.
Akers was the guy to inbound the ball and never established before he touched the ball inbounds.
There'll be a turnover on the Suns and Cougars basketball. 5-3 lead for West Central as Mason Berry brings it across the stripe. Gets it over now to Evans. Brings it around, big pick from Brown. Gets it now, nice move into Little. Little's going to go up with it. He'll get fouled by Mason Fry. Chance Little's going to go to the free throw line for West Central.
So Fry picks up his first, team first, and Little to the stripe for the first time in this contest. 5:46 to play in the opening quarter. 5-3 is the early West Central advantage.
Little's going to go to the line here. Had a real nice tournament so far. First one's up and no good. Hey, Trucks LLC, for all of your diesel repair needs, call Trucks. Currently operating with mobile service units only as their new building is being constructed in the industrial park in Pittsfield. Trucks looks forward to helping the local communities with all of their diesel needs. Call Trucks at 217-922-0044 and like them on Facebook. It's a 6-3 lead here for the Cougars. 5:40 left to go. As Stevens will take it now. He gets ISO'd against Howard. It goes up from about 10 feet, and that's nice, and that's hard to stop. Don't matter who you are as the defender, as Danny Stevens puts in two, and it's 6-5. Berry now tries to work against Akers. Gets it now. It's a steal by Danny Stevens. Nice solo behind the back move. Here comes Stevens. He's going to take it by himself, and now Brown's going to pick up the foul on the floor to try and stop the fast break run. Brown's first personal, team third for West Central.
Stevens showing you, I mean, there's a lot of guys that are his size that play small school basketball. A lot of them end up being back to the basket type of guys. He's pretty smooth with the guard skills as well. He's a legit D1 athlete.
Derek Price checks back in, give and go here for Stevens, and they say it's going to be a traveling violation. Stevens doesn't understand what he did, but that'll be a turnover on Southeastern. Brett Ufkus argues the call as well.
It's not a travel.
Derek Price checked in, the 6'6 junior. He sat down Howard, and Derek Price is a big cat. Brown's going to back it out to the Tigers' paw here. Man-to-man defense for Southeastern with 5:06 left here in the first frame. This is the championship game of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. You're watching it live as they get the little give and go to Price. Price goes up against Fry, gets it blocked, grabs his own rebound, and puts it back in. 2 points for Derek Price, and it's 8-5 now, West Central.
Price with a little more girth than Fry that time, and they kind of bounced off one another. Price wins that battle.
Stevens now ISO'd against Berry. Step back three. In and out for Stevens, no good. Rebound comes down to Chance Little, and it's going to be a jump ball, and that possession will go by the way of Southeastern.
In addition to the matchup on the court, you have two of the most demonstrative coaches on the sideline in Brett Ufkus and Ryan Seasting. They both get their money's worth.
It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight watching these two battle. Two nice, young, talented coaches here in the area, coaching some of the best players and best teams. Tippy gets it on the inbound. Tippy up and good. Griffin Tippy gets it in for two, and it's 8-7 West Central. Cougars pressing now. Brown on the left side gets it back up to Berry. Cougars will reset here. Evans on the right side along with Little. They get the ball now to Evans. He's guarded by Tippy. Works around the baseline. Skips it across the baseline to Brown. Up to Berry. Three ball from Berry's good. Berry buries it for three. 11-7 now West Central, as you're going to see Jaden Howard come back in along with Carson Brown on the next dead ball. Stevens walks it across. He's guarded by Mason Berry. Ufkus is furious over a hands check.
You're going to tell him that's enough here, but I agree with what he is saying there. 2 hands on the man by the defender. It's the definition of a foul, and Shiloh Savage and Brett Ufkus now having some discussion about it. And Brett Ufkus not letting it go. We had a stoppage in play, and so what stopped play?
I don't think it was. I don't know if he was trying to call timeout or what. Are they going to?
What stopped play?
We don't know what stopped play other than Shiloh just wanted to have some words with Brett. Ufkus is not happy.
4 minutes to play in the first to stop the game.
We just go back to play.
It's still Southeastern ball.
Still Southeastern basketball, and we're going to go back here. They're going to get it all the way back to Akers here on the far time of this timeline. Stevens now is going to go, and they wanted a push-off. Stevens gets a step back and a nice, pretty jumper for Danny Stevens. West Central wanted a push-off. They won't get it. It's 11-9 here, 3:46 to go. Three ball in the corner from Brown, in and out. Rebound comes by the way of Fry. It's Southeastern basketball as he gets it to Stevens. Stevens now pressing for Southeastern. Danny Stevens drives through, gets it to Tippy. 3 ball in the corner for Tippy's good. That's going to be a 2, 2 ball for Griffin Tippy. Credit the assist to Stevens, and now we're tied at 11.
Tippy now, as the play was picked up a little bit here, gets called for the reach, his first foul. Second team foul, tied at 11 on the Truck scoreboard, 3:27 to play in the first.
Tyson Brown, the inbounds man. Carson Brown came in on that last dead ball, back in with Howard. Barry now's got it, gets it over to Brown. Brown's going to let that ball out of bounds as it goes off of Mason Fry. The officials say it'll remain with West Central in front of the Southeastern bench.
Carson Brown took a chance by not just going to try to pick that ball up. That very easily could have been called off of him.
Mason Barry will pick it up. He's guarded by Griffin Tippy, who has had a very nice defensive tournament here so far. They get the ball now in the corner to Brown. He's guarded by Akers. Now double teamed, and Tippy gets a hand on it. He'll knock it back out of bounds. Goes into the Southeastern cheerleading coach, and it'll remain here with West Central way down in the corner.
You can tell Tippy's an athlete. Not very big, but he is athletic.
He is athletic and stout, and he is a nice addition into Brett Ufkas's roster. 3:09 left here in the first quarter. We are tied at 11 in the championship contest. Brown gets it to Evans. Evans working against Mason Fry. They get it over to Tyson Brown. Tyson Brown goes up with it, no good. Fight for the rebound, loose ball, and Evans had it, and they say it's going to go off of Evans last. It'll be Southeastern basketball.
Evans is one of those guys that as a junior high kid scored over 1,000 points as well. I mean, he can really put up points in a hurry. 3 to start the game so far today. Game tied at 11.
Danny Stevens will walk it back now as we try to slow things down just a hair after an exciting last couple of minutes here. Stevens now gets it down into Fry. He goes right through his legs. Fry thought probably Stevens was going to go up with it, and that'll be out of bounds and a turnover on Southeastern.
Chris Stewart was wide open on the baseline, but he was standing out of bounds.
Carson Brown inbounds here. Barry's going to bring it across the timeline following the Southeastern turnover. Now it's a steal for Stevens. Watch out here. Showtime for Danny Stevens. The dunk goes down. It's a 2-point advantage now, 13-11 on the Stevens dunk.
Now a travel call.
Barry just got a little out of control there, got into triple coverage and didn't know what he was going to do with it. As Chance Little checks back in, he'll check in for Brown.
You can watch that highlight on Channel 7 on Overtime tonight. Chris Stewart has it right in your living room.
Come right into your 60-inch television screen. 2:23 to go here in the first frame. This has been fun. Stevens now going against Howard. Goes up. Chance Little tries to take a little contact, won't go. But Danny Stevens gets 2 more. It's 15-11. Pass goes from Brown to Little, and that's going to go out of bounds. That'll be a turnover on the Cougars, and Suns basketball up 4. Jesse Jackson's going to check in for the first time. Jesse Johnson, 5'10 junior guard. He'll sit down Mason Fry.
West Central just needs to slow down a little bit. They're trying to move a little too quickly on the offensive side.
Stevens, step back, hesitates just a little bit. Now we'll get it picked back up. Howard doing his best to defend him. Tippy, left side wing, 3, no good. Jesse Johnson's going to chase it down. He's got Evans trapping him in the corner. Johnson tries to get out of harm's way, finds Stevens now at the free throw line. Gets it back down to Akers. Akers to Tippy. Nowhere to go, gets it out. Johnson, 3 ball. No good, it's not going to find anything. And now they're going to get Akers wrapping up Barry.
Akers and Barry, you could almost call it double foul there.
Almost, yes, I would agree.
They're going to call it on
Barry.
They're going
to call it on Barry. Excuse us, we had it wrong. That's Barry's second personal, team number 4.
I mean, I think you really could have. That could have been one of those times where he could have called a double foul.
Well, Akers had him wrapped up just as much as Barry did.
Yep.
Inbounds pass goes to Danny Stevens. He's guarded now by Barry. Goes to the left side. Danny Stevens up. Nothing there. Tries to get his own rebound, and they say that's going to likely be a foul on Stevens.
Stevens will be over the back on the rebound. His first, third team foul. 1:30 to play in the first quarter. It's a 15-11 Southeastern lead.
Carson Brown's going to check back in for West Central. Mason Fry's going to check back in. Stevens will sit here and get a little bit of a breather, along with Mason Barry. Length of the floor to go here for West Central with 1:26 left in the opening frame. 15-11. Cougars trying to claw back into it. They get the ball to Little. Inbound to Howard. He's going to get fouled by Tippy behind the back there.
So Tippy will pick up his second. That's a pretty big foul here for Southeastern.
Team 4th for the Suns. And they're going to send Stevens right back in.
Hey, Danny, you got to sit down for about 5 seconds. You're back.
Good back. Good job. Get a lot of rest there. Jesse Johnson is going to sit down instead.
Ooh.
So they're going to leave Tippy back out with the 2 fouls. Stevens is going to check back in. It's West Central ball as Evans inbounds it to Little.
It's a pretty big risk here Southeastern's taking.
3 ball from Evans, no good. Stevens came up with the rebound. He wanted to throw it down to Rigg, couldn't get a hand on it though. And now he'll have to walk it back down. He's guarded again by Howard. Jaden Howard doing his best against the Mazuma recruit. Step back from Stevens is no good. Evans is going to pick up the rebound. Less than a minute to go here in the opening frame. So glad you're all watching alongside with us here on Central Illinois Sports. Tell a friend, you've got a good one showing up here. You don't want to miss it. Little now on the right side, gets it back up to Howard at the top. Gets it over to Tyson Brown now. He's guarded now by Stevens. Flip around to Little. Dangerous pass. Back down to Brown. 30 seconds left here in the half. Little slashes through. Here comes a pick from Howard. They'll get the switch now, and now Tippy will be back on Brown. 20 seconds to go. West Central content to hold this. They'll get the basketball to start the second period as well. Little give and go now. Evans is going to try and take it through the hoop, up and under. Rebounded by Carson Brown, and that's going to go out of bounds off the hands of Fry, and it'll be West Central basketball with 11 seconds left. Jesse Johnson will check back in. He'll sit down Griffin Tippy now at the end here. They don't want to pick up getting that third foul here at the end of the quarter. Evans inbound to Howard's right back to Evans off the pick. 3 ball no good. Now Carson Brown's going to rebound it. 6 seconds. 5. Evans has got the basketball. 3 seconds. He spots up from 22 off the rim and no good. And that'll be the end of your first quarter. The championship game after one frame. The Southeastern Suns lead the West Central Cougars 15-11. It's a fun one. We'll be back in 1 minute.
The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Back to live action here. It's a 15-11 lead for Southeastern. Jared, how did they shoot in the opening quarter?
West Central was 4 for 2 from the field and 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Southeastern was 6 for 15.
All right, it'll be Cougars basketball to start the second quarter here. Zach Evans will bring it across the stripe, guarded by Owen Rigg. Gets it out over to Little on the right wing now. Mason Fry on him. Carson Brown. Cougars work a little bit of time here as now Evans moves it to the left side. Gets rid of it back to Little. Little with a little bit of a carry, and they say he kept his hand over the top of it, and that'll remain Cougars ball. Here comes Howard. Howard is going to get fouled from behind. They say that's going to go against Jesse Johnson, I believe, but that's going to be a basket for Jaden Howard and a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Howard pumped up, really hung in the air that time, got the basket to go, gets an opportunity for an and one, trying to cut it to one right here.
Johnson's first personal, team number 5 against the Suns, as Howard goes to the charity stripe here. Free throws off and no good, rebounded by Akers. Danny Stevens will bring it across now as we start the second quarter here live on Central Illinois Sports from Beardstown High School. Suns resetting here indefinitely. No concern about working a little clock. Stevens now from 16 feet, no good on the fading jumper. It's rebounded now by Evans. West Central has an opportunity to push, and they do. They get it to Little. Look for Howard. He wasn't there as Fry closed in. Evans goes in. Leaning jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound in midair. Little throws it off of Stevens, but they say it goes back off of Little, and it'll be Southeastern basketball.
I liked how Little came in, tried to get that rebound, though. Man, he was really aggressive flying in there. 7:07 to play in the half.
Danny Stevens will walk it across here again. The 6'7" guard. Not very often, Charlie, you see a 6'7" guard in 1A basketball guarded by a 6'5" kid in the backcourt. Not a very happenstance occurrence here in 1A hoops. This is Owen Rigg now, gets it back over to Stevens. Stevens fadeaway three on the right wing, and it's good. And he just makes it look easy sometimes, Charlie. It's 18-13.
Yeah, that's good defense by West Central and just better offense by Danny Stevens.
Zach Evans slices through two defenders. He's going to pick up a foul on Fry, it might be, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Fry's going to pick up his second foul and the sixth team foul. 18-13 Southeastern, 6:35 to play in the half. And Evans heads to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Mason Fry, Griffin Tippy now, each with 2 fouls. As we've told you, West Central has a much deeper bench than Southeastern right now. Josh Kaltenbach is going to check into the ballgame. This is a 6'1 senior forward. He'll sit down Mason Fry as Evans will try and cut into it here just a little bit more. 4 points on the day for Evans. Trying to make it 5 and cut this lead back down to 3, and he does. 18-15 now. Cougars will be in the bonus for the remainder of the period. Rigg tries to pop out. Evans cuts him off. They get it to Kaltenbach now. He's guarded by Carson Brown as Rigg tries to cut through. They get it to Akers. Now back up to Stevens. Stevens goes right. Can't get anything there. He's double teamed. Nice defense by West Central on that one. Jesse Johnson spotted up. Nobody's near him within about 10 feet over there in the far corner. He can spot up and shoot one, too, if they need to. They're going to give it to Akers, though. He'll fire one up. Aiden Akers off the backboard, no good. Rebound for Danny Stevens. He goes up and good. It's going to be a foul by Jaden Howard, and Danny Stevens goes to the line trying to make it 3 points.
Howard whistled for the foul, his first 5th team foul. 20-15, the advantage for Southeastern. You sit here and you watch Danny Stevens play, and I'm telling you, I don't know that you could tell the difference between him making the game-winning basket or if his dog just got hit by the milk truck. There's just there's not a lot of change in his emotion. They're a very steady kid.
Well, and the thing you want to think about that's very important, Beardstown really tried to get physical with him the other night. They really tried to bump him, double team him. They had the Domitian boys on him. They're physical characters. He really never got rattled by it at all. And that's the type of demeanor you've got to have in these type of contests. And he just carries it no matter what. We even saw him in the sectional championship game last year. Didn't really seem, I'm sure he was excited. He was celebrating with his team, but the buzzer ended. He's kind of walked off the floor. It was a remarkable scene. Tremendous player, though, is Danny Stevens. 5:27 left here in the second period as West Central has exercised a lot of clock here on this possession. Tyson Brown tries to go around Jesse Johnson. Not going to get it there. He picks up the dribble. Now he gets it, releases it out to Evans. West Central Cougars will reset. Nice job by the Suns here on the defensive effort. Rigg gets his hand in the cookie jar. He is a defensive bulldog. Back over to Tyson Brown now. Jesse Johnson doing his best to cut him off. He's got to get rid of it. They find Price underneath. He can't handle it. Picked up by Rigg. It's a turnover, Cougars. 4:56 left to go here. Here comes Stevens. Stevens goes against Howard. He goes up, can't get it off the glass. Price is going to come down with it. Rebound for Price, and here comes the Cougars. Evans trying to run. He loses the handle on it. It goes loose. It gets picked up by Rigg. Rigg now finds Stevens. Stevens on the run. He doesn't have the numbers, but it's basically 2-on-1 if you got Danny Stevens with the basketball, and he'll pick up a foul and go to the free throw line.
Man, last time down the floor, Howard kind of slipped as he was backpedaling. He and Stevens kind of got tangled up. Luckily, they're both okay because that could have been a bad situation for both of those guys, rolling an ankle or anything there. Pretty good play on the defensive end on this side by Rigg, knocking that ball away from Evans, forcing that last turnover.
Now that foul went on Howard. That's his second personal. Team number 6 against West Central.
Stevens misses the front end of this two-shot.
Front one, thank you.
Doesn't happen all that often, does it?
So both teams now should be in bonus here for the remainder of the half. Second one is good for Stevens. Get it 22 on the scoreboard. And 15 points for him here in the first half of his team's 22. They get it to Evans. 3-ball from the left wing. Off the rim, no good. It's rebounded by Stevens. Suns filling the lanes as Stevens will come back across the chime stripe. He's guarded again by Jaden Howard. He's already got 2. Last man other than Howard to really try and guard him was Mason Berry. Kaltenbach now on the right side. Kicks it back up. Rigg's going to spot up for a 3-ball. Rowan Rigg is good from 3. It's 25-15 now. The Suns up by 10. 4 minutes to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. And West Central wants to talk it out. Suns up by 10, 25-15. We're back in a minute on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Tracy Hendricker with the Hendricker Funeral Home in Mount Sterling. On behalf of our entire family, we wish the best of luck to all the Hornet teams this season. Jamie and I have always been so proud of the athletic programs in the Brown County School District, which was such an important part of our own children's formative years. We are honored and humbled to have served so many families in Brown County and pledge to continue the tradition of assisting families with the dignity and compassion our community deserves. Thank you, and go Hornets!
This is Jerry Rohn, your Schaefer Oil rep here in West Central Illinois. Did you know that Schaefer Oil is the oldest oil and lubricant manufacturer in the United States, in business since 1839? Give me a call today at 217-248-7576 and see how you can get the Schaefer Oil advantage for your operation.
Seasting takes the timeout for West Central after that last basket there for Southeastern. It's 25-15, less than 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter on the Trucks LLC scoreboard as Tyson Brown takes it across the time stripe. Price gets it over, dangerous pass to Little, almost picked off by Kaltenbach. Little goes up with it, bounces off the rim, no good. Rebound by Price, he gets blocked from behind. Owen Rigg comes up with it now, and Danny Stevens will take it here for Southeastern. Suns up by 10, looking to extend it. Kaltenbach gets it back to Stevens. Hesitation by Stevens, gets it back to Kaltenbach, back to Stevens. Stevens up at the three, a little bit of contact, no call. Danny wanted one, didn't get it. And here comes Tyson Brown. Brown goes to the right side, cut off by Jesse Johnson. Cougars will reset and get in formation here to try to get an offensive set. Price with a big pick. Brown goes against Stevens. And they say that's going to be a foul on Danny Stevens on the contact. And Brown will go to the line for two.
Stevens will pick up his second. 3:13 to play in the half. 25-15 is the Southeastern lead. West Central hasn't had a ton of flow on the offensive end of this period.
No, you've really seen some nice defensive stops here by Owen Rigg, Griffin Tippie, and even Jesse Johnson. As Brown misses the first, we want to remind you about the Moose Lodge 420. Check out the Friday meals at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield. New specials every week. The food is hot and the drinks are cold at the Moose Lodge 420. Tell them the Big R sent you as Brown gets the second one. That makes it 25-16. 3:11 left to go here in the first half. Carson Brown will check in on the next dead ball here for West Central as Rigg has it now guarded by Evans. They'll get it to Akers, and now it's going to be a foul call. That's going to be a hold against West Central. It'll be out of bounds Southeastern.
Yeah, Little held Stevens as he was coming through the lane there. He'll be called for the foul, his second, and should be one on bonus with Stevens at the stripe.
Stevens goes to the line here tonight. 15 points already out of his 25, trying to add to it. 1-1, the first one's good. That's going to make it 26-16. Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointments. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Count the 7, it's 27-16, 2:53 left to go here. As Tyson Brown gets it across the timeline here to Howard. Howard worked against by Stevens. Now they get it to Carson Brown to Little. Cougars working it around the perimeter. Really haven't had a lot of opportunity, Charlie, to get this ball inside, and that's a big defensive effort from Southeastern because there's some big boys that are trying to get out of there. Evans with the spin-around jumper at the free throw line, and that's just as pretty as anything you'll see here today, Charlie. 27-18.
Tough shot by Evans there, gets to go. Those are the type of shots he can make, and man, once you get him going, he's a kid that can score in bunches.
2:17 left to go until the Little Chess post or halftime show. Kaltenbach comes up, thought he wanted to set a pick, and they say, let's just ISO Danny here for a second. Now they get it to Kaltenbach and back to Stevens. Stevens maybe trying to draw that third on Howard. Pulls up and Little tries the double team. Kaltenbach looks at it. Oh, a errant pass from Kaltenbach, and now here comes Evans. Evans on the run. Stevens lets it go, and it's going to be a steal and a layup. For Zach Evans, it's 27-20 on the bad pass from Kaltenbach. And now they come up and try and capture in the corner. It's another pass, goes out of Stevens' hands, grabbed by Howard. Here comes the Cougars on the run. Little on another layup. And if you catch Evans in transition, it's hard to stop him. 27-22 now. 4 quick points for Evans on the turnovers, and the Cougars are right back in it. Stevens now working again against Howard. No call as a little bit of contact, and Stevens knocks it down from 12 feet. Another pretty shot from Danny Stevens, and it's 29-22. Evans now loses the basketball. Akers goes for it. It's going to be wrapped up by Akers and Evans. Jump ball go the way of Southeastern here with 1:08 to go, as Rigg got him to spin around and got his hand in there just enough to loosen it up. Akers will be the inbounds man. It's Akers, Rigg, Kaltenbach, Stevens, and Jesse Johnson on the floor for Southeastern. Little, Evans, Carson Brown, Tyson Brown, Howard on the floor for West Central with a minute to go. Howard's got 2 fouls. Mason Berry's got 2 fouls. Chance Little's got 2 fouls. 2 fouls for Stevens and Fry on the other side for Southeastern. 50 seconds left. Akers thought about the 3 ball, gives it over to Kaltenbach. Now he gives a nice dish from Kaltenbach to Stevens. Stevens gets it to go, and they say that's going to be on the floor maybe. We'll see what happens here. 1-1 is what they're saying. Foul's going to go against Howard, Charlie, and that's going to be his 3rd.
It's a big foul call here, as he's really the guy that's been tasked with trying to slow down Danny Stevens. Stevens has 19 of his team's 29. 29-22 Southeastern, 44.5 seconds to play in the first half on the Trucks LLC scoreboard, and a 1-1 here for Stevens.
Price comes in for Howard before the free throw. Free throw's up and no good. Don't see a lot of those out of Danny Stevens as Price grabs the rebound. 40 seconds left here in the first half. Barring a change of possession, it'll be Cougars basketball to start the second half as well. Evans out against Rigg. 30 seconds.
Essentially, I don't mind burning some time off the clock here.
Yeah. No count. Now we've got 1. He's calling up Little, just a little bit to come be a release valve in case he needs it. 15 seconds now. Rigg versus Evans out here at the Tiger Paw. 12 seconds. 10 seconds left in the half. Crowd getting into it here for the final play of the half. It's 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Evans goes in, splits 2 defenders, finds Price. Price, it goes off of his hands, and it won't be the last possession, as it's going to be a turnover for the Cougars and a Suns basketball.
That was a great pass.
That was a fantastic pass. Just couldn't get a handle on it. And now here comes Rigg. Baseball throw all the way down. It's going to go out of bounds, and now it's going to be Cougars basketball back underneath their own basket with 1:09 left. They're going to send Howard back in, and he'll take care of Price here. Price will sit down. Evans will be the inbounds man. You kind of know where this one's going if you've seen it before. Mason Berry will check back in as well to give them all the offensive options they can, as Carson Brown will take a seat. Evans the inbound man. Watch for the kickback right to him quickly if they can. They get it into Chance Little. He gets bumped by Stevens, and Seasting is upset. A little bit of contact there. 0.6 of a second left. Now they're just going to have to get it in and throw it. Brown gets it. 3 balls good off the backboard. No good. And we've reached halftime. The Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime. The Southeastern Suns lead the West Central Cougars 29-22 in the championship here at the Beardstown tournament. We're going to get halftime stats and more coming up in 2 minutes.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs. The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC. Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Back with you here on the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Halftime Show. Little Jess in Quincy, Illinois, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Suns are up by 7, 29-22 here at the halftime break at the Beardstown Tiger Classic Championship. Jared French has all the breakdown from the first half stats.
First for the West Central Cougars, they finished the first half 9 for 19 for 47%, and 4 for 7 from the free throw line for 57%. They're led in scoring by Zach Evans with 11. Mason Berry with 5, Derek Price with 2, Jaden Howard with 2, Tyson Brown with 1, and Chance Little with 1. West Central turned the ball over 5 times. For the Southeastern Suns, they finished the first half 8. 11 for 21 from the field and 4 for 6 from the free throw line. They are led in scoring by Danny Stevens with 19, Mason Fry with 3, Griffin Tippy with 4, Owen Rigg with 3, and Mason Fry with 3. Southeastern had 7 turnovers.
Southeastern leads 29-22 here on the Little Jess Halftime Show. We'll take a couple of minutes break here. When we come back, we'll break things down from the first half, tell you what we think these teams need to do to lock up the championship here. It's the Beardstown Tiger Classic. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sports.
In times like these, it's great to know people you can trust. Purchasing a vehicle is a big decision, one that shouldn't be made with high-pressure salespeople. You won't feel that pressure at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville. The lot is filled with a huge selection of more of the models you want and ready to drive home. Your buying experience at Eiler Auto Center in Rushville will be both pleasant and affordable. Stop in today and see Dave and Ryan, or check us out online at EilerAutoCenter.com. Eiler Auto Center in Rushville, your trusted hometown auto dealer.
untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
Your local dairy farmers remind you there are 13 ways milk can help your body. Just one serving of milk each day provides 25% of the body's daily needs for calcium to maintain strong bones and teeth, and 16% of your daily needs of protein to help build and repair muscle tissue. Milk, it does a body good. Get yours next summer at the Adams County Fair Milkshake Stand. Brought to you by your local dairy farmers.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Back on the Little Jess Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram halftime show in Quincy. Little Jess, the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them in person at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Charlie Suns up with a 7-point lead here and really doing a lot of things right offensively. Danny Stevens able to kind of control the offensive end. He's really been able to kind of get where he needs and get the shots that he wants. West Central's been able to challenge him a few times, but overall he's been able to play his basketball game.
Sometimes you just have the best dude on the floor, and that's what Southeastern does. They just have, Danny Stevens is just the best player on the floor, and that's no disrespect to anybody else out here in this contest. He's just that much better than everybody else and at a different level than you see most high school kids playing, especially in our area. West Central just has to get some sort of a flow going offensively, though. I'm not exactly sure. I think they missed some shots they're accustomed to making in that first half. I thought Evans got a couple of good looks from the perimeter that didn't go down. He again, though, is one of those kids that once he sees one go in, you'll see 2 or 3 in a row from him, so he can heat up in a hurry. This game's a long way from over. Interested to see if West Central makes an adjustment with how they're guarding Stevens. Howard guarding him predominantly in that first half. 3 fouls, probably not going to see him have that assignment to start the second half of play.
You talked about the issues that West Central has offensively. Credit a little bit of that to the Southeastern defense. Guys like Griffin Tippie, Owen Rigg, and even Jesse Johnson making some critical stops on the baselines and things like that West Central's been accustomed to getting through this week here at the tournament. We're going to get ready for third quarter play here. You're watching it live on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker along with Charlie Hull and Jared French working the game for you here. We've been here all week long on Central Illinois Sports. Charlie and John and Jack have been hanging around the Saki Turkey Tournament all week as well, and Jack spent the day up at Illinois to watch the Camp Point Central Panthers finish second in the state of Illinois.
It's been a busy week.
Class 1A football.
Busy one coming up next week, Brian. We've got some high school wrestling action on Monday, boys and girls basketball on Tuesday, junior high sectional championship with the PCS Lady Braves on Wednesday, so the workload just keeps on rolling.
Like and subscribe if you're new here to the channel. If you've been here for a long time, we appreciate you so much for being here all these years with us. Basketball's going to start here in the third quarter as Mason Berry's going to get it out to Evans. Evans goes against Fry, kicks it off to Brown. Tyson Brown, 3-ball, no good, and that's going to be grabbed by Stevens. Little had a little bit of a hook on him, but Stevens will hold on to it, and Southeastern will come down the floor for their first possession here of the second half. He's now guarded by Evans. Pick from Fry coming. Now Stevens comes off. Nice dish down into Akers. Akers gets double teamed before he can get it up, though. They whip it back around. It's Stevens. Stevens goes up from 10 foot. No good. Goes through his hands, and now here comes Evans on the run. Tippy's trying to close in on with Rigg. It's going to be Evans coast to coast and a two-pointer for Zach Evans. And now it's a 29-24 ball game here. First minute of the third period. 13 points already for Zach Evans. Rigg now works it alongside. Doesn't take the pick from Stevens. Stevens now gets a hold of it. He gets a little open air. Now they give it to Tippy in the corner. He's guarded by Tyson Brown. Picks up the basketball 30 feet away. Now he has to dish it back off to Stevens. Brett Ufkus barks out some directions. Here comes the pick from Akers. Stevens trying to drive through triple traffic, and they say there'll be a hold on the ground. And that'll be a foul for Southeastern. The foul on West Central.
Foul's on Brown. His second, team first of the second half.
Ball will go out of bounds. West Central fans wanted to travel. They didn't get that one. Instead, it's going to be a foul against the Cougars. Mason Fry with the basketball now. He's really challenged here by Chance Little. Gets it over to Tippy. Tippy looking for Stevens. Nothing there as he's fronted by Barry. They get the entry pass now in. Tipped away from Evans. Ball goes loose as it's tipped off of Rigg and Little there. Little saw the pass coming as they were letting Barry front Stevens. A little bit of a decoy there to have the entry pass open, Charlie, and Evans was able to tip it away. Ball goes inbounds now back to Stevens. 6:32 left. Fade away from 10 feet, no good. Rebound from Brown. Tyson Brown gets it to Barry. Here come the Cougars in the run. Evans is now guarded by Stevens. Now gets tipped away on the entry pass to Little. Nice job by Mason Fry. Mason Fry stands 6'2". Don't fool you. He's tall enough to get those passes intercepted. Oh, they tried to get it into Stevens. Maybe a little push in the back there as here comes the Cougars. Tyson Brown's going to take it coast to coast on the steal. 2 points for Tyson Brown, and now it's 29-26. 6 minutes left to go here on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Stevens will walk it across here with Akers in the middle. Fry on one ring, Rigg and Tippy on the left. Akers works over to Fry. He'll take up a three ball. Mason Fry off the backboard and the rim, no good. Picked up now by Barry. Here come the Cougars. Little with the basketball. Flips over to the left side to Evans. Wide open three off the front of the rim, no good. Chases his own rebound. Gets tipped up and grabbed by Howard. Howard with the offensive board, can't convert. Picked up by Stevens. Now the Suns on the run. Stevens hesitates dribble. Kicks it back out to Tippy. Three ball from Griffin. Tippy no good. Stevens gets that one. And he's going to get fouled on the ground by Mason Barry, as Barry thought he got all of the ball on that one.
Got the wrist of Stevens. Barry called for the foul. It's his third, team second of the second half. Out of bounds for the Suns on the baseline. 5:20 to play in the third, up by 3.
1-4 set here for Southeastern to inbounds. They'll get it to Stevens. Stevens working against Barry. Kicks it back out to Tippy. Tippy's got an open three as Barry fell on the ground and Griffin Tippy knocks it down. 32-26. And those are the shots Charlie Southeastern needs if they're going to stay ahead in this one.
Yeah, it's another good example, though, of just how much of a crowd Stevens really draws. Those guys on the outside just have to be confident they're going to get open looks.
Barry trying to work around Fry. He goes up with it, and he's going to catch an armful of Mason Fry, and Barry will go to the line for 2.
Fry's going to be called for the foul here. That's his third. Team first of the second half. Seems like Barry might have tried to have been forced a little too much, but he gets the foul called there, so he'll head to the free throw line, rewarded with 2 shots here. First one is good by Barry.
First for Barry. He's got 4 points now in the night. They thought there was a sub around there, but there's nobody waiting at the scorer's table. Barry will line up for the second one here. 4:57 left in the third. Second one's up and good. It's a 4-point ball game, 32-28 here. 4:55 left to go. Danny Stevens working against Zach Evans. Now they get the ball to Rigg over on the left side. Skip pass over to Fry. Now back up to Akers. Akers is going to fire one up from 3, and it's good. Back-to-back threes for the Suns from Fry and Akers, and it's 35-28 now. Basketball goes into Little. He's back-to-back with Akers. Entry pass tried to get into Little, and they think they're going to catch Akers on the hold there.
Yeah, I think we'll see Aiden Akers called for the foul. It'll be his first, second team foul of the half. Out of bounds for the Cougars.
Inbounds pass goes to Howard. Howard right back up with it. That's what happens when you keep the ball high up at your shoulder, Charlie. It's a lot easier to get rid of. Basket for Howard, and it's 35-20. Almost a steal by Evans. Suns will get going here in the offensive set as Danny Stevens is now about 40 feet away from the basket. Now he gets into the lane, gets ball tripped over. He's got to get back up. Fry in the corner, guarded by Howard. Stevens trying to get open, flashes middle of the lane, spin around, up from 8 feet's good for Danny Stevens. 2 more makes it 37-30. That's 21 points on the night for Stevens. Brown almost loses it, kicks it back out to Barry, to Evans, top of the key, closed out by Fry, and Fry is going to be called for the foul in the box out. Basket's good for Zach Evans, and he's going to go to the line for a 4-point play, Charlie.
Yeah, just an unnecessary play by Fry, too, and he'll pick up his 4th foul. He just backed into Evans. It wasn't one of those situations, sometimes you see kids flop like that, but that was definitely a foul, and Evans with a chance to try to cut it down to a 3-point game with this free throw.
Free throw's up and good. Count it for Evans, give him 17 on the day, and it's a 37-34 lead here for Southeastern. 3:44 left to go in the third frame. Stevens gets on the run, ahead of steam for Danny Stevens, and he's going to go coast to coast. 2 more for Stevens, and it's 39-34. That's just a lot of basketball player to stop. Tyson Brown guarded by Jesse Johnson on the right wing. Johnson's really uptight on him. They get it out now, free to Howard, back to Barry. Guarded by Tippy. Barry gets free now. Stevens takes him for a second. And now Howard's got the mismatch against Tippy. He gets double teamed by Tippy, and Johnson goes around, gives it to Little. Little can't come up with it. It's a turnover on the Cougars. Here comes Danny Stevens, and he's going to get bumped from Evans, and that'll be a foul on Zach Evans.
Evans will pick up his first. I mean, Evans is it just his first, Brian, is that right?
Should be, yes. That'll be his first, excuse me.
First team, third. Evans has a quiet 17 points, doesn't he?
Yes, that's a way to describe it. It is quiet. He's been scoring. We've said his name plenty of times, but it doesn't feel like it's been splash points. It's been a lot of transition, Charlie. He picked up those 4 quick points to start the quarter on the turnovers. And now Stevens, free throw line. Fakes out Evans, jumper. Nice job by Danny Stevens. 2 more for Stevens. It's 41-34. Stevens has got 25 on the day. Chance Little's going to go down. He's going to get the 2-point basket, and he's going to get the 3-point opportunity. West Central fans were not happy. Following that, the foul is going to go against number 25, Aiden Akers. They're going to get things settled down here, Charlie.
Yeah, they get.
So what happened
Jesse Johnson a little mixed up down there.
Yeah, Johnson got mixed up as Chance Little was a little excited, bumped into Johnson. It wasn't anything intentional, I don't think, on Little's part. Jesse Johnson didn't like it, and things got a little excited here after the basket. So Little's going to go to the line. It's a 41-36 ball game. Little with a chance to get the third. The foul went against Aiden Akers. That was his second personal foul. Free throw's no good, picked up here by Griffin Tippy. Southeastern will walk it back down. Now a 5-point lead and 2:42 left to go here in the third period. Stevens trying to flash through, can't get there. He'll pick it back up at the volleyball line. Now he gets a pick from Akers, and that's going to be a moving screen on Aiden Akers. You could see that one coming all the way.
Akers will pick up his third foul.
5th of the half now against Southeastern. Carson Brown is going to check back in. He'll sit down. Chance Little. And we have seen a lot of these moving screens called in this tournament, Charlie. That was definitely one of them. We're not going to dispute it at all, but it has been something we have seen a lot of fouls called on this week. Evans is going to work against Rigg in the backcourt. Gets it now to Tyson Brown. Pick comes from Howard. Evans spins around, gets free open on the right wing. No good, and there's going to be a foul underneath.
Ooh, and Howard's going to be called for a foul now on the rebound. This is going to be his 4th.
Not the best situation if you are a West Central fan to see Jaden Howard pick up his 4th foul. That's going to be team number 4 against West Central, and Price is going to come in now for some extended minutes as Howard is going to have to hit the bench here for a little bit. 2:21 left in the third. It's a 41-36 lead for Southeastern. They've got the basketball on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. A little bit of extended pressure now as Evans will meet Stevens now at the half line. Cougars coming out with a little bit more man-to-man pressure as Carson Brown trying to get Akers, and they'll get him with the body, and that'll be a foul on Carson Brown.
Brown's first. Team foul number 5. With 2:09 to play in the third. It's Suns ball out of bounds on the sideline.
Suns basketball, they'll double team Stevens here on the inbounds. That'll force Rigg to try and get it to somebody else, and that's going to be Josh Kaltenbach. Stevens now at the elbow. He comes out to the wing to get it. He's guarded by Stevens. 2 minutes left here in the third. Tippy looked like he wanted it underneath. They didn't really have the pass there, and he'll swing back out to the corner. Akers now gets it to Rigg now on the elbow. Trying to find Stevens. He's got nowhere to go with it, though, as he's guarded heavily by Mason Berry. Stevens back with it. 1:45 to go. Takes a couple of dribbles, picks it up, and gives it over to Akers on the far side. Nice defense here by the Cougars on this possession. Kaltenbach in the corner, guarded by Price. He's trying to get it somewhere. And now there's going to be a foul on the far side of the court, Charlie.
They're going to call Evans on a hold.
And that's what it is.
He'll pick up his second, team sixth.
Team number 6. Suns will be in the bonus for the remainder of the contest here. That's going to be 9 minutes and change total as Akers will inbounds here underneath the Suns basket. Ball gets tipped up to Rigg. Now down to Stevens. He's guarded by Berry. Fade away from Stevens. No good off the front of the rim. Rebound by Tyson Brown. Cougars want to run. Evans on the wing. Into Berry inside. Tries to heave it into Brown. They'll kick it right back out. Tyson Brown. 3-ball, no good. And it's rebounded by Carson Brown. Here comes Evans with a load of steam. Up and under, no good. Acrobat shot. And it'll go off of bounds out of Kaltenbach, they say. And it'll be West Central basketball. Jaden Howard's got 4 fouls, but he's the most energetic guy right now on the West Central bench, urging his guys on. 1:12 to go here. Berry gets it back into Evans. Evans likes that step back in bounds play, and that's why, because he can knock down those 3 balls with ease. 41-39, that's a play we've seen West Central run about 5 or 6 times already in this tournament, and it works every time. Less than a minute to go, 2-point ball game here. Southeastern with the basketball. They'll get it to start the fourth unless we've got a jump ball. Stevens works around traffic. Out to Tippy. 3-ball from Griffin Tippy, in and out, no good. Loose ball tipped out by Kaltenbach. They get it now to Rigg, back to Stevens. You could just see it in the eyes, guys, of the Charlie on the wings, like Brown and Berry. They're just ready to double team if they need to. Entry pass from Kaltenbach, no good. He thought Stevens was going to move. Berry on the run now. Can't convert now as it gets blocked by Tippy. Akers trying to get it free, 23 seconds to go. They get it now to Stevens. Stevens crosses the time stripe. He's driving through traffic up against Price, and they say that's going to be a foul and a bucket for Danny Stevens. 2 points for Danny Stevens, and he'll go to the line for the 3-point play attempt. Price is going to pick up the foul. That's his first personal, team number 7 against West Central. 27 points on the day for Danny Stevens. And those are just hard plays to stop. Three-point play is good. Little's going to check back in here for Price.
We're going to get Stevens a break as Jarrett Van Beck's in for the first time.
Thank you. Jarrett Van Beck, the 5'8" junior forward, checks in here for the first time. And the Cougars will try and run this out one and get one more basket before the end of the quarter. This is Berry, guarded by Tippy. Now Van Beck, and Van Beck's going to pick up the foul on the block. Or that's a Kaltenbach, Kaltenbach will pick up his first personal. Team number 6 now for Southeastern. Both teams will be in bonus for the remainder of the contest on their next fouls. And they say that ball will go out of bounds here in front of the West Central bench instead. They were ready to send Stevens back in. That's not going to be the case as Tyson Brown will check it in. Brown on the inbounds. He finds Berry. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Berry into Little. He's guarded by Kaltenbach. That's a mismatch for Little, and he converts on it. 2 points for West Central. It's 44-41, and that's how the third quarter is going to end. Southeastern 44, West Central 31. We've got a barn burner of a fourth quarter coming up. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523. United Community Bank has been serving our community in banking since 1973 and is a proud member of the Pittsfield Strong United community. UCB brings you the latest banking technology, security, and convenience you expect, delivered with friendly local service you deserve from your community bank. UCB invites you to stop in for a visit at number 1 Professional Plaza in Pittsfield, or you can find them online at ucbbank.com. United Community Bank, the leader of community banking, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Sign up for a Saki Rewards debit card.
Fourth quarter action, 44-41. Suns lead here in the championship of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. Jared, how did we shoot in the third quarter?
West Central was 3 for 11 from the field and 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Southeastern was 4 for 11 from the field and 1 for 1 from the free throw line.
Suns quickly get the ball into Stevens. He goes through triple traffic, gets the ball up, and it's going to be a basket. Count the basket for Danny Stevens through triple traffic. And the foul's going to go against Zach Evans. That's going to be Evans' third personal, team number 8 against the Cougars here in the half. Stevens goes to the line.
He's got 30 points in the contest, 7:57 to play in the game.
Or as some people would call that in Danny Stevens' world, Wednesday.
Yes.
Free throws up and good. It's a 47-41 lead as we get the fourth quarter started. Barry drives to the basket. Nice job by Barry. He'll get it up and in for 2, and it's 47-43. Cougars quickly got on the run there, and nobody able to stop Mason Barry as he goes in for a quick layup. Stevens now works it around to Tippy. Rig flashing through, nothing there. They tried to get it to Akers. Almost gotten bumped in by Van Beck. Akers now. Stevens trying to get free, guarded by Evans. Working around between the legs. He'll dribble it back out. 7:18 to go here. Opening minute of the fourth quarter. You're watching live on Central Illinois Sports. Owen Rigg gets free. Kicks it out to Van Beck. Owen gets back and it's stolen by Barry. Turnover by the Suns. Here comes Barry. Rigg tries to go through. He's able to tip it free. Now they get it to Little. Little loses the handle on it. And they say that's going to be a Southeastern basketball.
West Central missed an opportunity there for a transition layup. Barry stepped into the passing lane. The pass never could be corralled down here at the other end.
Stevens will walk it up now. Southeastern content to burn a little bit of clock any opportunity they get because this Cougar team, Charlie, can just score so quickly if they need to. Tippy's got the ball now, guarded by Tyson Brown. He'll get it up to Akers. Here to Stevens. Stevens goes through the lane. Through one defender, 2. He's going to go into double coverage, and he'll pick up a foul. Everybody on the black jersey says we're straight up, but the officials deem otherwise.
Yeah, you just can't let Stevens get that deep if you're West Central. Foul going to be called on Little. Little will pick up his third. Team foul number 9, and Stevens to shoot 2 shots here. 6:45 to play in the contest. 47-44 is the Southeastern advantage on the Trucks LLC scoreboard, and Stevens rattles the first free throw in.
One thing we have seen through this week, Charlie, Southeastern is able to make free throws. And they're going to have a lot of opportunity here now with 9 fouls already on the board and just under 7 minutes of game clock left to play as Stevens goes up for the second, and it's good. 49-43. West Central has also been able to make free throws. These are the two teams we talked earlier in the last game about guys having struggles making free throws. That has not been the case with the teams in our championship game. Mason Berry now guarded by Jarrett Van Beck. Works around now. Evans spins around. Nice move by Zach Evans. Tipped up in the air. Grabbed by Tyson Brown. Second chance opportunity for the Cougars. 3 ball from Barry's no good, and that'll hit the wire. And it'll go out of bounds and go back to Southeastern.
6:21 left in this contest. Here comes in for West Central.
We're gonna grab a book because that boy's not in our roster at all. Do you have a number 11 over there, Jared?
I do not.
We do not. We'll figure it out. If anybody watching the stream
None of
knows,
us, that's right.
Nope, that's the other team now. As we'll get it figured out here though. As Tippy's going to drive and he's going to get blocked by Little, and they say that's going to be a foul. What a drive by Griffin Tippy. Fantastic basketball on both sides, and Charlie, that's going to be Chance Little's 4th foul. We're looking for number 11 in the West Central jersey.
Riker Ford is number 11.
Riker Ford, thank you. We got somebody here that knew. All right. First one's up and good for Tippy. Make it 50-43. We'll get it written down here. This is the first time we've seen this young man in the entire tournament.
I like this Tippy kid. He's got confidence.
Well, we said at the start of this season, we've said it going in since the Super Sectional ended, who was going to be able to step up for this Southeastern team. And you've got guys that have definitely answered the call this week and definitely today here. West Central's going to get the basketball. 6:04 left on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. They're down by 7, 50-43. Carson Brown gets it over to Evans. Evans tries to drive past Rigg. Rigg gets a hand on it. Turnover, West Central. If you had to name a defensive player of the tournament, Charlie,
might be Rigg.
It's hard not to vote for Owen Rigg. Stevens now working the basketball. Over to Akers at the volleyball line. He's guarded by Little. Fun basketball game. So glad you're all joining us here on Central Illinois Sports. Brian Shoemaker, Charlie Hull, Jared French on the call for you here. Entry pass goes into Stevens. Stevens up and in from 3 feet, and that's automatic for Danny Stevens. 35 on the night. 52-43. Barry now drags the foot, and that'll be a turnover on West Central as Jesse Johnson's going to check in.
But maybe we get a little timeout by West Central here. Still got 4 left. 52-43. Could go up by double digits here, could the Suns.
This happened in the Beardstown game. They just slowly grinded away, Charlie, and the next thing you know, they were up by 10, then they were up by 12, and then they were up by 15. Jesse Johnson now on the right side, guarded by Carson Brown. Back out to Akers here. They're going to try to get it to Stevens. Stevens now working around the free throw line from Evans. Evans lets him get by, and he'll get the 2 points for Danny Stevens, 54-43. As Evans has got 3 personal fouls, he can't really afford to grab that 4th one quite yet. Little spins around Stevens, blocked by Stevens, pick up by Carson Brown. Layup attempt is no good, and here comes Southeastern again. Up by 11, looking to extend. It's Rigg in the corner. Rigg now up to Akers. 3 ball from Aiden Akers. Off the back of the iron, no good. Gets his own layup. He goes back up with another one. Second one's up and good. Second chance points for Southeastern, and West Central wants a timeout. Full timeout by the Cougars. We'll take it to 56-43. Suns with the lead. We're back in 1 minute.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
Prairieland FS is a full-service agricultural supplier dedicated to providing high-quality products and services for the purpose of improving customer profitability. We're known for our customer service in and out of the fields. We are neighbors serving neighbors for over 100 years and promise to provide complete seed and application service to all our customers. Our trained energy specialists, along with our crop specialists, can help you take your business to the next level. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
West Central took the timeout, a full timeout. They've got 3 remaining. Oh, Southeastern took it.
Well, actually, West Central took a timeout, and now Southeastern is also taking a timeout to get a little extended break here.
Well,
4:31 to play in the contest. We'll just keep it right here.
We'll just keep it here because why not?
56-43 is the Southeastern lead. Stevens has 37 in the contest for the Suns. And, the thing about it is, you get a lot of eyes and you get a lot of talk about Danny Stevens, but the guys that are making this happen for Southeastern are those guys that have combined to score the other 19 points in this contest. Brian, you've had some guys step up and make some big shots, and there's not a real flashy player other than Stevens on this Suns team. But these are guys who aren't afraid to work.
These are just down and dirty workhorses. Owen Rigg, Griffin Tippy, these are not extensively big guys, but they are strong, they are fast, and they know how to work their hands and work the body to get some defensive stops. Jesse Johnson has had a couple of nice flashes here on the defensive side as well tonight as West Central tries to claw back in from a 13-point deficit with 4:28 to go here. This is the championship game of the Beardstown Tiger Classic. This is Evans. He's going to have to make some magic happen, and he's going to get tripped up by Tippy on that play.
Tripped by Tippy, and Evans will shoot free throws here on a 1-and-1.
Tippy's got 3 fouls now. Mason Fry's got 4. Aiden Akers has 3 as the fouls start to mount up on some people. Chance Little and Jaden Howard both have 4 fouls. Mason Berry has 3 along with Zach Evans for West Central. Evans' first free throw is up and good, make it a 56-44 ball game. So we've got plenty of time here to see a lot of fouls called, Charlie, and it's going to be interesting to see who's left on the court here by the end of this one. Second one up and good for Evans.
It's an 11-point game. Yeah, 11-point game with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. This one's a long way from over yet.
Stevens now gets it to Fry. Full court pressure coming here by the way of West Central. Stevens now gets it across. Bump from Evans. No foul call there. Officials letting the two best players on the floor play just a little bit. Stevens will back it back up and gives it to Tippy. Riggs sets a pick for Fry. Nice little spin around from Fry. He gets backed up by Howard. He's got to kick it out now. Griffin, Tippy, corner ball three, no good. Rebound by Carson Brown. Here comes Evans. 3:52 to go. 11-point ball game. Evans, spot back three. Good for Zach Evans. And it's a 56-48 contest. Zach Evans wants everybody to remember he's pretty darn good at basketball too. It's a steal by Barry. He'll get fouled on the ground by Rigg, and that'll be out of bounds. West Central basketball.
Should be a 1-on-1 situation here. 3:28 left.
Thank you. That'll be Rigg's first personal foul. No, it's not his first. It is his first of the game. First of the game. Team number 8 here for Southeastern, as Barry will go to the line for bonus shots. 7 points on the night here for Mason Barry, the 6'1" junior guard. First one's up and good. Make it 56-49, Charlie. It was just a 13-point game not too long ago here, and now we're back to 7.
Could be a two-possession game with this free throw. Still 3:28 to play.
Second one's up and good. 56-50. Counted 9 points on the night now for Mason Barry. Full court pressure here come for the Cougars. Stevens driving through everybody, and Barry's going to pick up a foul halfway from the basket.
Barry's fourth. Double bonus. Stevens to shoot 2.
Well, if you're in the market for a new home loan, talk to the experts at Great Rivers Bank. Locations in Barry, Pittsfield, Liberty, and Hannibal. Serving the entire region and beyond. Check out our online loan application at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Something West Central and Winchester fans will know a lot about would be Andy Kaufman. And Stevens is about as close to an Andy Kaufman type of player as we've had in the area. Well, since Andy Kaufman.
Second one's up and no good. It's a 57-50 ball game here. Barry says, let's go just a little bit. You don't have to have a lot of urgency if you're West Central, but you just have to have a pinch of it. Just like Grandma puts into the stuffing recipe, just a pinch of salt.
Here's a foul going to be called on Jesse Johnson.
Johnson's going to pick up the foul. That's going to be just his second personal. Team should be number 9. Still a 1-on-1 situation here for West Central, as Little will go to the line with 7 points on the day. Little eyes up the first attempt. Shot up and no good off the backboard and off the rim, and it's going to be Stevens with the rebound. 3 minutes left to go here. 7 minutes left in the ball game. They get Stevens to pick up his dribble. They get it now down to Rigg. Rigg steps it back to Stevens. Stevens goes into the lane. Jesse Johnson, 3 ball from the corner, and it's no good. And here comes Barry. He's got guys doing. It's Zach Evans all the way down. Evans with a cherry pick basket, and it's a quick 2 points for West Central. 57-52. Brett Ufkus wants a timeout. We'll take it too. 2:50 left to go in this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got the end of a fun game here in 1 minute on Central Illinois Sports.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities that fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Workman Property Preservation is a local preservation business that can help preserve the value of your property. We offer power washing, gutter cleaning, fence and deck staining services, along with fall yard cleanups and fence installation and repair. Call Devin at Workman Property Preservation for your free estimate at 217-971-4577. Workman Property Preservation wishes everyone good luck in the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.
Back to live action here at Beardstown. 3 timeouts left on both sides. Zach Evans has 27. Danny Stevens has 38, the two leading scorers in this ball game for each team respectively. It's going to be full court pressure from West Central. The Southeastern's got the length of the court to go here. Rigg, the inbounds man. Man-to-man pressure from Tyson Berry onto Stevens. And now it's going to be a turnover. Here comes Berry to Brown. Tyson Brown, three ball from the wing, off no good. Rebound goes the way of Jaden Howard. Zach Evans fires one up now. No good as well. Rebound Stevens. He has got everybody all over him. Oh, boy. Just like wearing a fur coat. 2:34 to go, and now they say Tyson Brown's family-owned dealership in the business for several decades. They're pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, and SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. Almost all makes and models for any budget in Macomb and the surrounding area. Visit lbsellscars.com or call 309-836-3523. Second one's good. Sorry.
With 40.
It's a lot of points in a ball game.
Zach Evans has 27.
Zach Evans over here.
Play on.
Play on. They say
Howard.
Good by Howard, and we've got a timeout. We'll take it too. We'll be right back here on Central Illinois Sports. We'll take a quick timeout and see if we can get things reset here. It's 65-58, 1:20 to go. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. We're back to live action, 65-58, 1:20 left to go here at Southeastern basketball. Length of the floor to go. We apologize if you've been dropping in and out with us. We'll work our best to get through it. We've been pretty fortunate all week with the internet connection, and now that's going to be a 5-second violation. Turnover here on the Suns. 1:20 left to go now. West Central basketball, they're down by 7. And now Evans, that's going to be an intentional foul. On Fry.
Ran through the screen, so now you're going to see 2 free throws be shot and the ball back the direction of West Central.
More importantly, that's Fry's 5th foul. He's out of the ball game. Jesse Johnson's going to check in, and now Howard is going to get 2 shots. Let's get reset here for you. Mason Fry. And that should be 5 on Fry, unless we have grossly miscounted, and they think that's only 4.
Howard's going to shoot.
Johnson's going to come in either way. Howard's going to come in on the free throws. And now Ufkus is irate. Howard's going to go up for the second one. Missed the first one. Second one's good. It's a 65-59 basketball game. It's going to be West Central basketball here out of bounds with 1:18 left to go.
6-point game.
Great basketball game. Evans is going to inbounds here. Alternating possession would belong to West Central on a jump ball. Inbounds goes into Little. He whips it around to Brown. Brown now to Evans. Evans on that 3 ball. Drives the baseline. Evans up and good off the rim. No good. Rebound to Danny Stevens. 1:09 left to go. Stevens driving through traffic. Here come the Suns. They get it back to Stevens now. Stevens whips around. Danny Stevens double team back, and they say now they're going to get the foul call. Upkus wanted it a few seconds ago. 56.6 seconds to go. And that foul's going to go, Charlie, against Mason Berry, and that's going to be an end of the night to Mason Berry's championship game. 9 points for Berry. He'll foul out. Stevens is going to go to the line for 2, and they say start the 15-second clock.
So Berry fouls out. They've not put a sub back in. They administered the ball. Could have to take it back here, though.
Carson Brown's going to check in for Berry.
I will say, Stevens takes a beating.
He took one against Beardstown, was able to fight through it, and now goes to the line here. 46 points tonight, Charlie. 46. That's a goodness. Make it 47. It's 66-59. Both teams in double bonus. Both teams have a guy that's been eliminated from this contest. Second one's also up and good for Stevens. 67-59. Evans will let the ball roll as long as he can. West Central's got to score some points in a hurry. Evans drives through, looks up and good. 2 points for Zach Evans, and he'll take the timeout following that one. We'll stay right here, folks. 67-61, 49 seconds left here as Southeastern will get the basketball out of bounds following the Zach Evans layup.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You ever, in a high school game, you personally witnessed somebody score 50 points?
Only time ever. And this, of course, you'll remember this, Sean Jepson, state championship game for Spring Valley Hall. Jepson scored 50 points, fouled out of the basketball game, 3/4 of the court, away from his own bench, got a standing ovation from every person at Carver Arena. And that was back in the 2-class system when they actually sold the place out. That's the last time I've ever seen anybody score a 50-burger, and I was 18 years old.
Well,
I'm 42 now.
Stevens is 2 points away.
49.6 left. It's going to be Southeastern basketball.
I mean, don't you, if you're West Central, anybody who else touches it, you foul them immediately here? Rigg will inbound it, gets it to Stevens on the inbounds. Right back to Rigg, to Stevens.
45 seconds to go.
Works towards the front court, gets hooked, and now is fouled by Carson Brown at the half-court line. And he'll be shooting 2 shots for a chance at 50.
Second foul for Carson Brown. Not much he could do as he had to try and stop Stevens to do anything to get this clock stopped. Stevens going to the line for points 49 and 50. It's a lot of points. Some kids won't score 50 points in a whole season, Charlie. This kid's ready to do it in one game. First one's up and good.
Did you score 50 in your career?
You know, my memory's foggy now. I don't remember what 5s and 6s look like sometimes back then. Stevens, second one's up, and it is good. 50 for Danny Stevens, 69-61. 42.4 left to go. Evans will let it go as long as he can. He's going to take it across. They'll have to shoot in a hurry. Evans drives baseline, goes up against Akers. It's good.
He's got 31.
And he's got 31. What a ball game you've got to see here. And it's a steal from, or not, Stevens able to hold on to it. I'm sorry. And now it's tipped back by Little. Little's going to go. It's 27 seconds left to go. Here come the Cougars. Brown's going to take it up for the layup. They'll let him have it. And it's 69-65. 20 seconds to go. Stevens tries to get it loose and is going to get fouled as the Cougars went for the steal. Couldn't get it on that one. And that's going to be a foul again on Carson Brown, his third personal. Danny Stevens going back to the line. 17.1 seconds to go. It's a 4-point ball game here. Following the steal and the layup for Tyson Brown. First one's up and good. 70-65, a dandy of a contest.
West Central still got 1 timeout left.
Augusta has 2 just in case they want to try one. Second one for Stevens is good, 71-65. Same thing now, Rigg's going to force Evans to pick it up. Evans brings it across, 15 seconds to go. Evans has got to shoot and hurry if he's going to. It's tip up, stolen by Tippy. Tippy's going to go, and now Howard's going to get him on the back, and they say that'll be an intentional foul against Howard. Howard just kind of tried to grab the back of the jersey. Really nothing horribly malicious, Charlie, just trying to get him to stop. And that's going to be Howard's 5th foul of the ball game. He'll foul out. They'll clear everyone back behind the line. 8 seconds to go. Griffin Tippy can lock this one up here for Southeastern. They're going to let Price come in for Howard's 5th foul. Griffin Tippy lines up 8 points on the night, trying to make it 9 and 10 and knock up a championship here. First one's up and good. Count it for 72. This would be back-to-back championships, Charlie, for the Southeastern Suns in this tournament. They defeated Griggsville Perry last year. Second free throw's up and no good. And it'll be a Suns ball out of bounds. 7-point lead and 8 seconds to go. Ryan Seasting trying to plead his case about the situation. And they pull him back to the sidelines. It's been a very emotional, very physical game here. Tippy's going to fire one up. No good. Akers will get it. And the Cougars are really going to kind of let the pressure off here as Rigg's going to hold on to it. And that's going to be your final. The Southeastern Suns win the Beardstown Tiger Classic, a 72-65 win over the West Central Cougars. We have reached the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We're going to bring you back with postgame stats, analysis, scoring breakdowns, and a whole lot more from a wild one here at Beardstown. We are back in 2 minutes.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523. The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, with 2 locations to serve you in Bluffs and Meridosha. My wife and I have a long history with the Bank of Bluffs and its friendly staff. When we have needed a friend in the banking world, the Bank of Bluffs has always been in the right place for us. The Bank of Bluffs, the small town bank with a big heart for customers. Plus, you are dealing with your friends and neighbors every day. Why be a number when the Bank of Bluffs will treat you with respect and as a friend? The Bank of Bluffs and the Meridosha Community Bank, member FDIC.
At the First National Bank of Beardstown, you come first. We're dedicated to helping you in any way we can with a full line of financial products delivered by caring, experienced professionals. With locations in Beardstown, Murrayville, and Winchester, we're here to serve the region with your banking needs. Contact our Winchester location at 217-742-3134 or visit us online at bankingyoufirst.com. The First National Bank of Beardstown, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Augusta Southeastern, a 72-65 winner over the West Central Cougars in a fantastic, dynamite, super fun basketball game. All the adjectives you could want, we've got it for you here tonight. Illini Community Hospital, serving the community since 1942. Excuse me there, with excellent healthcare services. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. Charlie, I'm going to collect myself and cough a couple of times. It's been a really fun basketball game tonight, and Danny Stevens and Zach Evans have been worth the price of admission.
Well, I can tell you, Brian, that I can rarely think of a time where I've seen guys score over 30 points, and Zach Evans scored 31, and he's the second leading scorer in the game, and he put on a show, and this West Central team, nothing to hang their heads about, quite honestly. I thought played fairly well, and a couple shots go down their way, and this could be a different outcome in this game. But how do you not look at what Danny Stevens just did? He scored 52 points of his team's 72. And, I mean, he was being guarded hard by the best defenders West Central had to offer the entire night. They were bumping him. They were holding them. They were trying to make sure he couldn't catch. And he still scored 52 points. And if you're West Central, you look at it and you go, what else are you supposed to do? I mean, he's just that type of talent, was having that type of day. And, you know, there's a reason he's going to have an opportunity to play at a next level, at the highest level of the next level next year. But, man, it's going to be a fun season watching this kid throughout this area. And, by the way, give a lot of credit to the rest of the Suns.
Right.
Because this is a gritty team. And I don't think anybody expected much out of Southeastern this year outside of Stevens. I mean, Rid played quite a bit last year. Other than that, nobody else on this team really played varsity basketball very often. Johnson, I think, maybe had some spot times when he got into the game. Other than that, you didn't even hear most of these guys, and they played really, really well in this tournament.
Well, and you and I have even talked about this off air, wondering what Southeastern was going to bring to the table this year. And you've seen these gritty kids like Tippy and Akers and Mason Fry step up in the times that they need it here tonight. We're going to tell you about the all-tournament team. This is an 8-player all-tournament team voted on by the coaches here. From Rushville Industry, Bennett Freetag. From Beardstown, Owen Quigley. From Unity, Melvin McMillan. From Brown County, Cole Beheimer. From West Central, Jaden Howard. From West Central, Zach Evans. And from Southeastern, Owen Rigg. And from Southeastern, along as the tournament MVP, of course, is Danny Stevens. You're watching the postgame show here, brought to you by Illini Community Hospital. Since 1942, Illini has been providing excellent healthcare services from primary and specialty care to emergency medicine. Illini here to serve you and your family. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org. Jared French has been a fantastic resource for us here this week, providing game stats all through the day, and he's got the championship game wrap-up right now.
First, for the West Central Cougars, they finished the game 18 for 45 from the field for 40%, and 12 for 20 from the free throw line for 60%. They were led in scoring by Zach Evans with 31, Mason Berry with 9, Chance Little with 7, Jaden Howard with 11, Derek Price with 2, Carson Brown with 2, and Tyson Brown with 3. West Central finished the game with 9 turnovers. For the tournament champion Southeastern Suns, they finished the game 19 for 51 from the floor for 37%, and 20 for 28 from the free throw line for 71%. The Suns were led in scoring by tournament MVP Danny Stevens with 52 points, Griffin Tippie with 7, Owen Rigg with 3, Mason Fry with 3, and Aiden Akers with 5. The Suns finished the game with 10 turnovers.
Well, it's been a fun week here at Beardstown. We have seen a lot of great basketball, and we saw what we believe is a showcase of a championship game for you, Charlie. You got to see high-level talent on both sides. You got to see hard, gritty play on both sides. West Central tried to make the best of the comeback as they could and just fall a little short. This is a team in West Central that you're going to see likely contend for a Winchester Invitational Tournament Championship. You're going to see them contend for possibly a Waverly Tournament Championship as well. This is a very good basketball team that you're going to hear a lot about for the rest of the season. And on the west side, this Suns team, the sky's the limit with Danny Stevens. That's really about it. And the rest of this team really seems to understand what their role is and know what they need to do to complement him to get some wins for Brett Evkus.
Suns are playing in the Macomb tournament this year. First time that I can remember them being in that tournament. If it has been before, that it was a while back. It'll be fun to see Stevens kind of stack up against some 2A competition there.
We'll see.
They'll play the Hancock County tournament. You'll see them in the Quincy shootout. There's a lot of chances. Folks, you need to get out and watch the Suns team. Stevens is worth the price of admission. You'll like the way the rest of this group really works hard, too. It's a fun group. But, yeah, I don't know, Brian, you kind of get the feeling that you might have just seen a preview of maybe a sectional or a super sectional type of matchup?
Oh, man, depending on the way the lines are drawn, which usually seems to be the big divider here, I mean, it's very possible. This was 2 great basketball teams. This was high-level basketball for game number 4 of the season, and so glad we got to bring it to you all here on Central Illinois Sports. We want to thank people like Josh Sorrells, Wendy McClenning, Elliot Craig, everybody that's been here helping us out all week long. This has been a lot of fun. Everyone's been so kind and so gracious to us here all week long. Thanks to everybody in the hospitality room staff who's been fantastic. Everybody at the front gate that usually lets us in a little earlier than they may have liked. It's been a fun week here. We're so glad we could bring every game to you here on Central Illinois Sports. We've got a lot more basketball to come here this season, folks. Like, subscribe, do all the fun things that you need to do on media, and let your friends know where you're watching. My name is Brian Shoemaker. For Mr. Jared French, Charlie Hull, I think we've called it a day here. There's a lot more fun basketball tonight. Find yourselves able to listen to the championship at New Berlin between Route and New Berlin. Quincy takes on Springfield Lanphier tonight, I believe. Is that correct? They take on Lanphier at the end of the Quincy tournament. That'll be on WGEM radio. Steve Surratt's going to have the championship of the girls tournament over at Brown County. Unity Lady Mustangs will take on the Brown County Lady Hornets. That'll be a dynamite game as well. We're going to sign off here from Central Illinois Sports at Beardstown. My name is Brian Shoemaker. Charlie Hull, Jared French, thank you so much. This has been a Central Illinois Sports production.